Hi there, my name is Phixfox, and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. This is the F-Heroes edition, and today we're going to be going into a scenario that comes very highly recommended to me, and it's going to be a little bit of a deviation from some of the previous playthroughs that we've done. We've usually stuck to going for more of these small to medium-sized maps. This is going to be something a little bit bigger, and that's just fine. I think that we're going to have plenty of adventures. I think we're going to have plenty of conflict, and some of the drawbacks with these bigger maps are, number one, it might take more time, and number two, maybe you don't have as much excitement. I'm told that this map is very exciting all the same. This is going to be 7 lakes here in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Gold. So with that being said, let's just take a look at the stats and get started. 7 lakes. It is a 6-player map. This is going to be large. This comes from the Secession Wars, so from the base game. This is just going to be pretty much a total deathmatch. The map difficulty is denoted as being hard, and the description here reads as such. Plenty of resources and lots of ground to cover. Watch out for orange and purple. So we are going to need to watch out for orange and purple. This is, as we mentioned, a larger map than a smaller or medium. This is a large, so not an extra large. How much is that going to change our strategy? Difficult to say. We're going to have to find out, but this is really concerning to me. Watch out for orange and purple. And that is especially concerning, noting that they are going to be the same every single time. Orange is always going to be playing as the wizard faction, and purple will always play as the necromancers. We could go as green, red, yellow, or what have you. Given that I don't know anything about this map, we're going to leave things just as it is. We're going to go on to impossible difficulty as always. And folks, let's dive right in. So immediately, I'm saying to myself that we might be in a little bit of a concerning situation here. I see water. And more than just seeing water, I see 2 boats. I don't know what I expected when I saw 7 lakes, but something tells me that this is going to be a very, very water-based type of map. Right off the gate, let's make sure that we leave our centaurs at home and take probably at least one of these gargoyles out with us as we are adventuring. We start off here with the Castle of Atlantium, which I think that that's actually a custom-made type of map town name. We do have centaurs. We do start off with the shipyard. That's excellent. But given that we have no other resources here, it's going to be a long trek upwards to get ourselves into dragons. Of course, the warlocks and the wizards are the 2 most expensive factions. Although, to be fair, the necromancers can also be kind of sneaky expensive when it comes to moving forward with developing a town. We do start off with Rathmont. He has the same general stats that every single warlock starts off with. That's going to be 0 attack, 0 defense, 3 spell power, and 2 knowledge. He does have, of course, his curse ability. Let's just see what we can pick up here. We got 1 sawmill. Oh gosh. Oh no. We have 1 sawmill, 2 treasure chests, and that's it. This is our whole entire spit of land. Folks, we have nothing else. I think I might have made a mistake here. I might have made a mistake. Given that there was 2 boats here already, it probably would have been better to go grab these treasure chests so we could get a hero into the water immediately. We're going to be, it looks like, 1 whole day behind. We're for sure going to take the gold here in both instances. I think that that's going to be more important for us than getting out onto the water. So that's going to be up to 3,500 gold. That's 2,500 gold between those 2 chests. Hey Chris, hooray for another stream locked in from a very hot UK this evening. Hope you're well. I am very well, sir. I hope you're doing well. How's when you say hot, how hot is that over there in the UK? I know that it can be, hot means something different for everybody. If we are in the middle of the desert, hot might mean 120 degrees. When you say it's hot in the UK, how hot is hot? We're looking at picking up another hero here. I'm guessing it's going to be Vesper because he's got 8 centaurs and 4 gargoyles. 25 degrees Celsius. Yeah, okay, now I get that. Tell you what, as an American, I'm not going to do the math to figure out exactly how hot that is. I know that for me, anything above about, anything above 80 is pretty darn warm. The hottest temperatures I've ever had to deal with were in Arizona. Arizona temperatures, my steering wheel in my car absolutely melted. So I'm not trying to play a game of who's had to deal with hotter weather, me or you, but I'm sure the 25 degrees Celsius is pretty hot, because I think that usually in the UK it's mostly like overcast, pretty shadowy, and so whenever you do get temperatures in that range, you are really struggling. Is that right? Wrathmont's gonna look at getting into the water here. 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty hot. That's definitely pretty hot. Thank you for doing the math for me. I'm so sorry. You would think that I would do a better job of doing the math for myself. I'll get better at that. You watch. Just you watch. Golden Horseshoe, that's gonna be +1 luck from the Shipwreck Survivor. And then the Sea Chest is gonna be 1,500 gold there. Picking up some Flotsam. And I think it's not a bad idea to continue to just build up my Warlock Castle here. Very, very worth noting that the Warlock Castle early on actually does a pretty good job of building up their castle, because the cave takes gold, the nest takes gold, and then you do only need ore for this crypt. So you can get your first, second, and third level creatures generally pretty easy. The problem we're running into here is that the ore, yeah, we don't have any ore mine here for us. We're gonna have to just kind of struggle along. Perhaps this is a bad decision to leave all these troops behind, but I don't think at this time I really care whether Wraithmont or Vesper is my primary hero. Maybe, just maybe, we end up getting another hero, and it's going to be their job to carry the offensive load for us. We will see. I'm looking at some of this coastal terrain here. I see Treehouse, I see Halflings. If you can beat some Centaurs, you've got a good chance at getting yourself a whole ton of Halflings, and that'll be pretty good for you. 2 level 1 creatures, that'll help you roll the map very, very well, I think. Otherwise, let's just pick up what we can here. Wood's not a problem, but the Flotsam is always nice. And yes, it is overcast most of the time in the UK, so when the sun shines, it's a big deal. Big deal. Although I say that due to global warming, it seems to be more often. Yeah, I understand that feeling where you're just like, huh, this is less of a rare occurrence, and do you like that or do you not like that? Either way, it's gonna take some time to get acclimatized. I don't know if you'd prefer it to be warmer or cooler. It sounds like you're hoping for your sweet spot somewhere in the 60 plus range, or maybe somewhere, let me do the math, 23 degrees Celsius, maybe. So 3,700 gold left. We do have a sorceress here, Natasha. We do have one more warlock, Kastore. We do have the means to get ourselves a boat. I'm thinking that we want to get one more boat. I do. I think the one more boat is a good idea. Even though it's just 3 heroes here, it looks like there's us in the middle of this lake, and then we have to drop into the mainland and then explore from there. I do think that a 3rd hero is good, just so we can explore. Hello everyone. Elliot is in the chat. Hello, sir. How you doing? Good to have you here today. We're playing 7 lakes here on Heroes of Might and Magic 2. We just picked up our 3rd hero, Kastore. Here's a question. So we're out of gold. I think that because we're out of gold, it actually makes sense for me to go grab this gazebo for the 1,000 experience, take the logistics. I think Kastore just became my primary hero, and we're probably going to have him pick up the griffins on the way out before he ends the day for us. So we have no more gold at this time. I'm hoping for a sea chest. I'm hoping for some spare resources along the way, and really I'm hoping to figure out where I ought to land to maximize my chances at winning. 4 lakes have castles, 3 have treasure. 4 lakes have castles, 3 have treasures. 7 lakes, that's interesting. That makes sense to me. Okay, so this is the 7 lakes map. We are one of the castles, and then there are treasures in the other 3. We're all doing well. I used to live in South Africa, which was 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, so I can deal with the UK's hottest weather. It was 104 degrees there in South Africa. Oh my gosh. Yeah, on a day-to-day basis, I am not looking forward to dealing with 104 degrees. There's no chance that that could possibly be good for anybody. I know people do it all the time, but I think that I've decided that I've found my temperature that I'm comfortable at, and unfortunately my wife has decided that she refuses to do certain temperatures as well. And so I'm probably never going to leave this area that I'm in, just because it's just too nice. It's just too nice. So we're going to have Kastore get into the boat because we can. We picked up those griffins, and I think that he's actually going to go fight these centaurs. If we can pick up sprites, if we can pick up halflings, it'll ruin our morale. And yet, that seems pretty okay for me. There's one more sea chest here. I see all this other stuff. Because Vesper's already landed, I am going to stay in the water with at least one of my heroes here. Lucky Gambler's coin for the +1 luck and 1,000 gold. That's pretty excellent. We do also need to get this luck over here as well. We might have the luckiest heroes you've ever seen. Ooh, okay, so the several bone dragons are guarding. This looks to be 1,000 extra gold per day. And then I'm pretty sure that that is, I always mess this up. It's either crystal, gems, or sulfur. I'm pretty sure that's sulfur. Pretty sure that backpack is sulfur. I hope. I wish. We will find out. Because I think that several bone dragons is actually a fairly reasonable ask. I don't think that that's too much to put on us. So we're going to be looking forward to picking those bone dragons apart as soon as we can. Again, warlocks early on, they're more of a late game type of faction because the dragons are just so powerful, but you cannot underestimate how good they can be in the short term. Left or right here with Vesper? I see gems that we're going to need for our Minotaurs in just a moment anyway. Let's go to the Halfling Hole now. Let's go over in this direction. Maybe we'll pick up Medusa. They're costly, but they can help us get through these zombies. But let's at least clear out these resources, and then we'll consider going back to the left. Alchemist Lab, that could be useful. I've kind of trended away from using some of my mage guilds. I haven't made that so much of a primary focus as of late, and I think that that's a little bit of a mistake. I think that that's a little bit of a mistake. So we're going to try and do a little bit better in using our mage guilds. And hey, if you're going to need some mage guild levels, you're definitely going to want that Mercury. I'm putting my 4-speed creatures first here for Kastore, these griffins, because I know that their 4-speed centaurs are going to go first. I do want to have my 3 sets of gargoyles go out and then have my griffins go before my centaurs. So that should help us fight this fight best. It looks like that clever positioning helped us out a lot. No problems. 145 experience. We will take it. And I'm absolutely going to pick up these free troops. I see a town of Big Oak. And worth noting also that we do see this obelisk. Anytime I see that obelisk, I think to myself, it might be a game where we end up using an awful lot of these obelisks to get ourselves a really nice fancy artifact. We did that last time on the Mineral Wars, and it worked out really, really well. On Mineral Wars, we ended up picking up that ultimate artifact, and it was the crown. So +4 to your attack, +4 to defense, +4 to everything. So hopefully, anytime you find that ultimate artifact, your chances of winning go up drastically. Although, of course, some artifacts are simply better. We immediately have to deal with orange. Now, we got to go back here real quick for me. Plenty of resources, lots of ground to cover. Watch out for orange and purple. This is orange. Is this their primary hero? Possibly. I think actually, though, that while this is orange, and maybe this is their primary hero, they don't look to have a whole lot of troops. I think that Vesper can actually turn the tide here. So let's try and pick up these halflings. Let's see how many halflings it is. 38. 38 halflings. And if we pick up halflings and then these Medusa, this enemy Myra might go and grab all these resources, sure, but I might be able to keep Vesper alive. And that would be tremendous. If she's got some spells, we might be in trouble. But I'm going to spend the money. I'm going to recruit as many Medusa as I can here. This is a little bit of a bold strategy, but we do have the 1 gargoyle on top of these other troops. That's going to be negative morale because troops of 3 alignments, but it will be some excellent hardy troops. So we found the Medusas living in the ruins. They're willing to join your army for a price. Do you want to recruit them? Absolutely. We can recruit 4 at this time. Let's see if any of our other heroes can actually pick up some gold. It's going to be Rathmont who's going to come in clutch for us for 1,500 gold there. And shall we pick up the peasants? I don't think so. No. I feel like I need a button somewhere that you guys can push for like yes or no, and then the results flash up immediately. That would be one of those times where I think that I would get everybody in the chat being like, yeah, no, not worth it. Please do not pick up peasants. Why not? They're good troops. They're great troops. Why wouldn't you want to pick them up? Well, they are the worst troop in the game, first of all. And second of all, and probably most importantly, they are going to slow me down in a way that I just can't deal with. I didn't notice this until just now, but Big Oaks, as we explore here a little bit more, they do have they are going to have no defenders, so we can just wander right in, and I think we shall. I see no reason to wait. And plus with the magic arrow, plus with the cure, plus with the view mines, and a tavern. Ultimate artifact is really the ultimate shield. It's going to be a +12 to our defense, not if, but when we find this ultimate artifact. I'm looking very, very much forward to that. Do you play any other 4X games? Curious. By 4X, do we mean like... I guess I need to know what we mean by that. When I hear 4X, I think of games like everything from the Total War series, like Rome Total War, Medieval Total War, Shogun, Warhammer 40k. That's kind of what I hear when I think of 4X. I also think of Civilization. I'm not sure if I'm in the right genre. Am I right on that or am I wrong on that? Elliot says that peasants are great meat shields. I agree with that. They are. I should give them their props. They have their uses. They do have their uses. I can't be wrong about that. That's for sure. 4X, explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. Yeah, so more so kind of those build-up games than like a StarCraft kind of a deal. 4X is explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Yeah, okay. I tell you what, I am open to playing a whole lot of different games. It just depends on what comes my way. I've mentioned a couple of those games I do play that I've played before in the past, and there's many more games I'm not just willing to play but excited to play if and when I get the chance. So we're gonna see what we can do with that. Master of Orion 2 and Civilization. Never played Orion 2. Never played Orion 2. I'm gonna use this one gargoyle, try to keep him alive, but just try and keep these halflings from doing anything scary. The terrain here makes it so these boars have to go the long way. That's a big ouch. 1 magic arrow for 3 spell power. That costs us 10 halflings. I think it's no problem for us to try and just get down the battlefield here, deal with these boars. Remember, we do have the negative morale, so there's no guarantee that we're gonna get to take our turns. We better do damage where we can. 9 damage onto this one gargoyle. This one other halfling's not gonna hurt us. I am gonna pour the damage onto this 8. Especially since this one boar is petrified. I'm just gonna hang tight for a second. And then this one gargoyle is going to continue to do what he does. The boars have lost their turn. If I break the petrify, then maybe we get the chance to petrify them again and we take down their biggest stack. Hopefully we can deal with the rest of these halflings before anything else happens, before anything bad happens. So this fight is definitely won. I think that we all recognize that the fight is a win. We just have to try and keep the enemy from running, because the fact that she's fighting this so fiercely makes me think maybe, just maybe, there's something that she has that we want. So let's try and kill one halfling here. There's a chance. We do get him. And I'm amazed that the enemy did not run. Maybe we've made a mistake here. And here's how I mean. Maybe we've hung on for too long and we've given the enemy an opportunity to stick around and just magic arrow us to death. Maybe we're going to lose more troops than we otherwise would. This could be a mistake. So 15 halflings, 2 Medusa. If we'd been a little bit smarter and we knew that we couldn't keep the enemy from running, we might have just obliterated the enemy, just taken them out at the very knees so that we had no worries about extra troops lost. Those 2 Medusa feels pretty bad. Master of Orion 2 is my favorite 4X game of all time. It's got dated graphics, but the gameplay is very much still there. Great mechanics. You know, I love that you bring that up as I see my ore mine. Wonderful, wonderful. Because, I mean, graphics is a very interesting thing, because do graphics matter? Sure, totally, absolutely. But some of these older games are just classics, and the gameplay holds up to this day. And so that is high praise, and that's not something that I would take lightly if I'm in the market for playing a new game. Just to hear that you're saying, yeah, it holds up to this day, that feels a-okay to me. I think that there was an enemy right here. Vesper needs to go. Vesper needs to go as far and as fast as he can, and we have a choice. Do we pick up ore, of which we have none, or do we go back and get these precious resources, of which gems are going to help us get our Minotaurs? There's no guarantee that we can hold these mines for a long time. We do have 2 heroes over here, both of which that can go in this direction. We don't know if this hero is big and scary or not. I think that it makes a lot of sense for us to step here on the sulfur mine and then potentially let Kastore go north. Through halflings? Yes, even through halflings. I think that we can defeat halflings. So let's head in this direction. I would love to get as many heroes onto this map to explore as possible, because again, this is a first time playthrough for me. But we never know what we can run into until it's too late at times. Myra, oh gosh, she's back and she's got giants. Everybody run. I think that Vesper is going down. I don't think I can help it. Rathmont's in the water. Let's see if we can actually save that artifact. There's a chance that she's not going to be able to reach me here. She might get to right here, and we could trade for the resources necessary. We could pick up these resources, give over the artifact, and go. That's my hope. We'll see how likely that is. I just realized, really need to do a good job of keeping the enemy off my back. How do you mean? Well, as we recognize we're way too far away on the ore here. There's this boat here. If the enemy hops into the boat, we're feeling pretty bad. There she is. We'll pick up the flotsam in a second. It used pretty much all of our movement points to get to here. So we're gonna have to just wait. Do this. And save the troops. Save the artifact. And Vesper will be very, very sad. And if I could, I would get him into the boat so he could scuttle the boat. The boat goes away if your hero dies while in the boat. I don't want the enemy to land and take my castle, but maybe, and I mean this with all my heart, maybe if the enemy hops into the boat and they go here, this castle is not that great. If they've got giants up here, maybe Kastore slips behind and takes their castle up here, because we know it's not too far away now. Because of how quickly she was able to respond, we know it's not too far away. So we're going to head in that direction. A good strat, get Scuttle Boat spell, wait for the enemy to land on an island, then scuttle it. Yeah, actually, and that is a great strategy. Only works in Heroes 3 though, because of course here in Heroes 2, we don't actually have the Scuttle Boat spell, to my everlasting sorrow. Yeah, I think that that's one of those things that I would actually love to see in the FHeroes2 advanced version. Once they get some additional things online, I would love to see them add some spells, and I think that that is within the scope of the game. You'll have to, it depends on who you ask, but I think that that's something I would love to see personally. I do want to head in this direction, but I don't want Myra to see me and then come right for Kastore. I think that we're going to go in this direction and then maybe go around the long way, pick up whatever else we can, and then we will try and get that castle. It's day 2. We got plenty of time. We're not under any kind of pressure in that regard, so we can wait. What we are under pressure for is a lack of ore and lack of troops. These troops are massive, but we're very, very sad to lose Vesper here and not have much else going on. So, tell you what though, speaking of 4X games, so I don't know what other games other people might enjoy or what they might love. One of the games though that I know that I love very, very much, speaking of kind of the Total War series, is Medieval Total War. I don't know if anybody's ever played that one, because Medieval Total War is just a delight, and it's one of those games I've wanted to play on stream, but I don't know if there's a lot of excitement for it. I don't know if people would be interested so much as I am. I'm gonna take the expert scouting here. There's still a lot of map to be explored. We've already invested in the scouting, and we probably are not going to get 4th level spells anytime soon, so let's go for the scouting and then take one step here. And it's good that we got that scouting, because we know not to go into this direction. Ugh, you're right. I'm getting my games mixed up, but I was just playing Heroes Might and Magic 3 yesterday. Yeah, it is tough to go back and forth. I'm with you 100%. Going back and forth from one game to the other is, I mean, it's fun, but it is a little bit of a struggle. It's dinner time here. I'll step away. I'll be back if you're still on in an hour or so. Hey, we'll see you when we see you. But appreciate you stopping in, Chris, and thanks so much for the great conversation. We'll catch you around, sir. Thank you. Fairy ring here. Again, I want to go in this direction. We need the ore. I just don't want the enemy to see me. How about we just go to right here? We'll go in this general direction for the +2, and we're going to hope that Myra goes in this direction or into the boat. Let's see how it goes. Yes, I love Medieval Total War. It reminds me of Lords of the Realm from back in the day. Never played Lords of the Realm, but I've actually heard of it. Yeah, and so I'm glad that I'm in good company. It's one of those games where I'm not so sure if everybody else loves it as much as I do, and yeah, not sure. If everybody else is interested though, it's nice to know that I'm in good company. Lords of the Realm. How does Lords of the Realm work actually? Because I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it before. A lot of losses here. Let's see if we can do just a little bit better. I don't know if it's if you command multiple armies. I don't know if it's a game where you are, one person kind of doing an RPG type deal. Ooh, low morale. Picking up this attack here on these 7 sprites. And so far we've lost a bunch of halflings. Turn-based civilization style. Okay. Yeah, I am all for that. Let's kill as many of these sprites as we can and kill the rest here. Okay. That one magic arrow did help out a lot. So, 7 halflings go down, but more involved in farming and troop growth. I would be the absolute worst city planner. I've found out from my time in playing things like Civilization that I don't do a good job of looking into the future and building up some of those long-term possibilities. And so I feel like I need to spend more time in games like that, like the Lords of the Realm, just so I can get better at it. Because it's a fun strategy, and it's fun to see people do a very, very good job of doing that long-term planning. Heroes of Might and Magic is a little bit more simplified in that way. You don't really have a lot of difficult decisions to make. Usually it's, do I have the resources or do I not? There is one puzzle piece that gets shown by this obelisk. Oh my goodness, there's going to be so many obelisks on this map. That's insane. There's so many. We picked up these sprites. We can take on these goblins. Should we just pick up the wood, pick up the ore? I think so. Even if we can just provide a little bit of pressure towards Myra, that could pay dividends. Let's fight so that way we can potentially go north and then south afterwards. End of day 4. Okay, I'm officially scared over here. I thought we were running away from an enemy, but it appears we were running right into somebody. Gem's going down. She has no choice. She has no chance. No chance whatsoever. Just dwarves. I say she has no chance, but I do have the poor morale, and she could have some nice spells. Pack of dwarves, we're still going to beat her, but I'm hoping that there's nobody behind her. What really makes this decision easy for me is that we're still going to have troops left over, and there's this archer's house just in case we really need some backup afterwards. Picking up the sawmill on our way because it makes too much sense. That's probably her boat, unless she traveled up the road. We'll see. Glorious victory, 2 losses. The enemy doesn't even run for 2 halflings. That seems like a good fight for me. And +2 on the spell power. My word. +1 for the defender's helmet. That is an insane pickup. I think we're going to take the estates here over the diplomacy. We do have a little bit of gold. I do see some of the troops here. This looks to be the kind of map where the troops are level 1 through 3. Diplomacy could be useful, and maybe we just don't build up our main castle so well. We're going to take the estates because diplomacy is too hard to use. It can be done, for sure, no doubt, but it does take a little bit more effort to make that really work. I'm hoping that that wasn't just an advanced scout. I'm hoping that we can go up this road a little bit, just a little bit more, and then pull back. So that way we have at least some advanced warning if an enemy comes down the road in that direction. That is my hope. I think I'm for sure going to pick up this water wheel. I mean, this alchemist lab is also free. I don't really know what these peasants think that they're guarding. So we'll pick that up, head in this direction. And I don't know how big of a area to view Myra has. It could be big enough that she could see over here. That's one of the things that the AI has as an advantage, is that they do have a little bit of a bigger viewing window. And so scouting is a little bit easier for the enemy. And that's purposefully done specifically so that they can, this possible second spell is too good. And that's possibly to help the AI be more challenging and be more effective on the map. We're going to potentially run 2 heroes here. We're going to take the experience right now. Might as well be the ballistics, because again, I don't think we're going to run into a 4th level spell anytime soon. There's sprites right here in this tree house. Yeah, it looks like these golems are going to kind of hold this end of the map for us. Let's pick up this witch's hut. I don't think that the golems are going to be worth the losses that we're going to take. Then again, there's potentially another town. A pack. We do have enough ranged troops. Let's fight this fight. And then if we lose some troops, we'll try and lose halflings before anything else. That's what we're going to try and do. Let's do it like this. Wow, it's going to be way worse than I thought. That's okay. We knew that a pack is a lot. I think we can do better than this. Ugh. Sometimes I get a little bit off kilter with what makes the most sense. A little bit difficult for me sometimes to figure out exactly what the best move is here. This is interesting. So the iron golems take 50% reduced damage from elemental spells. The magic arrow is the best thing for us here. If we had a lightning bolt or a cold ray, we would be doing 50% reduced damage, but as it stands, we should be doing 50 damage. Yep, we do 50 damage. So we're going to obliterate these guys as they walk slowly down this battlefield. They are going to have a real bad time. Although, if we keep losing our turn due to poor morale, that's never good. But 2-speed creatures, we're going to have plenty of opportunities to just blast these guys away. I'm probably going to try and get these stacks down to 1 or 2 each, and then I'll move on to the next one. In this case, I'm going to start moving on here. I don't think it matters if I use all my spell points here. I don't think that there's a upcoming fight that I know of anyway that's going to be too hot for me to handle. So let's do one more magic arrow, and then let's see if we need to mix it up from here. So 2 times we've lost the turns on the centaurs. We are down to 2, 2, and 3. Let's start fighting here. 15 hit points on this top stack. We can't kill it. Let's use our range damage over there. Wow, we didn't kill one. Okay, we're going to use one more magic arrow. It's just more than I want to deal with. I just want to make sure I take care of business here. Let's kill 1 iron golem here. Let's let the griffins actually do a whole ton of damage. Hopefully the gargoyles take only 1 shot. Hopefully the griffins help do their unlimited retaliations everywhere else. There's 1 retaliation, 2 retaliations, and 3 retaliations. Do the griffins survive? They do. Very nice. 13 hit points on this top stack. The gargoyles just can't get through the tough hide of the iron golems. 48 damage there, 5 damage there. Let's do that. And then I think that now it doesn't hurt my feelings too bad to use the sprites. And we'll clean up this fight. We'll go from a lot of losses down to none. It did cost us some spell points, but that feels just fine for me. And now a group of sprites with a desire for greater glory wish to join us. Do we accept? Absolutely. We go up from 11 sprites up to 42. So even though our morale is pretty bad, I'm okay with what's transpiring here. We got an opportunity to pick up even more halflings. This might be an instance where those level 1 creatures will carry the day for us. So far, it looks like that's at least possible, if not probable. Visions spell. I'm glad I'm running 2 heroes here. 2 heroes here, knowing that one of them has the vision spell, can go a long way. Right now, because Rathmon doesn't actually have any really good offensive spells, I think he's got just his curse. Yeah, just his curse. He might as well abuse this vision spell. For example, if these sprites will join me right now, I doubt that they will. 40, but it's 41. We could potentially run into some opportunities for creatures to join us that we might have missed otherwise. Maybe these peasants, for example. It's not going to happen. We're going to stand on the water wheel. We're just going to wait for tomorrow. Poor Miller thinks that he's going to get some extra stuff. He will not. I think it makes sense to pick up the halflings and then go back to Blacksford. A group of halflings want to join us. Do we accept? Absolutely we do. Here's our ore mine. We missed out on this one just because it was felt like it was too close to Myra. But we're going to head back here, and I'm hoping that this area, this town, also has a mage guild so that we can recoup our spell points. Down to 16 out of 40 or so. Let's cast 1 magic arrow here because the high defense of these iron golems is ignored whenever we're dealing with spells. And then let's just obliterate these poor ores, these poor guys. I will even spend the halfling's turn, even though there's so many of them. We're just going to wait because so long as they get to go this turn, they're going to pump out so much damage. Iron golems aren't going to be a problem at all. Let's see if there is a mage guild in here. There is. So we are going to stay in here overnight. We have 310 hit points, movement points down to 235. And in the morrow, we will set off. We will do lots here. Is there a tavern? No. The truth is out there, by the way, the barkeep says. Well, there's a tavern, but you have to have a castle in order to purchase another hero. That's what I was going for. One of those times, right? Heroes 2 to Heroes 3, you go back and forth, and you think, oh, I need a tavern to recruit a hero. Nope. That's not how that works. Not how that works. We are 2 sulfur short. I think that we're going to trade for 2 sulfur here. I think that makes a little bit too much sense. It's going to be so expensive. We don't really need mercury. We have 2 mercury mines, so let's trade like this. We're going to pick up the swamp. That trade makes sense to me because it's day 7, and that's potentially some good garrison units. And really, what else am I going to spend my money on at this point? Answer, not a lot. Cyclops! Growth is up +5. If I am a barbarian who has those creatures here in this week 1, I'm feeling pretty good. I am not, but I would be feeling pretty good. I might look at dismissing some troops here just so my morale isn't so bad. This 1 gargoyle, the whole reason you have that 1 gargoyle is really so that you have the 6 speed. It's nice to have a flying type of creature, but the sprites are going to fill that role for me. I think that we're going to let the gargoyles go. And then I don't feel bad about picking up dwarves necessarily because they're going to be about the same speed as the 3-speed halflings. We're already slow anyway. Let's just go with it, and then we'll have some nice troops to deal with rogues. So over here, we do have even more halflings. It's 80 halflings. 80 halflings. And over here, we did pick up some of the sprites before. We're going to try and keep these troops alive. We're going to try and make this work. Picking up the fountain for the plus luck. Picking up the dispel magic. Okay. Okay. And finally, we get 10 ore. So that could have come just one day sooner. I think that we would have gotten the swamp anyway, but now we finally are on the board, just one day away from getting our maze. Let's see about potentially getting some more sulfur so that we can get our dragons. Have we seen a sulfur mine yet? I think that this is actually, I think that that's the pouch of sulfur. I think it is. That might be very key for us. And sulfur here. 50 wood, 26 or 5,600 gold. I think it's actually time for another hero. Let's pick up Croto because he's got more troops. Let's pick up one more hero, and then we're going to be able to more or less resupply from the mainland. We're going to leave the slow hydras. We're going to pick up the 1,000 experience, the estates, and as soon as we can, we're actually going to get the dungeon because it's going to take a little bit of time, but we're going to do that. And then we got one more day's worth of gold that Croto can pick up. We are officially in trouble. Who is this? Marini? We are officially going to kill Marini. We're in trouble. No, we're not. We're fine. We're okay. Let's see. We don't have as much gold as I would like. 3,800. Let's see what all these other heroes out here do. I don't want to lose Blacksford. I don't want to wander into an enemy hero. I would like this gem mine. I see sulfur here. We've talked about how important sulfur is. If she heads in this direction, she may get ahead of me and I may have a hard time catching up to her. Then again, if she goes straight for Blacksford, then I should be able to turn right around and get her on the morrow. And maybe, not likely, but maybe she'll turn this town into a castle for me. Likelihood, low. But I like to at least give them the opportunity, so we're going to do that. Gems, diamonds are a girl's best friend. And, oh, and never mind, I don't have a single hero that is a female. Oops. Diamonds are still a girl's best friend, and so we're just waiting until, you know, this hero here, Kastore, finds that special someone. And then he's just ready to woo her with his many diamonds. That's the plan. That's the plan. One turn AI turns it into a castle, gets a moat, and one turret. Cheating AI. Have you seen that? Is that something that you've seen, like with FHeroes2, or is that closer to the original Heroes 2 Gold? Because I know that that is something, I think that that's something that I've seen or heard about. But I didn't know that that was here for FHeroes2. The OG one? Yeah, okay. Whew, my heart. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm gonna have a conversation with all the FHeroes2 team, like, hey, wait a second. Because they've really done a good job of trying to be true to the game and true to the spirit of the original game and keep that intact. But also they've tried to make sure that they are keeping things fair and the most competitive and balanced. And I think that that's a great decision. I do. Wow. +1 spell power. Great. Advanced wisdom for the 4th level spells. We've talked about how far away I think that we are from that. Basic navigation. There's a lot of water on this map. Then again, and I mean this, then again, if it's 7 lakes and we know that 4 lakes have a castle and 3 lakes have treasure, is navigation going to be that good? What do we think, chat? Navigation or the wisdom? I'm going to leave this one to you. I'm going to go with whatever chat says. So speak now or forever hold your peace. This is going to be all on you. If we succeed, we succeed together. If we fail together. And this is the time where you have the buy-in and you get to put your hat into the ring and make your decision for me. Elliot's thinking. Everybody else is lurking. Which, by the way, I've got no problems with. If you're just here to enjoy the stream, and just have a nice chill time and have me as your background noise. I am honored to be your background noise. So never got to feel like you are obligated to say more than that or to do more than that. Small water bodies go for wisdom. L Hazard 42. Hi, Phixfox. Hey man, how's it going? Appreciate you stopping in. What do you think? Wisdom or navigation here? We're playing the Seven Lakes map. There is some water on the map, but it may just be small bodies of water that are not connected to each other, so no vast oceans. What do you think? Wisdom or navigation? I'll leave it to you guys. Elliot's cast his vote for wisdom. Let's see if you guys agree or if you guys want to fight it out. Wisdom too? There you go. Not always will I give you guys the opportunities to tell me how I should play, but I'm going to give you the opportunity here, and I'm going to abide by whatever you say. So thank you for this social experiment, and thank you for participating in that. Grateful for the opportunity. This is a good army. 23 halflings, 27 of the dwarves, 50 of the sprites, 3 of the Medusa. I kind of want the Medusa to drop off soon just because of the morale. We will see how this goes. We can absolutely defeat these enemies. We shall. Whoa, we're not going to lose 22 sprites, though. No chance are we going to do that. Navigation is knowing you can sail far. Wisdom is knowing you don't have to. Yeah, that's well done there. We're going to fight this fight again. There's no way that we need to lose this many sprites. We're just going to, again, try and actually lose the Medusa. Interesting split. Look at that split. So we know for sure that the rogues want to go for these sprites. I think we're just going to let the Medusa sit right here. The sprites are probably going to attack these rogues in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They might get attacked by these rogues right here. 50 sprites will kill these rogues. These halflings will take out this stack, and the Medusas are going to sit here. If we lose one, that doesn't hurt my feelings too bad. That's the plan. That's the strategy right there. So 8 and 8 go down. Dwarves are ready to support. 8 damage goes down. Oh, never mind. I really thought that I had made that so that we wouldn't lose any sprites at all. And I love sprites very, very much. They're one of those troops that, of course, we all know that they are not tanky, but because they have no retaliation like those rogues, then they can... They're not tanky, but they do have that inherent ability to mitigate damage, and that feels really, really good. A huge stack of sprites must be contended with. You must contend with them. We're gonna take the estates. Look at this. Estates on Rathmont, estates on Kastore, estates on Croto. I feel good. I feel so good. I feel like Michael Bublé, actually, if you know who that is. The famous singer. Famous for the song Feeling Good. There you go. The whole reason why we waited on Croto here was just so we could pick up as many troops as possible. We can't hit buy all or else we're going to buy Hydras first. And we don't want to actually take Hydras on the road. We're going to take these other creatures before we take the Griffins. Griffins are a great troop. They're a fantastic troop. We're going to save a couple of Griffins here for later. We're going to save even one Gargoyle here just in case we get attacked for some reason. And we're going to hit that resupply in just 1 second. Okay, so she did go to the left. Marini did go to the west as she's trying to kind of go away from me. I thought she might try and take that free town. I guess she opts not to. Got to pick up all this extra stuff. Anytime I see this road here, this makes me instantly think of Beltway. The fantastic map that so many people love. So many people love. And with good reason. Because it's got a lake in the middle and then the road going all the way around it. And you can do much by simply staying on the road. I think that we need to land here. Unfortunately, we can't land. Well, we can land right here today. We're going to do that. We're going to land right here. And then that'll potentially help us stop Marini. And it'll help us take this +2 on the stealth shield guarded by these gargoyles. I think we can defeat them, especially if we pick up some of these extras. And then we can also stop Marini from causing too much havoc in our backline. Artifact here, ammo cart. An ammunition cart in the middle of an old battlefield catches your eye. Inspection shows it to be in good working order, so you take it along. So our troops are never going to run out of ammunition, which is excellent. Pressing on, we've been pressing our luck in this direction. Well, we see sulfur. We know that we need sulfur. And I do believe that Proto is going to be able to shore up this area here with Marini. I think that we just head south. Follow the road, defeat pikemen, and carry on. Why am I so confident we can defeat pikemen? We got 79 halflings. That's gonna go a long way towards ending any chance that they feel like they might have at disrupting our plans. We need 4 gems. I know that we left some gems over here, but they're gone now. Magic Garden. Pick up 5 gems there. That's the plan. We're going to try and pick up those gems there. We're going to hope it's gems and not 500 gold. I think I would pretty much always rather have the 5 gems over the gold. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but you have the opportunity whenever you run into one of these magic gardens to either get the 5 gems or the 500 gold, and it's random from week to week which one it is. This time it's 500 gold. I think that even if I'm short on gold, I think I'd always rather have the gems, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you feel different. Maybe there's some strategy there that I'm missing out on. Heading into these pikemen, again, not worried about this fight, but I am going to move the halflings up. That's kind of their job now. They are the primary stack, and the primary stack that I need to defend, I think, takes the very top of the map for me. That's just the general way that I do it. It looks like these pikemen are going to be pretty tough, but they didn't touch the halflings. Let's do even better. Veteran pikemen, 1 stack of 6, 2 stacks of 7 on the pikemen, and then 2 stacks of 6. So lots of these gentlemen. The spell will do 60 points of damage. I don't see any reason to use a haste at this time. 5 speed, 4 speed creatures. Oh, hi, Phixfox wife. How are you, dear? Thanks for being here. It's nice to see you. I see you so infrequently. So rarely. I'm gonna just blast these guys apart with this magic arrow. It's gonna go so far. It's gonna be super helpful. Let's just continue to cast and just go from there. I think that the halflings are gonna try and take out one of this big stack of 7. I think that everybody else can deal with these veteran pikemen here. We're gonna back off there. Back off there. By the way, I haven't really asked, but I'm very interested to know, how the heck is everybody doing today? There's a lot of people who are returning. There's a lot of people here for the first time. Just how the heck is everybody? Like, it's a Tuesday. Tuesdays could be good. Tuesdays could be bad. Is everybody having a nice chill time? Is this a good day, bad day? As 5 centaurs find out that they're having a real bad day. Taco Tuesday. Yeah, it is actually. Whoa, we lost a lot of halflings there. I got distracted for a second. Well, let's move the griffins into this area. 1 pikeman goes down. And the sprites are going to get these 4 pikemen off of the back of these halflings. We do kill all of them. We take a huge swipe at these 7. And I think that we're just going to try and make sure that 1, 2, 3, 4, these pikemen can't reach anyway. Let's just take some damage. Phixfox kid wants to play outside, and we have to wait because it's too hot. Taco Tuesday, too hot out there. We're all having a better day than the centaurs and the halflings. Yeah. Yeah. I hear that. I know for the folks overseas that it's pretty late at night right now. Maybe not late at night, but it's at least in the evening time. So hopefully it was a good day for those who their day has already come, and for those of us who still have much to go. Hopefully we're busy with all the good things that we can do. That's my hope anyway. I feel like, and I need to be honest with you guys, I think I need to do a better job of asking you how the heck your day is going. Because I end up spending a lot of quality time with y'all. And so it really matters to me that we figure out, okay, how are you guys doing? Because there's lots we could do as we pick up this Disrupting Ray to just talk about the game. I think that, you know, you can hear me talk about the game on my YouTube videos. You can talk about the game all the time. But maybe the more important thing I can do is just ask you how the heck you're doing. So I'm going to try and do a better job of that because I'm interested to know if you guys are having a good day, bad day. We have some issues here. We do have 1 enemy here in the water. We have some opportunities here. We are basically continuing to explore in a direction that I think is dangerous because I don't want to lose this army. I don't want people to come upon me unawares. But I also want to continue to try and explore so that way I have more information. We're going to have Croto go right now. pick up this stealth shield and this ore. I know that we have an enemy hero coming back the other way. I think we're gonna be just fine. Really? Croto doesn't have any spells. Croto was here for the resupply. We got busy talking. Croto cannot win this fight. Rise to Ruin. Hey, how you doing, sir? Hearts are well. Hearts are well. Yeah, El Hazard. Oh no, this is a huge mistake. Huge mistake. I wasn't even thinking. I just went. We're gonna curse this top stack. That's not gonna do much because the damage is from 2 to 3. There's no point in us trying to cover up the centaurs because all the rest of our creatures are gonna be too slow. And the power that we have here is in the centaurs. It's not in the gargoyles. It's not in the griffins. We don't have any. We have 1 attack. We have a little bit of spell power. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. Thankfully, we do get a little bit of good morale here. We're gonna end up cursing this stack of 9 in just a second here. We're down to 44 centaurs, down to 439. This stack here has already lost their retaliation. We're gonna be smart with our retaliations and see if we can just eke out a victory. It's not likely, but we're gonna do our very, very best. This is one of those times where you just feel dumb. Just feel dumb. But as I've mentioned in times past, the game is not great because we're perfect all the time and because we never lose. The game is perfect because the game is often on a knife's edge, and it feels so good when you overcome overwhelming odds. So fear not, we're gonna get through this. We may not, I mean, Croto might not get through this, but we will get through this. We will get through this. Down to 6 of these gargoyles. This is the stack that we're going to attack right now. Take the retaliation on these centaurs. We're down to 16 centaurs. It's looking better than I thought it would. It is looking better than I thought it would. Down to 5. Unfortunately, the curse already wore off there. I think that we're actually going to curse the stack of 9 again because it's going to wear off in 1 turn. And I would rather make sure that 9 don't do full damage. Let's kill here. Let's kill here. Let's kill here. Stack of 9 is still cursed. We can kill 1 here with 5 hit points left. We're gonna let the centaurs try and deal with them. I don't love this, but that seems to be possibly the best thing. Actually, if they retaliate with these griffins in just a second, that'll even be better. So let's do this and this. Okay, there's a retaliation, and it looks like we're gonna win this fight. The curses did matter a lot. We're gonna spend 1 more curse here. But massive error, huge losses, and let's use this as a case study, right? Let's use this as a case study. What went wrong and what turned this loss into a victory? Number 1, it was the curse. If you ever wonder if a curse and having an enemy doing minimum damage, even from a 2 to 3, if that matters, here's the proof of the pudding. It does. That's number 1. Number 2, we were smart about our retaliations. We only took retaliations when it was reasonable for us. Right? Like there's times where if you attack an enemy that's already retaliated, you're fine because you're going to save the damage that they would otherwise do to you. The more you spread the damage around, sure, there could be some value in that, but also it's going to hurt you when they hit you back, right? They're not just going to let you hit them. So we were able to move forward in that direction. I think it's those 2 things, the curse and then the other one. Having a great day. Received my first bug fix assignment for the FHeroes2 GitHub project. Way to go. Way to go. For anybody who doesn't know, the FHeroes2 project is still in development, and it relies on the talents of many wonderful people. Hopefully someday you or I, in whatever way you can potentially contribute. If you like the Heroes Might and Magic 2 game, if you like the project that FHeroes2 is doing, it's a fantastic way, a fantastic thing you can do to, number 1, be involved, and number 2, help so many other people enjoy this fantastic game. And I love this game. So you received your first bug fix assignment. What was the bug fix? Because I think that you just got on the Heroes2 Discord like a week ago. So like you're brand new. What did they start you off doing? I'm super interested to know what's the project. A nearby Cyclops is guarding this artifact. Should we push our luck? This is Croto again with 10 centaurs, 4 gargoyles, and the 1. And the 1. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But what's the project? What's the bug fix? I really do want to know. We're gonna put this centaur on top, so this single centaur is gonna go get attacked, and everybody else should be able to attack the Cyclops after. That's the plan. It's going to go 2 6-speed creatures and then the 5-speed creature. Centaurs are going to go... I don't love this, but we can win, so we shall. No, we're going to win. We're going to win. Don't lie to me. Need to fix the game opening in the center of the screen every time when ran in window mode and to have it open where the user last placed it. Interesting. Interesting. So just so that way you can format windowed mode and keep it there. Because I play in Windows mode. I don't play full screen. I play in Windows. And so that makes a lot of sense to be able to, you know, I appreciate you and that activity, making sure that that isn't something I have to readjust every single time. Do not group up your troops. Double hex attack. Don't do it. Don't get paralyzed. You have 3 spell power. Might as well cast your curse right now. They're not going to get good morale. Let's just wait 1 turn. Let the centaurs do a little bit of damage. Hold on. Can you get through here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cyclopes are going to get through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We might just abandon the centaurs. Yeah, we might just abandon the centaurs. Let's back off to here. Get 1 shot off. That's going to be 7 damage. It's only 7 damage. Oh, okay. Well, what do we think? What a mistake. Okay, but here's the nice thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we put the 1 gargoyle here, then the centaurs are going to get 1 more bit of damage off. And then the cyclopes are going to waste their damage. We're going to get another 7 damage potentially. It's not that much, but that might be the difference. And that's why we have this single gargoyle, is for something like this. So I don't love this, but it's going to let us get 1 more instance of damage off. Let's go here. We're going to skip. That's 11 damage down to 62. And now I think you just have to attack. We're probably going to lose, what, 2 gargoyles in the retaliation? I'm guessing 2. What's a good game resolution for the full HD screen? If I select 1920, 1080, everything is too small. Crazy FX1. Nice to see you again, sir. I'll let other people try and give some insight there. Oh gosh. 2 paralyzes. We're in so much trouble. That was just bad luck. No, we were in trouble anyway. Let's be real. We were already in trouble. 5 to 9 damage twice. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? That was amazing. I'm not even mad. Look at my face. Does this face look like I'm sad? I'm not sad. I'm amazed at what we just saw. That was incredible. That was incredible. Not even mad. Not even mad. Oh, so just in case you missed it, just in case your phone is over here or your laptop and you're just listening, the Cyclopes just paralyzed everybody, and then 1 by 1, turn after turn, just obliterated my entire army. And that's what can happen with the 1 Cyclopes, and that was for the stealth shield. That was a beautiful raffle stomp. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I don't feel bad about that at all. That is, I mean, I'm entertained. I'm entertained. I'm gonna come back and kill that Cyclops dead and absolutely just make his life terrible later. But for now, my worthy opponent has done a great job, and I bow to a skill far greater than my own. Okay, well, moving on. That's not a good way to spend 2,500 gold on a hero. Let's pick up this Witch's Hut. Plus luck. Look at this. So we got, not here, but over on Rathmont. Plus 2 luck here with the Golden Horseshoe and the Gambler's Lucky Coin. We do have some opportunities at some kind of those secondary skills. Secondary stats that are going to help us be big, strong, tough, and powerful. 2.0 scaling, 3.0 models or scaling modes, taking 640, 480, and multiples it by the number chosen. It's all Greek to me. I would trust everybody else in the chat before me. If you're interested, I play on 1280, 720. And this is kind of the sweet spot for me, just so you guys are interested in this. I play right here at 1280, 720 versus the 800, 600, which I think is default. It just feels like I've got a lot of room here, and the sidebars don't feel bad to me at all. So just in case you're interested in what I'm playing on, 1280, 720. Well, that was interesting. We're still pretty far away, by the way, from our maze. Well, one more gem. Never mind. We're going to get that tomorrow. We see one more hero here. Marini landed once. Then this guy. And now Orange. Orange takes that free ore mine. They've got a few Titans. We got to figure this out. They're going to pick up more Titans very, very quickly. We know that they're up here. We might need to figure out a way that we can backdoor the enemy and solve them as a problem. Astra is officially here. She is large. She's in charge. If we could get into the boat now, I would. But unfortunately, we're not going to be able to. Why get into the boat? So that way we could sail away and land anywhere else. We are not going to have that opportunity. We may need to head north or south. I think that since she just came from the north area, I think that we actually want to head south away from her. Giving up Blacksford, maybe giving up Big Oak, because that's too big of an army. We do want to maintain our sulfur mine and things like that. Let's just step right here on this water wheel. Well, there's this road here. I don't want her to get too close to me. I would love to pick up halflings and this treasure. I think it's a bad idea. We're just gonna save this army. As much as I love these 71 halflings, I don't think that they're gonna hold up to those higher tier, better disciplined troops. There's 5 gems there, in case we needed any more. I think we're just gonna sit here overnight. There's gonna be 500 gold or 5 gems, and then we will figure out what we do on the morrow. There's no way that we're fighting elves with sprites, by the way. 5-speed, 6-speed elves versus the 4-speed sprites, no chance. No way. This is the end of the road in that direction. If we want to go anywhere over here, it's going to have to be through here. I don't really want to go through the swamp because of the penalty. We may have to just turn around with Rathmont, head back to our island, do the resupply with him, think about these bone dragons, and then go from there. That's my plan. Day 7, though, time to pick up the maze. And I wasn't so sure a little while ago if we would end up holding on to this starting castle and just reap the benefits of it. It feels more and more like the enemy is less likely to come my way and to obliterate me. Okay, so Orange is sooner or later going to start pushing all of this green front away. They're probably going to go in this direction. If Orange goes south, that'll feel kind of weird to me, but understandable. It's possible anyway. We're going to pick up 1,000 gold here. Don't want to go into the desert if I don't know what's in there. Don't really want to fight this graveyard with these troops. Plus artifact would be nice, but several giants, no chance. Let's just defeat these boars, maybe considering picking up the watchtower later. We will see. And then I do see some other opportunities just as soon as we fight this battle. Let's keep the creatures we have alive. These centaurs, I think, are actually going to do wonders for me. And here's how I mean. We're going to park the gargoyles here, the griffins right here, and then the sprites right here. I don't care if I lose these 12 centaurs right now. I'm going to keep the rest of these troops alive. The boars are not going to get good morale, and so we can just keep everybody safe. And these centaurs are more or less going to take a little bit more damage than we would like to have them take. But it is what it is. So, full defensive kind of measure. Sprites can get reached right here, so for now we're just going to go into this defensive spot here, and let's get some bacon on the table. The damage there, the low end is 4 boars dead, the high end was 12. We did right in the middle, and that's okay. But it always makes me laugh to see how crazy the damage can be for halflings. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's bad. That's 1 griffin down, that's 2 griffins down. Don't love it. We're going to accept it though. The centaurs we're just going to save. Griffins lose their turn. That doesn't really hurt my feelings. Let's kill as many of these boars as possible. 3 to 6. No, let's just try and kill 1 whole stack. Let's try and kill 3 to 5. Right there. Yep, we're definitely going to kill 3 to 5. And now I feel bad that I didn't end up using the damage. And I feel really bad that my halflings didn't get to go. The damage from 71 halflings is so bad. My word. My word. Keep the halflings alive, even if the boars turn on these sprites. That's a big loss there. But ultimately, as I've mentioned in times past, I do have something of a bend but don't break attitude when it comes down to these fights. And you will oftentimes see me giving up some troops just to make sure that my primary stack, or whoever I really care about, doesn't take any losses. Look at this morale, my word. Okay, so finally we do end this fight. 29 sprites, not very good. Not very good at all. But so long as we keep the halflings, we're gonna be okay. Let's pick up additional luck here as we pick up some more wisdom. We do see this magic well. I think that that's going to be important for us. 22 spell points left, and we did see an enemy somewhere here in the darkness. We might pick up the standing stones first. We might pick up wherever. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be Red's domain. Have we already wandered too close? Are we already in trouble? Do we just not know that we've made a mistake? Difficult to say. Okay. This ore cart, I don't think I really care so much. I could probably win this fight. I don't really want to risk it at this time. Let's just head back, cut our losses, and get into the boat. I am strongly considering getting another hero at this time. Where's the main army? You're looking at it. So as a quick little pause here, we've got Wrathmoth the Warlock, level 4. 2 attack, 0 defense, 3 spell power, 4 knowledge. That's 23 halflings, 27 dwarves, 3 Medusa, 43 of the sprites. He's got some basic knickknacks for him. And then my other hero, Kastore, is level 6. So Kastore is the better hero, but he's just picked up these additional troops just over time. 0 attack, 2 defense, 6 spell power, 5 knowledge. So much more spell attuned than Wrathmont. Wrathmont's got the attack. But the troops, I think, are definitely better. This is more or less the main army, but it's so far away from a resupply that I'm kind of in no man's land. I'm kind of in no man's land. I think that there's no way that we ever lose Kastore, though. If we need to surrender, if we need to run away, we shall. But this scenario doesn't feel very good. Doesn't feel very good. We finally have, I guess last turn we had enough ore so we could pick up the dungeon. I think we're going to pick up that instead of waiting on the resources necessary to get this green tower. I think that the gold is going to help us out more than anything else. So green's actually going back to the west after they picked up that castle. Red ignores us. Orange does take that town. So we lost 2 towns in this turn. I really thought that orange would do something different. I thought they would press into green or something like that. Guess not. Because this army is way too much. Ector with a few titans. A few titans is just too much to deal with. That's just too hot to handle. The fact that Ambrose ignored me, I think is actually pretty interesting. I think that's pretty interesting. I don't want to fight Ambrose if I can help it. Not at the moment. We have 23 spell points. Just because the AI thinks that they're gonna that they don't want to fight us, that doesn't mean that we do want to fight them anyway. There's an observation tower here. I was hoping that there'd be a castle somewhere over here. I was really hoping. Let's pick up the observation tower. Maybe that'll tell us if we want to go into the desert or not. Did we pick up? We got advanced wisdom on both of these heroes. If we pick up one more level, there's a good chance we're going to get something nice. +3 spell power here. Sphinx. Golly. Golly. Crystal, gems, random resources, genie lamp. But you got to go through the desert to get there. That's going to take so many turns. So many turns. We will see. By the way, Ambrose didn't actually pick up orcs at that tower because the AI doesn't do a good job of dismissing troops, right? Like, you'd probably want to dismiss your archers because they're not really helping you. Dismiss the archers and then pick up lots of orcs. Then he could probably beat me. The AI just, that's a little too complicated, I think, for the AI, and I don't feel bad about that. I don't want to disparage the AI for struggling with that decision. How are you supposed to deal with Titans? Good question. Good question. Because they had giants in week 1. Granted, I'm playing on impossible difficulty, which means I have no starting resources and they have plenty. They have more than I do anyway. Part of that's just, what I have to deal with. And part of that is I think that they actually started off with pretty well-developed towns from the get-go. And so generally, for maps where there's one really strong enemy, plenty of resources, lots of ground to cover, watch out for orange and purple. Watch out for orange and purple. that indicates to me that it's time to do hit and run tactics. It's time to avoid the enemy until we're strong enough. We just have to stay alive. And sometimes that means that you give up stuff. Like if the enemy hops into these boats and comes straight for me, we just give up these towns. Like that's just kind of it. There's no sense in trying to hold on to them because we just can't. We take our losses, we take our lumps, we fight elsewhere, and we try to move on from there. It might actually be a good idea, because this is a wizard castle, it might be a good idea to head straight over here. I'm gonna grab these resources and then probably head north. Take this town and then try to develop a good base of operations, a position of power from here, just not if, but when I have to deal with losing or potentially being faced with the choice of losing my primary castle. I hope I can get all these troops out now. I will even take 10 Hydras on the road because I'd rather keep the Hydras than not. But we got some tough decisions ahead of us. How do we deal with Titans? That is the right question to ask. Okay, so Rathmont is going to land wherever he can. It doesn't matter to me if I land right here or over here. You can go back and forth in one day. So we're going to land where we can. Again, we want to pick up these troops. Hope that no enemy hops into the boat at any time. We've got to get this ore, by the way. We have 3 sawmills, 2 mercury labs, 1 ore mine, 2 sulfur, 0 crystal, 0 gems. I'd like to have crystal just so I can invest in some mage guilds. Right now, that's just not very feasible. We know there's crystal in the desert up here, so that should change soon, but the rest of this is going to change very, very drastically. We're going to need sulfur, and we're going to need ore if we're going to go for the dragons. Nice that we have the gems, so we can go for potentially titans as well. Might be worth it to get your Thieves Guild for info if and before you lose your castle. I agree with that. There's actually a lot of things I need to do here that I haven't been doing, by the way. As we pick up our second obelisk, maybe third obelisk. Where could that be? That doesn't look like the right terrain there, but we've seen plenty of halfling holes already. That looks like that's going to be right by the coast and then have some mountainous terrain. So it's not this halfling hole. Not this halfling hole. Could be this halfling hole? Probably not. That just doesn't look like the right terrain. No, it's over here. Folks, this is road and mountain. We're doing this very special trick. Fire, yeah. Okay, so here's that. Folks, I think we found it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that we know about where it's at. Let's just double check, because this is water. This puzzle piece right here is water, which makes sense to me. No, it's not water, but it's a crack. You see, there's something there. It looks like crack, maybe some tree. Tough for me to say, but road and mountain. Perfect. That's where it's at. Okay, so it's somewhere in this general area. In the middle of the sea, lost forever. Wouldn't that be the worst kind of case? I'm thinking that generally if it's somewhere here in the middle, we're looking at somewhere in here. It could be all the way over here, it could be all the way over here, but I think that because of this water feature, it's not unreasonable to just go over here. We're probably gonna have Rathmont and one more hero defeat enemies, pick up artifacts, land, and go from there. Yeah, it's time to pick up another hero. We have 89 wood. Vesper's back. 10, but we're going to take Barak simply because he's got more gargoyles. Bride of the Obelisk, perhaps. What a place to put it. Yeah, certainly. Interesting how that works out. 2 heroes now, because we know that it's going to be plus 12 defense. If we can pick up plus 12 defense, we're going to be feeling so good. So good. I think that you ought to pick up your upgraded maze now, even though you'd like to purchase troops anyway. Let's pick up these guys because we don't want to have to upgrade them later. And they are such a good troop. They're fast, being 6 speed. That's going to help us adventure. We keep the centaurs, I think so. I just really value having the ranged damage. 2 of the gargoyles in split stacks so that we can do some other adventuring. And we're going to have Rathmont probably go here for a second. He's going to get his own boat in just a second. But we're going to have Rathmont drop off these troops so they can just be guardians. I'm tired of having poor morale. We've already seen how many losses we've taken just because of poor morale. We're going to avoid that moving forward. And we were out of gold because we spent all of our gold. So a boat wasn't very possible there. Okay. We'd mentioned getting the Thieves Guild for information. There is this oracle that we kind of more or less passed up. I should probably have gotten that. Even if you just get it once, it's worthwhile. We're going to wait on the Thieves Guild because 750 gold, we just don't really have that at the moment. I'm wondering about a Mage Guild, though. For Rathmont, level 4. He's got just the Vision spell and the Disrupting Ray. He could really use a damaging spell for his 3 spell power. He's going to stay here overnight. He doesn't have enough movement points to get into a boat, even if I bought one today. Let's get the Mage Guild now, just to see what we got. Magic Arrow, excellent. Stone Skin, Dispel Magic. It fills all of the gaps that he already had in his army, and I think that we're going to end up leaving these Medusa. These troops are going to be okay. They're going to blend in kind of okay. It's still going to be poor morale, but Medusas will stay behind. Buy a boat tomorrow. And then Kastore, I've mentioned that we want to head up. I do think that we're going to stick to that strategy. Interesting that Agar, the Barbarian, has several paladins and a few champions. They immediately turned Hilltop from a town into a castle. They've ignored the giants. I think that's probably a good decision. But these are might-based heroes. For Kastore with his 26 spell points, I think it's time to run. I think it's time to go as far and as fast as we can. Let's hope that we can pick up some halflings. I think that Ambrose already picked up these halflings. We go from 71 up to 77. We will grab the Alchemist Lab because why not? And then we will go into the desert. Aragon, though, will catch us if he wants to. I don't think that he's going to find us easy prey. I don't think that the AI is going to recognize, hey, you've got a magic arrow. I should be very cautious. I think that they ought to, but I don't think that they will. Let's land over here. Peasant Hut for rogues. We already claimed the treasure that was over there. We already landed there once. We're going to land here. And we'll see. Maybe there's monsters guarding this pass. Goblins, we can handle goblins. And somehow we never ended up really exploring into this direction until just now. If I could do this all over again, I probably would have purchased one more hero just for that reason. Well, we did have one more hero. And he died over here. Because Phixfox is a genius. I'm not mad. I'm just sad. Okay, somehow green is still alive there. Somehow green is still alive there. We do lose one of our sulfur mines. That's a big pickup for them. We're going to grab this. Oh, gosh. Let me think. Green with Rebecca, with Astra. Somehow, orange is not stuck around and they've taken Big Oak and it's turned into a castle. That's actually pretty incredible as far as I'm concerned. I really thought orange would just kind of envelop any enemies. I thought that they would just stay and obliterate literally everybody. I guess not. This is going to be one paladin. I think it's fine to deal with that. This is Barak. He's not going to be a hero that we level up, but it's paladin. I clicked off of it, cost myself a little bit of movement points, but I wasn't sure about this fight. Now I am, though, because 8 of the Minotaur Kings. So let's just wait here. One turn. 5 speed, 6 speed. I should get the jump on this paladin. We just have to stay behind. Here and here. No problems. Always nice to pick up a +1 and lose no troops. These goblins have no chance against us. I think I'm actually going to split the Minotaur Kings, keep them up top, and then split the gargoyles. Let's fight this with no losses. And really, I'm really saying to myself, it's not a bad strategy this early in the game, not knowing where other enemies are to the south of our main position. It doesn't hurt my feelings too bad, actually, to consider picking up the artifact at all costs. The ultimate artifact for a +12 defense will change your fortune so drastically that I think it's worth it, even if we end up taking some losses. I just got busy talking once again. I lose more troops by talking. I think that we have all recognized that. We all know that Phixfox has his shortcomings, and that's one of them. Am I ever going to apologize for talking too much? No. Never. Never, never. Maybe someday. We'll find out. Dungeon, statue. Even if this is just a piggy bank, this is a good place to hold. Let's grab that other boat that we're for sure going to need. I don't know. Do we sit and wait? Let's leave the halfling so we're going to have good morale. Let's see what else we have available for us. We've got gargoyles, griffins, hydras. Do you really want to take the 3-speed hydras on the road? You've already got the 2-speed dwarfs, so it doesn't matter. Let's take the hydras now. Yeah, let's just take the hydras now. We are officially out of gold with 130. I don't think it's worth it to trade. But we're just going to go. Or we could wait one more day. How much gold are we getting at a time? Talking is just an extra difficulty challenge. I appreciate that. That's the kindest thing anybody's said to me all day. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to get only 2,000 gold tomorrow. I think that it's better for Rathmon to get into the water with what he has. And then he can even land over here, pick up treasure, and then go in this direction to help look for the ultimate artifact. That's what we're going to do for now. Although, where did Orange go, by the way? Did Orange go south? Are we potentially falling into disaster? Maybe we are. And maybe we just don't know it yet. Picking up so many halflings in just 1 second. We're going to combine these troops. I will pick up these halflings. That's going to be 41. That's going to really be nice. I'd love to pick up this ballista. I'd love to pick up all this stuff. Just the terrain is pretty bad. We're going to go immediately for Sherman to pick up this town. Amazing. That's going to take us 4 full days to get there. I wish we could get some... So nomads in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 have the Sandwalker ability. If you have one single nomad in your army, you ignore the penalty from the desert terrain. Unfortunately, in Heroes of Might and Magic 2, that does not work. That's not how that works. So we're going to be sad and just slowly trudge through the desert and be okay with it. We're going to smile the entire way. It's not going to hurt our feelings. We're going to be fine. Wipe a tear away. It'll be good. There's gems. There's other things. Green is coming, though. I think that we want to land here, pick up what we can, and just go before they head too far south. Wait, what? Nomads do that? Yeah, in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. In Heroes of Might and Magic 3, nomads have the Sandwalker ability, and they will, with one single nomad, remove the terrain penalty entirely, walking in sand. I am happy I got to share something that you didn't know today, because sometimes I get to share things that, oh, you already knew all about that. And sometimes I find something that is news, and that always makes me feel good. What do you prefer, walking in the sand or walking with dwarves, Medusa, and hydras? It's all bad. It's all so bad. Which do I prefer? It's all bad. I think I would prefer walking with the slower troops. Because then you at least have an army. Yeah, you're slow, but you're tanky and you can actually take some fights. If you're simply in the sand, then you're just gonna be slow no matter what troops you have. And that feels so bad. Question twist, both sand and dwarves, Medusa, and hydras. Oh gosh. Why are you like this? Why would you even suggest that? That's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, and you both typed that out at pretty much the exact same moment. I see you guys. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've got like the smartest chat in the world, and I really mean that. I think that you guys are really excellent Heroes players, and that makes me so very, very happy. Like, I'm all for it. We're gonna do something nifty here. We're gonna have the one single 2 hex centaur try and block for my other creatures. We're gonna try. Great minds think alike? Yeah. I do have a very smart chat, and you guys are smart. Should I just let Rathmont come and take this fight, actually? I think I will. We've already seen what our low-level troops can do, our low-level heroes, when they don't have much going on for themselves. I think it's probably a good idea to just wait and let the big boys handle it. Okay, so first time we see a Thieves Guild. We've got number of castles. It looks like red is the big dog right now. Most heroes, most number of castles, and we are kind of bordering them. They are to the far east, going probably more to the north and to the south. We've seen some activity there, boats landing. They've upgraded 2 castles, the Necromancer town into a castle and that Wizard town into a castle, over kind of in this position. As far as number of castles, we are tied for last, and that's actually okay for me for this reason. Purple and orange have 1 castle each. That could be worse, because those are the 2 big dogs. That could be worse. Green only has more castles because they upgraded this castle here. I think that they were up here to the very far north, maybe somewhere else. We'll see, but they've got 2 castles. Red has maybe 3, probably 3, maybe more. But that shakes out just fine for me. And then, just so we're aware, we need to look out for Rebecca. We need to look out for Lord Kilburn, Jezebel, Ector, and Zom. Those are the heroes that we need to look out for. If you see those guys and I am talking too much or too fast and I mess up, save me and send me your good vibes immediately so that way I can make the best decision possible. We're going to pick up the experience here more than the gold. Phixfox, you have so many troops at home and you're going to take the experience over the gold? Yeah, I know. But Rathmont and Kastore are both good heroes. We have enough of an army that the stat boost could be useful. Okay, how about this though? How about this? There's probably going to be some experience that we can take with Kastore in the desert. If I can possibly get Kastore to have the pathfinding, it's worth it to me to try and get some other stuff, especially if you get the expert wisdom, knowing that there's pyramids. Yeah, I think so. We're on the wrong side of the map for those pyramids, but still. Here's the thing I'm thinking about though. Dragons aren't cheap, and we're actually not too far away from dragons. We are actually not too far away from dragons. We've got 2 more instances where we can get some treasure. Right now it's 2,000 gold, 15 experience, or 1,500 experience. We're going to take the experience, we're going to take the wisdom, and then if one of these treasure chests is 500 experience for 1,000 gold, we're going to feel like geniuses. That's what we're going to do. Okay. And then I don't think that we're going to take the time to go out of our way for this town. I just don't think it matters. No, we're selling out for the ultimate artifact. We've got a plan. We have a plan. Oh, look at this. We can actually just go right behind this. I wonder if the map maker knew that when they made this or not. We're definitely going to take the gold here. 1,500 gold. Okay. And maybe we take the fastest troops. We can't reach. Never mind. I was going to say maybe we take the fastest troops and go. Do I need... Let's see. I don't think I can get here and back in 2 days. I don't think I can spread the troops around very, very well like I'd like to do. We're probably just going to go in this direction to here. And then as Rathmont goes by, we're going to drop off the troops and we're going to send Barak down to do some more scouting for us. And then in just one more day, we're going to pick up this town of Sherman. By the way, and I need you guys' opinions right now. Do we risk it all? Do we risk it for the biscuit, as Elliot likes to say? Do we go for the Sphinx, not knowing what this Sphinx's riddle is going to be? Do we risk it? Because here's the deal. I don't do reloads, right? If we lose, we lose. If we lose a hero, we just lose the hero. If we get the Sphinx and lose, we suck. So what do you guys think? Do we go all in on that kind of risky proposition? I'm interested to know. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Michael Jordan / Michael Scott. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Is it potentially game changing? Potentially. It might be a big enough deal that by not getting that, we put ourselves in a bad position. It really could be a major thing. Might be a good idea to clear the area for freebies first though. Haha. Yeah, I like that, because that way we're getting the best of both worlds. Right? We're getting everything we want out of this. We don't have to worry so much. Due to morale, we're gonna keep Halflings and then these other troops who are really good troops on Barak. Barak's actually gonna go back and take this town with these troops, I think. 41, 27, 43. That's a lot of dwarves. I think we can do it, especially if we got any kind of spells. If we have one damaging spell. Where else is he going to go? Here? Not through elves. Here? Not through a horde of sprites. I'd like this Ballista of Quickness, but he's not going to go in this direction. There's no guarantees that this is actually going to take us anywhere. We might need to go in this direction. There's stuff we can do here to the north and over here. Brock's going to head in this direction. Hope he gets a nice spell, and maybe we'll attack here. Maybe we won't. View Minds. Let's just cast that right now. Orange, green, red, purple, yellow, nothing. We need to go south. Look at this. So we are actually in a good position here. Look, because we can go to the north where there's not a lot of activity. I know that this might be an island, a treasure island, but an island. There's free things up here. There's free things down here. And I think that that tells us everything we need to do. Yeah, wide open down there. Wide open down there. There is, in the very center of the map, 3 gold mines. That could be worthwhile. Things I'm looking for. Sulfur and gems. Lots of sulfur and gems. Gems, sulfur. Yeah. We need to head south with our troops as soon as we can. And then we do need to head up north. Okay. I feel okay about this decision. Well, maybe. What does View Heroes show? I don't think I actually have View Heroes. I got Visions. I've got View Resources. Yeah, nobody's even touched down here or up here. Nobody's even touched there or here. And this is actually good because then I don't feel bad about maybe going in this direction. We know that yellow's over here. But if I go this way, we're probably fine. Yeah, wide open to the southwest. I agree. So, yeah, I think that we've got some good plans ahead of us. Let's get the ultimate artifact first, and we'll go from there. Oh, wait a second. Brock is going to probably pick up this town for us and then come back and help us dig. That's why we got 2 heroes in here in the first place. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Way ahead of myself. First things first. It's going to be fine. Okay. No, I refuse. I refuse to lose this fight. There's no way we're going to lose this fight. We might lose this fight. 1648. 48 halflings, 16 iron golems, 12 of the boars, 2 of the magi. My word. Because here's the thing, you can't jump onto these halflings because you're going to get obliterated by these iron golems. The sprites are probably going to go to the south of these magi in just 1 second. We do have 10 magic arrows for 70 damage each. That's going to be what does it for us because we can kill 2 iron golems at the same time or at a time. Their halflings, unfortunately, their 48 are going to go before my 77. I must cast the magic arrow here first and kill 23 of these halflings. Halflings are peasants with rocks, but the golems are a problem. Yeah. I don't want to... I think that the halflings are going to do way more damage than these magi, so I think that we got to deal with these halflings now. Maybe the iron golems are going to walk across the map, and maybe somebody else can do something nifty for us. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to consider, do we let the magi do full damage to halflings, or do we let them do full damage to the gargoyles and get the damage from the boars? I think that these gargoyles are great troops. I'm willing to lose them to save damage on my more important creatures to the north. I really mean that. I really mean that. Doesn't feel good, but it is going to prevent damage here. Okay, so long as we don't get bad morale on the halflings, that's not as bad as you might have thought. I'm just saying. We're going to take the damage from the halflings here. I wonder if the halflings are going to attack the sprites or the halflings. I don't actually know. I think that these boards are going to clean up the sprites next turn anyway. That's not going to be the problem. I hope I don't lose a lot of halflings here. 77 goes down to 68. That's fine. I can lose that. And then it hurts my heart potentially. Magic arrow did 70 damage, killed 23 halflings. I think we're just going to magic arrow these halflings there in just a second. Let's kill 4 to 12 boars. Yeah, let's kill 4 to 12 boars, and then the sprites are not going to have been a sacrifice in vain. They're going to get sacrificed. Don't kid yourself. But not in vain, anyway. It's a new day. It's a new turn. Let's kill 23 halflings here. And then let's plan on the halflings being able to attack these magi. If they don't, though, I've got to spend the 10 centaurs to do at least 4 damage on this magi. Pick them down a little bit. Griffin, they can get into the fight now. I thought for sure that the halflings would lose their turn. And from here, the fight is so very, very won. I don't think that we even really need to cast another spell. I don't want to say it's a waste, but... well, tell you what, we'll cast 1 magic arrow. These iron golems are coming in pretty hot. Once they get 1 more step away from their halflings, the griffins are going to come back and deal with these final guys. Here. And we'll go from there. Yeah, amazing how the AI just said that we were going to lose. But of course, I mean, why is that? Like, what happened? What's the difference? Well, clearly it's the difference between 5 instances of 70 damage each. I mean, that's not really a wonder. So 12 halflings, 3 gargoyles, and 13 sprites. Yeah, mitigates some pretty big losses. There's the expert wisdom. There is the expert wisdom. Why is that important? Because we see already here, pyramid, and it looks like just the bottom of a pyramid right there. If I had to guess, I think that that's also a pyramid. If we can get 2 5th level spells, we're gonna be feeling pretty good. And this might actually be one of those times where I wouldn't mind, I would personally not mind, getting something like a summon elemental, because the troops could be maybe the most critical thing for us. Could be, we will see. Unfortunately, this town, unlike the other towns, does not have a mage guild, so we can't stay overnight. I would love to build up this castle right now. We have the choice. Do you want to build up a castle, or do you want to push for the green tower? You could get the green tower pretty much right now. You're only 4 ore away. We're getting 4 ore a day. I think that you got to get the dragons. We're going to wait, unfortunately, on turning this into a castle. And now that means that we have 18 spell points left. Got to get through some of these other troops, probably going south into the desert tent. I don't think that with these troops that we can defeat the pyramid. Actually, I know we can't. Like, for sure. Like, there's no chance. There's no way. Can we slip behind these vampires, though? Looks like no. You have to go through vampires. So nomads are probably going to help us go through vampire lords. And we're going to see about getting some additional spells as soon as we can. Lord Kilburn, by the way, Red's primary hero, he was in the boat, landed here, and he's gone to the west. If he'd gone north, we would have been in a little bit of dire straits. Just a little bit. Folks, I'm not going to leave this in your hands. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't leave this one up to the many viewers who are here just to say, hey, should we go to the Sphinx or not? I just can't do it. It's just a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. Sure, there's like a ton of us here who could put our heads together and come up with the solution. It's a bad idea. I cannot in good faith go to the Sphinx, and I'm sorry. I want there to be excitement. I want there to be, you know, fun, wonderful things here, but I just can't. Cannot do it. I hope you'll forgive me. We'll come back later. We have the smartest chat and caster. Okay, well now you're just playing to my ego. Don't do that. You guys are the smartest chat. Let's get that straight. That's for sure. But okay, tell you what though. Tell you what. We will give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Against my better judgment, we will give it a shot. I'm going to trust you guys. I'm going to trust that we have some geniuses in the chat, which I know is to be true. And if things go south, I'm going to believe you guys that we will find this out. We'll figure this out. We have the smartest chat and caster from El Hazard 42. Yep. Rice Ruin, grab nomads, treasure chest, fire, then dragons by the end of the week. Yeah. We're going to for sure get the dragons for sure, and we'll grab everything else. Then the Sphinx. Send the throwaway hero. We don't have a throwaway hero. You can't pick up a hero in that town if it doesn't have a castle. You need the castle to make that happen. Might be enough nomads to fight the vampires. It might be. It might be. So we're going to give that a shot in just a moment. We're going to use this fight first. We are all over the place. There's action everywhere. We just have to find it. We're going to do 3 stacks of dwarves, which is a little bit crazy to me. But this will be the best thing for us, I think. Glorious battle. Hey, all. Hey, it's Arcane Him. Hey, Arcane Him. How's it going, sir? We're going to fight this fight ourselves just to see. This is excellent terrain. Look how good this terrain is. The enemy forces are not that good, but the terrain makes this fight so very winnable. Unfortunately, the dwarves are not going to be able to get all the way up here to stop these pikemen. We're going to have to do the very best we can, though. We'll go here. We'll go here. And here. And actually, we need to curse. We should have cursed the archers. We probably should have put the damage onto them in just 1 second ago. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you see that? That was bad. Good morale on the pikemen. They get through this terrain. Now the halflings are going to be doing reduced damage. That is devastating. That's devastating. Halflings are going to attack because the pikemen have already lost their retaliation. No, they haven't. Because it's... No, they haven't. I don't want to lose halflings on the retaliation. Sprites are hopefully going to go deal with archers next turn, but ouch. We're still going to win this fight, but ouch. Are we going to win this fight? Yeah, you just got too many dwarfs. The dwarf count is just too high. But you're going to take massive losses. Thankfully, these are all troops I don't really care about. This map is fun. I played it recently. So far, I'm having fun with it. And strategy-wise, it doesn't look like the easiest to deal with just because there's a lot of enemies to contend with. But I'm having fun so far. I'm really having a lot of fun with this map. I know that I'll add to the suspense by saying, "Oh no, it's horrible, it's bad, this and that." We've got a good attitude. We just have to, let the enemy pull ahead so we can come back for a more dramatic victory. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm still confident. I asked in the previous map for Mineral Wars at one point. I said, "Hey, what do we think? Do we think that we're going to win this fight or not?" And I was very appreciative that a lot of people believed in me because it was still kind of on the fence. It could have gone either way. It really could have. But ultimately, it did turn out to be fine. The dark side is stronger. The barkeep is a little bit of a crazy person, I think. We do have that extra marketplace there now. That could be useful for us. We're going to head back, and we're going to see if we can go in this direction. Arcane Hymn, so you played this map recently. Just since you just tuned in, we're going to be heading south into the swamp here and north into the desert here because, as we've already mentioned, there are many wonderful things to be found here and here. That is our plan. So maybe you have some more insight. Barkeep watches too much Star Wars. But the Rebel Alliance has the power of friendship. So even if the enemy is stronger, they should still win. A drink at the Oasis fills your troops with strength and lifts their spirits. You can travel a bit further today. All right, folks, we're doing it. Buckle in, boys. I don't want to spoil things, but I like your plan. Sphinx, I have a riddle for you, the Sphinx says. Answer correctly and you shall be rewarded. Answer incorrectly and you shall be eaten. Do you accept the challenge? Do we accept the challenge? We do. Okay. The more there is, the less you see. I think I know what the answer is. Yeah. Rise to Ruin immediately in the chat. Like, Rise to Ruin is just like got his fingers ready to go with darkness. That was my immediate thought. The more of it is, darkness. Yep, I agree. That was my thought too. Was darkness immediately. We got this, boys. Darkness. I think so. If it had been, what's the way that they phrase the question when the answer is a whole? The more of it, or the more you take away, the more of it there is. That would be like a whole, but the more darkness there is, the less you see. Nice. Looking somewhat disappointed, the Sphinx size, you've answered my riddle. So here's your reward. Now be gone. That's going to be 1,000 additional gold for us. And then the lightning rod. So if we get a lightning spell, we're going to be feeling so good. Chain lightning or the single target damaging spell. The 1,000 gold is probably what I like the best at this moment, just because we're kind of far away from a lightning bolt. Okay, good job, guys. Way to go, chat. Everybody pat yourselves on the back. I appreciate it. I would never have fought that fight unless I was like, oh, you know what? I got the smartest chat in the world and they will help me out in case I get into a bind. So I appreciate everybody there making sure that this went so very well. Nice job. I appreciate you very, very much. We're going to split the hydras into 2 stacks here. We're going to keep them closest to the centaurs just so that way they can really mix it up with these veteran pikemen. We got to clear them out anyway. We know the artifacts around here somewhere. So let's fight this fight. There's no way I'm going to lose 2 Minotaur Kings. I'm just going to refuse to do that, because you can do that, by the way. You can refuse to lose troops. You just have to make eye contact, firm handshake, and just say no. And what's the enemy going to do? They can't ignore your request. That's silly. So yeah, just say no. It's fine. I think I'm just going to curse this top stack. 3 to 4 damage. It's not that much, but it's going to be enough. The Hydras can... Ooh, I thought the Hydras could step in front. They're not going to be able to. We're still going to have the 6-speed gargoyles. They're probably going to take this first hit, actually. We're going to wait on the Minotaur Kings. We're going to curse one more time. Going to curse this other stack here. We're going to skip on the Minotaur Kings. Protect the Centaurs. We're going to lose one gargoyle there. And then the Hydras are going to have a field day. 38 hit points left. I'm surprised that we're taking that much damage, actually. I really am. But this is going to be just a wallop of damage here. Boof. Beautiful. Those Hydras are like, bring it on. Yeah, they are. And with 38 hit points left, they are still pretty tough. We're going to kill 3 to 4 of these veteran pikemen. We might lose. We're going to leave a little bit of damage on the table, but they're the ones that are not cursed. And I think we're going to be fine just to do damage where we can. 9 hit points here. I don't want to take the retaliation. Do we lose one Minotaur King? We do not. Yep, the Hydras are going to carry the day for us. They took that first offensive. 7 veteran pikemen down to 6, down to 5, down to almost dead. Down to dead. And the gargoyles will finish them off. Dude, Hydras are such a good unit. Unfortunately, I don't get to use them as much as I would like because I always leave them in my castle because they're just so slow. But when you can use them, mwah, chef's kiss. I do think that if we get a teleport spell, that's going to change very, very soon, though. A haste, a mass haste, a teleport, that makes Hydras instantly so much more viable than they otherwise would be. We have a very interesting thing here. There's only 2 heroes that can get necromancy. Of course, the necromancers, and then with a 1 out of 5 chance of picking up necromancy, you also have the warlock faction. We so very rarely have this opportunity to pick it up that I always have to consider it. But here's the thing, our skeletons are really going to help me at this point. Folks, it's month 2, week 1, day 4. I don't think that skeletons are actually going to help us. We could pick up a huge stack. They're free troops. You're going to have bad morale. You can't mix any other troops into your army. They are not free due to morale. I agree. They're not free. This could come back to haunt me. But the choice was between necromancy and the... Oh, what is it? We just saw it. The mysticism. Mysticism is such a low effect secondary skill anyway. This is a gamble. I'm going to gamble. Maybe this will pay off. I'll try and keep my creatures into 4 stacks so that there's a slot available next time we fight troops. We will see. We will see. Maybe this will be useful. Free troops are kind of hard to argue with. They're not free, I know, but they're kind of free. At least mana regen has no negative effect. Yeah, I'll drink to that. You see a silver axe embedded deeply in the ground. After several unsuccessful attempts by your army to remove the axe, you tightly grip the handle of the axe and effortlessly pull it free. That's +2 to our attack. We're going to grab this treasure here. We're close to dragons. It's day 4. We're not even going to wait. We are going to wait for this reason and this reason only. If an enemy comes into the water, I would hate to just give over a free dragon roost. We have to make sure that the enemies are not going to do something stupid. Few titans. Astra has nothing. Rebecca. Oh, Carlon's got phoenixes, so there's phoenixes up here. And Rebecca is actually Green's primary hero. So Marini is landed, but they've got nothing much. Ergon, he's just got those base forces we'd already talked about. Get some skelly started with those rogues to the left maybe. Oh wow, you're doing really well in terms of economy. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Having started off with just the impossible difficulty. Lord Kilburn is Red's toughest hero, but he doesn't feel comfortable enough to attack this pack of genies just yet. I hope he doesn't come north. I hope he stays far, far away from me there. Okay. And just so we're all on the same page here, why are we kind of in this direction? Why are we laboring over this? Because we have found the ultimate artifact. It's somewhere in this general direction. This is this hobbit hole. This is that road. These are those mountains where the road kind of goes down. It's right here somewhere. So I'm going to just start digging. We can't dig here. That's trees, impassable terrain. We'll start off basically right. Probably just stay right here and just dig our way around here. Barak is going to come up and probably start digging in this direction, down and around. Let's hope that we get this artifact on the first day. It's going to be worth my time, I think. It's going to be worth my time, I think, to dig even with my primary hero. It'll cost me time heading south. Maybe one step north of the mushrooms. Yeah, like right in here. I think that that's probably a good decision too. I'm going to stay here for now. We're just going to dig in this general direction and just kind of carve out this little horseshoe shape and go from there. Okay. Month 2, week 1, day 4. Orange and green, they're not allied. They just dropped a boat. They're attacking them. Orange is ignoring green. But then again, Sandra, it looks like, is looking to deal with Rebecca. Rebecca, I think, is still their toughest hero. Let's head right here and start digging. Kastore's going to go pick up nomads. We're going to pick up all these nomads. The 3,400 gold, we have it. We might as well spend it. We'll grab these genies. Genies can help us roll through the vampire lords, get more genies, and then we have 2 stacks of genies that should be able to help us take that pyramid. In order of threats, I think that's where things stand. We're going to dig. Day 1, nothing. Where could it be? It's day 5. Make sure that we do not forget the dragons by day 7. I need you guys to spam in the chat if it looks like I'm going to move on from day 7 without dragons. Because it could happen. I've seen it happen. I've done it. We've been there before. Okay, digging with Brock. Nothing. Where could it be? Kastore continues on. 4 mercury, 400 gold. The elementals are really the big prize here. It's day 6. On to day 7. Spam in the chat. Spam in the chat. Don't forget dragons. Don't forget dragons. Not one of you, huh? Okay. That's okay. I didn't forget. We are going to pick up dragons. Dragons! There we go. Thank you, Rise to Ruin. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dragons. Yeah. Do not forget the dragons. Get them. Yeah, okay. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Could you imagine, though? That would be one of those times where you miss that and immediately you just feel like a silly person. No repeat of the mansion from last week. Yes, I sincerely agree. We have 2 terrible choices here. We're going to take the diplomacy, +1 knowledge, but Kastore's going to have to take the diplomacy over the Eagle Eye, I think. I don't think the Eagle Eye is going to be useful at all. I do not think it's going to be useful. Yeah, we did that to the mansion last week, didn't we? And you tried so hard to save me, and I just would not be saved. I would not be saved. Feel bad about that. We're going to go grab right here. Diplomacy can break the map with enough gold. Yeah, if I've got enough gold. And I do still have 2 heroes that have the estates. More than that, though, tough to say. We currently have 8 ore. We are trying to get up to 20 wood and 20 ore so we can finally get that wizard castle in the desert up. Minotaur growth is up. Unfortunately, that does not affect Minotaur Kings. We would have had to have left that unupgraded, which is kind of sad. We do have the chance to dig. Nothing where could it be? And we're going to dig here. 2 heroes actually makes this go a lot faster. Lots of water elementals. Is this fight a guarantee? No. Nomads are not that tough, by the way. They're really not that tough. And we only have 22 spell points left. Magic arrow for 70 points of damage. That's going to be what does it for us. But lots of water elementals can literally be 49 water elementals. 49 is what that could be. 49. And I think that water elementals have what? 40 hit points each? So 1 magic arrow is going to kill 1 water elemental at a time. I mean, what other options do I have? What other options do I have? I think that we need to get the genies so we can get other stuff. What troops were here? Halflings? There's 32 halflings here. This is going to be like 3 days to go just here and then 3 days back. Although with this army, with these nomads that we've picked up, that might be enough to lightning bolt down. Oh, it's lots of vampire lords. Again, it could be 49 vampire lords. It could be. Gotta have the genies, man. Let me look at Rathmont. Oh, he's already gone. Tell you what, we do need to buy a boat and buy another hero. Yeah, we do. It's going to be Falgar, who has apparently been on the battlefield for other people already. This is interesting. This is interesting. So first off, he's got the expert wisdom. He's got the basic pathfinding. He's got some good spells with him. I'm happy to see that. Agar, if I can get him hired over in the desert with that basic pathfinding, that could be very, very useful. To have a secondary hero that can just speed through, run troops back and forth. We are still going to be 10 ore away from getting this up to a castle. But for that reason, I think that we're actually close enough that I'm going to leave Agar. I'm not going to purchase him here. I'm going to purchase Dawn the Wizard, who's level 2, funny enough, with her leadership, basic leadership. I'm going to purchase Dawn. And she's going to bring over troops. We're not going to upgrade green dragons into red dragons at this time. I just need the troops. I need some insurance that we're going to be able to be safe. And we can't get that many anyway right now. We're going to wait one more day and then pick up dragons. Might as well bring these troops along. And then tomorrow we're going to set off. We're going to have a third hero dig. And as soon as we can get these troops on over to Rathmont, he's going to head south. We were really just waiting for dragons before he did anything else. I have put off this decision. You've got the Oasis, so you're not going to have negative morale finally. Okay, we're going to do it. We're going to hope that 22 spell points, it's going to be 7 magic arrows. 7 magic arrows doing 70 points of damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's make it happen. Why was I so scared? Why was I so scared? I was scared with good reason. Golly. Water elementals are tough. They're not earth elementals, but they're tough. 45 hit points? Yeah, that's just a lot of hit points to chew through. Hey gang, how's it going? Hey, Chris is back. Hey Chris, how you doing, sir? How was dinner? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's cast our spell now. Magic arrow. Closest stack up here. And griffins are just probably going to go down soon. Attacking here. And here. Good luck. Excellent. 7 down to 4. We've still got a long way to go, but we do have time for one more magic arrow before the griffins get hit. 4 down to 2. We're going to skip on the nomads for one more time. Griffins are hanging 10. It was tasty curry, chicken masala. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I love a good curry. Unfortunately, from where I'm at in my neck of the woods, curry is not something you happen upon unless you're seeking it out. And how do I mean? Well, there's a couple of really good places with curry, but I've got to go and find it. There's one place I can think of right now. It's pretty far away from my home. Like a 45-minute drive if I want to go get curry. So glad that you can make that at home, make that on your own, or maybe you went out to dinner. I don't know. Let's continue to unload damage. It looks like we're going to lose these nomads, but unfortunately that's kind of what their job is. 2 more water elementals go down. I think I'd rather lose these troops than actually let... Yeah, I think I'd rather lose these troops than let these nomads take another hit. We're going to back off because they're much faster than these water elementals. We are probably going to lose one more griffin here from these 6. That's fine. We got the 1 single stack of the centaurs. They're going to hold steady for us. And then these centaurs down here. Kill him, get him. Aw, rats, you tried really, really hard. 3 to 6 damage. We'll try. Even if it costs us 1 more centaur. And then 6 more hit points there. I cooked it myself, not hard. We have a lot of Indian grocery stores around here selling all sorts of spices and stuff. Yeah, because you're in the heart of London, I think. I think that's what you've mentioned. And so, yeah, I'm happy to hear that you've got plenty of good stores that'll take care of you in that regard. Because, again, a good curry is super good. And really, I found, just from what I've been told and what I've found myself, that it really comes down to the quality of the ingredients. If you've got good ingredients, you're going to have a good curry. I suppose that that's true with all types of food that you can make, but still, I think that's pretty reasonable. We stumble upon the dented and tarnished lamp lodged deep in the earth. Do you wish to rub the lamp? I do, but I do not have any room for them in my army because I did not move my centaurs back into 1 single stack. So we're going to do that right now. Now, 35 miles from London on the coastal town of South End of the Sea. Oh, you're in Essex? Okay. We were talking about medieval Total War earlier in the game. I kind of know where Essex is because of the medieval Total War game from the Total War series. Yeah. Okay, 2 genies. Not as many genies as I would have hoped, but still not too bad, and I'm happy to spend the gems. This is why we have the gems. We're going to pick up the skeleton just because it's right here. It's a nothing burger, and that's okay. Every once in a while, you have just a nothing. I do want to get this genie lamp over here, plus this +3 to your spell power before we take this pyramid. I think that the pyramid's way tougher than lots of vampire lords. LOL, cool. This army is so exotic. That's a good way of saying that it has terrible, terrible morale. And it does. It has just the worst. This is bad. But, I mean, I'd like to think that they all sit around the campfire at night at the end of a long, hard day of marching, or in the case of Barak and Rathmon's troops, a long day of digging for ultimate artifacts. And honestly, my hope is that they just like trade good stories, that they give the genies a hard time about their, I don't know, the way that they fly or something. That's my hope. You always gotta razz the new guy. I'm not saying that we're here to haze the genies. I'm just saying that it makes sense to make them earn their spot within the ranks of our troops. I don't want to trade. My 113 wood actually might be very, very useful in helping me get this castle sooner. There is a trading post here. We may go through that in short order. We will see. I'm just going to set off with the 2 dragons. That's enough for now. And we're going to land. There's so many boats just littered upon this little island. We're just going to have to do the best we can with what we have. Kastore is heading back. Desert, halflings, and then through these vampire lords. There's no choice. Even if we lose here, we lose, but it is what it is. 10 spell points? No. 8 spell points? We're going to have to upgrade this to a castle and get a mage guild before we get back. It's going to be 4 more turns. We're going to have plenty of time, but we have to have full spell points in order to take that fight, and we have to take that fight. The margins are pretty small, but this is where you win Heroes of Might and Magic games, is not in these big grandiose fights. It's in the small little things. Congratulations, after spending many hours digging here, you have uncovered the ultimate shield. This is going to be at +6 to our defense skill and +6 to our attack. I thought that this was actually +12 to your defense. This is even better. I would much rather prefer to have the split of 6 attack and 6 defense. I think that's just better in general. So I am all for this. We have found it. We are good. Rathmont, go and pick that up while Dawn lands and gives you your troops. Yeah, insane roll right there. Arcane Hymn is saying that it spawned right next to our home castle, and I agree. This was insane. Great luck. I'm all for it. We're gonna take it, and we're just gonna roll with this and just never look back. Never look back. I know that we have the necromancy, and we've talked about trying to leave a spot open. I don't know who would stay. Probably the hydras, actually. 2-speed creature. It just makes too much sense to leave the 2-speed creature behind. 4-speed creatures, fine. 2-speed creatures, meh. And so skeletons are actually a 4-speed creature. Let's see if we can get some good morale, and let's go right through these elves. That trading post looks a lot better now that we have some dragons available to us. We're going to split the gargoyles because they're the 6-speed creatures. And so they can jam up more elves than anybody. Geez, a horde. This is not an easy fight. We're going to win, no problem, but it took to the point where we have dragons to make this happen. I don't think that we can fight this fight any better. I think you're going to lose these gargoyles. It is what it is, so we're going to accept this. 5 skeletons come back, and already, necromancy warlocks. Feels good. It's paying off. These are the strategies we live for and struggle with. And then so tomorrow we're going to pick up this trading post. We're going to trade for the ore necessary, and we're going to move on from there. Good stuff. And I have not forgotten that I don't have the shield on my main hero. Rathmon just didn't need to stick around to dig. And I think I can get everybody else over there right now. So we're going to go to here and to here. Ta-da! And Dawn is actually the better hero over Barak. So she's going to take all the primary stuff. That's a follow, everybody. Trenlow, thank you so much for following me. I appreciate it. Hopefully you just saw the good vibes and the good luck we had, and you said, you know what? I want to be a part of that. So that's what I'm going for. I find it interesting you can still turn undead units into skeletons. It's a bit ironic. Yeah, I definitely agree. Definitely agree with that. Or how about elementals, right? Because they're not really alive and they don't really have a skeleton. So always fun to see where things shake out as far as what's mechanically correct and what lore-wise makes the most sense. We're going to leave. We don't want to take any of these other troops. We've already got the bad morale. Let's let Dawn stay. Let's just give over this ultimate shield. And then Dawn, very, very slowly, is going to support Rathmont as he makes his way through all this. Can she reach? Actually, no, she's out of movement points. Let's do that trade that we just talked about. This is the best opportunity we have to get some of this ore. We're going to want about this much anyway. Just so that way we can get the Mage Guild over here after we purchase the castle. We are short on gold. Let's make that happen. We haven't gone anywhere, so let's just do that real quick. Here. And I don't actually think I need to trade for anything else. We have plenty of sulfur for the dragons later. And I think that I want to keep the wood just in case I need to make other purchases for now. If we need to come back, we have plenty of heroes so that we can step back on that trading post. And we're not too far away from getting our own mage or our own marketplace anyway. Not sure if ghosts can be though. Never tested that. They have no bones. I don't know actually if you can turn ghosts into skeletons or not. That's a good question. That is a good question. We're going to pick up Valagar here tomorrow, by the way, here in the desert in our brand new beautiful castle. But for now, I think that we might as well pick up the Oasis because we do want the +1 to our morale, because now our morale is even worse than before. Oh no, it's not, because genies and nomads have the same terrain. They are both neutral creatures, and so that's only troops of 3 alignments. It's not worse. It's not better, but it's not worse. Free windmill. I think the Barak is a freebie hero. Let's just see what he can do up here. It looks like there might be a free gem mine. And maybe, I don't know, we'll see what else is up here. Maybe there's a free boat. Maybe somebody left a boat for us. But as much as I'd like this ore cart and some of these other things, I think that we head straight south with our fantastic army. We will pick up the magic well. Well, it's a +1 to our pearl. Let's get the pearl. +1 and +1 to your spell power and your knowledge. Not to mention skeletons. Not to mention the basic pathfinding. Folks, we are high rolling this game right now. This feels so good. Knowing that we are just about to go into the swamp. Oh my gosh, that feels so good. I'm excited for everything that just happened there. Yeah, epic timing on the pathfinding. Yo! Boy, let's go! You know, Heroes of Might and Magic is not necessarily one of those games I feel like you need to be all streamer hype about, but sometimes a good, yo, let's go, actually hits the spot. It just does the soul good. A walk across a dry saltwater lake bed yields an unlikely prize, a white pearl amidst shattered shells and debris. That's going to be +1 to spell power, +1 to knowledge. Might as well pick up the magic well because it's right here, and that's going to make sure that we have plenty of spell points moving forward. These nomads are not going to bother me. As long as I've got dragons, it's not going to bother me. Might as well try and save the skeletons. Might as well try and get a huge stack of these skeletons. And maybe, I'm just saying, maybe we get to the point where we don't even use the skeletons on our primary hero, but we're running 2 heroes right now. Maybe it's going to be the secondary hero that ends up taking skeletons and making good use of them. I could see that happening, actually. I really could. They're so good. Dragons are so good. They're so good. I don't think that these skeletons can avoid being locked in combat. It may just be that we lose 5. May just be that we lose 5. I don't want to spend the magic arrow here. We're just going to lose 5. It is what it is. It is what it is. 6. We did even worse. +3. We'll take it. Ignore the ruins for now. It looks like it's actually going to be easier for us to go through these mummies this way. And again, Brock's heading up this direction. And then Dawn is going to probably be the one to actually pick up mines and these free resources, even though she's going to be so very slow. So very slow. And no pathfinding. We'll take it. Into the Oasis for the +1. Thankfully, we are going to make it home. We're going to pick up our Mage Guild. Before I forget, we're going to pick up these halflings, because that's 32 halflings. That's a lot of halflings. And we'll see about maybe picking up one other troop. Probably getting rid of a griffin and maybe throwing on rocks. Oh, you got to have the pen. And you got to have gold, and we have 115 left. Ouch. I appreciate that Arcane him was like, wow, your economy is actually doing really good. And I swear that it was. And now it feels like it's really not. That's okay. Why not fight? Well, even though we have the +6 even though we just picked up the ultimate artifact for +6 defense, +6 attack, and we're feeling pretty good, I think that we can get all these resources to the south, get these additional artifacts, and I think that that'll help us do even better. And so at this point, I think that we have the upper hand. I think we have the advantage. And the question becomes then, why risk it? Why put yourself in a position where you might accidentally take a fight that loses you the game when you could just continue to press forward in some other avenues until you are ready to truly attack? Now that we've gotten dragons in our other castle, we actually might get to the point where Titans in another castle to the northeast seems like a good decision because we live in the danger zone. Is that a Kenny Loggins reference? Please tell me that that's a Kenny Loggins reference for the danger zone. I don't think anybody ever has disliked Kenny Loggins, so if it is, just let me know. We're gonna increase our morale here, by the way. We're gonna get rid of the 2 warlock creatures. We're gonna have just halflings and these creatures here. We're just gonna do the very best we can. That shipyard could help you get to the island with the teleporter and the 3-time gold mines. Yeah, it could actually. It could, because, and what we mean by that is this. For anybody trying to follow Rise to Ruins train of thought there, who's got it? View mines. In the very center of the map here, there's these gold mines. We've got to get a boat to get here. But if we can get a boat to get to the center, maybe we can do some nice things. And that would be an extra 3,000 gold per day. That'll help us get Titans. That'll help us get some other stuff very, very quickly. Not to mention gold mine here, gold mine here. We've got some opportunities. We've got some things we can do. Yes, it is. And transient properties, archers as well. I mean, to the top right. Oh, Rice Ruins talking about to the top right. Which is still good because there's here. Yeah, so build a shipyard here is what you're saying. Yeah, I like that decision too. I think I'm going to stay on land because there's still much to do here. But then pretty soon I can go over in this direction. Is that just the butt end of another Sphinx? Are we really going to do that again? Probably. Okay, folks, this is not a fight that I love. Okay, 1 attack, 2 defense, 7 spell power, 6 knowledge. We only have a magic arrow. We could wait 1 more day and try and get the Mage Guild level 2. And if we do, then we get a lightning rod that'll give us, 50% more damage to enemy troops. 7 spell power is a lot. It is a lot. But lots of vampires. I mean, really, we talked about this before. That could literally be 49 vampire lords. If it's 22 vampire lords, you're fine. If it's 49, you're dead. Is it worth it to get a throwaway hero for 2,500 gold just to see how bad this fight is? There's treasure behind. You can consider it an investment. We just don't have enough information. And Kastore doesn't have the vision spells. I think it's Rathmont who does have the vision spell. It's too far away. Wait a few more days. Looks bad. Get more troops. The problem is that we're still going to be pretty far away from more troops here. I may... Oh, look, it's Astra the Sorceress. We've seen her before. What spells does she have? Bless, this, that. Okay. What about Falagar? He doesn't have any good adventure map spells. I kind of hope that he had a vision spell. That'd be nifty. This is going to sound crazy, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to wait 1 more day to get the Mage Guild, to maybe get the 7th level, or the 2nd level spell. If we get the lightning bolt, we're totally doing this. And if we don't get the lightning bolt, I still might do this, but I might send another hero in with Kastore first to see just how many vampire lords there are. Again, it's an investment, but I gotta get through here because I can't take this pyramid unless I for sure get this genie. And if I can get the genie and +3 to spell power, that'll help me take this pyramid fight. I think that that's gotta be the order of operations. I gotta do this. You gotta take those fights in order of increasingly difficult, because taking 1 bit of troops leads you on to the next fight, to the next fight, to the next fight. I think that this is gonna be the next fight, but we're just gonna have to see how this goes. Okay. Everybody's mixing it up. Green player's been vanquished. Where was green? Green were these sorceresses. Green were the sorceresses that chased me off of this top half of the lake here. We saw Rebecca. We saw Astra, who's probably going to die in just 1 second. Jeez. Myra with few. Titans. Hector with several. That's not pretty. Fight vampires then champions, or take a boat and land behind your castle. Yeah, it's really a good idea. We're gonna take the gold here for a couple reasons. Primary of which is that we need it. We can't get through these iron golems. Do we fight this fight? I think we do. Fighting titans with 12-6 is not that bad. It's really not. But I do want to try and get more side troops. Even if by getting more side troops, all I'm really doing. Even if all I'm really doing is just picking up or getting myself closer to titans, that'll still be worth it. If I get this sulfur, I might get collapsed upon. Brock might die. I can't get by these dwarves, but I can get through here. Is one pile of sulfur worth maybe dying? I don't think so. We've got enough sulfur. We've already got our dragons. We've got 21 sulfur. I think we're going to be okay. Let's pick up the Mage Guild level 2. Mage Guild level 2 over the rocks. Even on day 7, I think that's the better choice. Go for the lightning bolt. That feels so good. That feels so good, picking up that lightning bolt. We're going to fight this fight. That was worth waiting. I totally agree. Completely and totally. It was meant to be. Because now you've got 50% extra damage, and your lightning bolt versus the magic arrow. Magic arrow was 70 damage. That's going to be 262 points of damage. We can take this fight, and we shall. Last adjustments here. Let's keep the genies in one stack. Let's actually split the 6-speed nomads. So you got lots of 6-speed creatures. That's good. Let's put the genies on the bottom. Try to cover up the halflings, and let's obliterate some vampires. I feel like Blade, the comic book hero Blade, just walking in here just saying, yeah, you're tough, but I'm tougher. I'll spit blood back in your face. No. Don't believe it. Don't believe it for a second. Don't believe what anybody says. Yeah, I know that this looks bad. Don't believe it. Not for 1 second. Okay, so let's just eliminate one whole stack of vampire lords. That seems like the best choice we could have made there, right? Right? And especially so when you consider that the big thing with vampires is that if you don't kill them dead the first time, then they get the chance to rejuvenate over time. If you just obliterate them so they don't get the opportunity to rejuvenate those numbers, you're fine. You are so good. 5 vampire lords goes down there. 1 more goes down here. Let's deal with this stack here. I still want to make sure that the halflings don't get obliterated, but let's let everybody else attack and do damage. Here. We do lose 1 genie. Probably was a mistake. They were going to attack anyway. We couldn't stop it. Also, 24 total, not 49. What'd I say? Oh yeah. Also, yeah, big difference. I'm just gonna magic arrow. I don't care to wait. Okay, so even losing the 1 genie, that's totally fine. Lost to a victory, and we still have tons of spells, by the way. Ballistics. I think that our final army is gonna probably not involve a lot of ground troops. It could, because Minotaur Kings are such a good unit. I think that we're gonna go with the estates anyway, though. Estates can translate into titans and dragons. Let's do that. And we are through, and before we forget, all of this is going to get picked up by another hero. We've got other stuff to do, but we've specifically saved Agar for this time. He's going to pick up these other troops here. And why Agar? Because he has the basic pathfinding, and that's going to be pretty darn useful for us. So even though he's not going to be the speediest you've ever seen, he's going to be pretty darn fast. By the way, you guys are awesome. Every single one of you. You guys are hyping me up in a good way. I love your vibes. I love the vibes you guys are putting off here. It's good stuff. We're going to pick up the Alchemist Lab now because somebody else can pick up the Sulfur in just a moment. I hope we can go through Trolls and go back. No, we're gonna get this +4 to spell power now. We're not going to wait on that. We are going to split the dragons, though, to make that happen. I think the Trolls are all going to get to go before the dragons do. We got some spells. It'll be fine. But that +4 to spell power is going to feel pretty good. We are building a really good hero. Rathmont is turning out to be a great hero. He doesn't have some of the spells that Kastore has, but this 2-hero approach is really paying dividends for us. It really is feeling pretty good. I don't think we can stop losing 1 Minotaur King. I think that looks about right, actually. And we'll take the 2 skeletons on top of that. After rescuing a sorceress from a cursed tomb, she rewards your heroism with an exquisite necklace, +4 to our spell power, and we're going to take the experience here. We're going to take the archery. Just in case we end up having titans, archery is going to feel super good. Let's go with archery. Arcane Hymn says, I don't like putting dragon stacks next to each other. You're totally right. And the reason being, of course, is in a fight, you could end up absolutely flambeing yourself. That's a great point. That's a great point. Thankfully, it didn't matter there because they were trolls, but I didn't consider that at the time, so I should have, and I made that mistake there. I will just drop off this snake ring so that your blessed spells are all halved in their cost. The enemy is not coming south, but that doesn't mean that they won't soon. And what's more, there's no guarantee that the enemy's not going to hop into a boat here. And then we are trapped here with 5 dragons. I think that you got to get one more hero. Oh, there's Rebecca the Sorceress, level 6 hero. We're going to take her, no doubt. If for no other reason, I think that she might have some nice spells. Let's see what she has as far as spells goes. View mines, view artifacts, not much, never mind. 50 spell points. I'm going to purchase a boat now because I need to have somebody to be able to evacuate these troops. Again, if Myra is coming this way, if she can get into the boat this turn, we're sunk. We're sunk. Yeah, they were Green's heroes. But I'm guessing that she can't get all the way here because she's got the 2-speed dwarves. But if she goes here, then we hop into the boat next turn. She'll hop into the boat, and then we escape with whatever dragons we can get. We will trade. Whatever we got to do to save troops, we will do it. Yeah, those must be Green heroes, though. Green was annoying. They did a good job in being annoying. They should be proud of themselves for the job that they did. It wasn't going to be enough, but it was fine. It's a horde? I'm not going to fight a horde of golems just for that. It's not worth it to me. I'd rather keep the troops alive, fight somewhere else, things like that. So Rebecca is waiting. We're going to see what Myra does. It's time to really make a good effort here on this other castle, by the way. Shipyard. If we need to purchase the shipyard, we can soon. Let's start getting troops now in response potentially to getting a new week. It's day 3, day 4. Oh! Thank goodness it's just Flint. I thought that we were being besieged by from the ocean by a very scary person. We are still going to be fine. And actually, because there's a boat here, we're really going to be fine. But that was about the scariest thing that I've seen happen to me in a long time. I thought that we were going to lose dragons. I thought that the threat was over here, and then I felt like Jurassic Park, where the threat comes not from the front, but from the side. And there's the other 2 velociraptors that you didn't even know were there. I thought that this was the velociraptor waiting in the grass, and I was unfortunately going to just go down in a fiery fireball of fire. The real threat is being discovered. Yeah, seriously. So thankfully, I think we're going to deal with that in just 1 second. We're going to pay the 2,500 gold 3 ore for the Witch's Brooch of Magic for the +3. Not a problem. This leprechaun that offers this to us, if we ever find his friends, they're going down. We are going to be merciless. And this genie lamp, I'm hoping that it's at least 3 genies. If we can have 4 genies going into these 2 pyramids, that'll be pretty useful. Now that we've got the lightning bolt, though, I think it's going to be fine, but still, 3 genies, we'll take it. Definitely we'll take it. And we're heading straight there. We're going to go through the champions, into the pyramid. I just don't want to go around. And they're going to be experienced. That's going to be fine for me. Let's take the gold here, actually. We're kind of low on gold. Barak is just trying to find what he can find. It's going to be another 1,500 gold, plus extras. Ooh, okay. We do want to try and get into the middle of the ocean. Middle of the lake, because there's treasure to be had out there. Picking up this skeleton, nothing there. Gems, gem mine. Rebecca has to deal with Flint. We can't actually reach because we've got the 2-speed dwarves in our army here. We're going to let Flint figure out what he wants to do. But we're going to purchase dragons. How many dragons do we purchase? Do we have... Let's see, we need a marketplace in this other castle. We've got 2 marketplaces right now. That's going to be enough to trade for at least 2 dragons. We've got so much mercury. Let's go to here. Okay. Oh, we need 6,000 for green dragons. By the way, I don't mind getting green dragons because the cost to upgrade them into red dragons is not that big of a deal. Red to black dragons, that's a pretty big deal. But right now I think we can tell that my gold is not quite where I want it to be. And so I do feel like I need to wait. I want to trade. I do want 2 dragons ready to rock and roll. I do. It's pretty expensive just to have them ready, even knowing that I'm not going to be able to set out until tomorrow. But I do not want this enemy to surprise me with some weird spells and I just lose. So he has a choice. If he heads in this direction, he dies. If he goes back into the boat, now I'm going to be fast enough and I can get him in the boat. Either way, it'll be fine. Have a meeting to hop into, going to be lurking for a minute. Yeah, I recognize that this is right in the middle of the day, so people who are working, I hope I'm just background noise for you. I hope I'm not taking you away from things that are very, very important. Arcane Ham, good things that dragons are spell immune. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. You're right. So you're mentioning how I was saying, oh, you know, if he's got some major spells, I want to be fine. And the dragons do make sure that there's no problems there. So excellent point. Excellent point. Let's continue to consider. We needed to purchase something here anyway. We should have gotten the marketplace. So we could have traded at a better rate. Well, there's no time like the present. Crystal, we've got plenty of. It's going to cost us 7 more crystal. But a marketplace we have. Okay. Yeah, day 2. Oh, we've got plenty of time. I thought that we were worse off. I thought that we were further along than I really was. By the way, since that's Orange, Orange has now seen my main town here. I think that we're going to get a raiding party pretty soon. I do. I'm not going to let Flint escape. We're going to purchase 1 more dragon here. With 3 dragons, he may not even escape. Let's go to here and just see how many more movement points we have. We have just enough to reach, and so we shall. We're not going to step on the gazebo, but I was thinking about it. That was going to be pretty close. Enemy has fled. Unfortunately, we do lose the boat there, but we should be able to get back into the boat next turn just in case. Oh, this is bad. If Myra gets into the boat right now, which I think that she can, as slow as she is, I think that she can get into these boats, then she's going to be in the water and she's going to come upon us before we can get these dragons out. We got to hope that we get enough gold. Got to hope that we get enough gold so we can purchase 1 more hero and put them in the boat now so we can do a nice simple handoff. It'll make me feel better. 2,000 gold, that'll do it. It'll make me feel better anyway, just to do that. We never went in this direction, and that ultimately ended up being a big deal. Sabotage the boats. Sad face. Yeah, seriously. Kastore's going to take this. 5 gems, 500 gold. Excellent. And lots of champions. Again, because of the spells we have, this is going to be a winnable fight. It says we're going to lose 4 genies. There's no way we can lose that. We are going to take this first round of damage from these enemies as they come across the battlefield, unless they get in their own way like that. But 2 hex creatures, 2 hex creatures, 7 speed. They could have, if this bit of terrain wasn't here and they didn't step all over themselves, they could have made that a little bit worse for me. Let's just lightning bolt this top stack. Let us still ensure that we save these halflings, because the damage here is not going to be that worthwhile. And I would love actually to keep the genie safe. Let's actually just hop down for a second. Right there. And then skip. That means that only 1 champion can do damage here. Can we kill all 6? We can kill 1 to 5, and this champion is going to get to go first. They're going to hopefully attack the... Never mind, good luck. I was going to say hopefully they attack the genies, and then we don't kill 6 genies on the retaliation. It ended up being fine, but... you know. 39 spell points left. 39 spell points left. We're going to cast the 1 magic arrow, just to get ourselves out of this fight. Just to make sure things go well. It's going to go genies here, and then halflings here. But I'm just thinking about the next fight is probably going to be the pyramid. So keeping good track of our spells is going to matter. Nomad's boots. Wow. We're going to let Balagar look to the north as we head for this pyramid, and we know we have 1 more pyramid later that we will get back to. Oh, we'll come back. No worries. Tree of Knowledge. How far away are we from our next level? Rathmont is level 9. He would like to pick up this Tree of Knowledge. Maybe it's going to cost him. Maybe it won't. We will check to see later if it's going to cost him. I think that we can wait right now. The good game boots, yeah. Yeah, Nomad boots are so good. And then through all of this, we picked up enough gold to hire a new hero. It is going to be Agar the Warlock. Did we have Agar before? I don't think so. No, somebody else. Look at this, though. He's got Summon Boat. He's got some excellent spells. Agar is a good hero. And actually, I'd much rather have Agar survive than anybody, so we're going to get him now. I think there's a part of me... Rebecca's going to get to here and get back into the water in just a second. Collect all the locks. The locks? Yeah. Just to make sure that they don't come busting in the front door. What do we mean by collecting all the locks? But I think the Agar is going to get into the water, so that way we can do a troop transfer in short order. Because there's still a lot of green dragons to be had. Summon Boat is huge if you can get close to that center island. That's actually huge. Yeah, you're right. So Agar has to survive. And so even if we have to hire another hero to make this troop transfer successful, we'll do that. That's fine. But we're talking about here to this center island. There is stuff in the middle if we can get there. I don't think that there's land bridges. There might be, but I think that it's more likely that there's just 3 gold mines here and you have to get a boat here somehow. That Summon Boat might be our ticket. I think you're definitely right. Let's do that. I think we have one more view mines in us. Yeah, nobody's gotten there yet. There's still stuff up here, stuff up here. Purple is collecting a lot of stuff. Yellow, it looks like, is kind of on the ropes, actually, which is a little bit interesting. And then orange continues to be difficult to deal with. Remember, purple is one of the 2 starting factions. They said in the scenario description, stay away from purple, stay away from orange. We might be quickly approaching the time where we hope that red can hold out, and we admit that maybe we need to step in and do some more stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Red has acquitted themselves quite nicely. They really have. They got a good economic start, and I think that they're snowballing that into a reasonable forward progress. It's just going to depend on wherever all these other troops go, whether or not this is going to work out super well for us or not. Magic Arrow. Let's see, how's this fight going to play out? Let's just Magic Arrow these ogres. They're pretty tough. I hope that they don't get good morale. They sure could. They don't. Gonna kill wolves here. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill wolves here. Good luck. Good luck. And then because of the 2 hex creatures and the way this is gonna work out, we're gonna attack goblins here. Wolves are gonna have to go like the long way around in order to do anything if they want to. Our 10 skeletons are bringing up the rear. Bad luck, so be it. I don't know why this fight's over. It's fine. It's fine. Tell you what though, you see that bad morale coming through on dragons? That makes you wonder if we're making the right decision. It makes me wonder if we're making the right decision by having skeletons at all. Because you really can't afford to have skeletons just waste turns. Enemies did not get into the boat. Myra went up this other direction. I don't care. I think that the idea to get a hero here into the center, I think that that's super good. And it can be these 3 dragons. In what world is 3 dragons not enough to take a couple of gold mines? Lots of worlds. I don't know. We're going to have to wait and find out. We have to make a decision, though. With 350 movement points, I don't think we can go here and here all in one turn. I think I'd like to leave with as many dragons as possible because I think that Ector is still kind of coming our way. It's not just the morale, but also the fact that the skeletons are 4-speed. We do have the centaurs right now that are also 4-speed. Yeah, 6-speed, well, and then 4-speed green dragons too. Yeah, you're right. The late game army, they're not going to be worthwhile. They may go on to a secondary hero. Yeah, since we do have 2 good heroes, it may be that they are a secondary hero fodder for us. We will see. It was a long shot. It was probably a bad decision. I think I knew it wasn't the greatest decision at the time when I did it. Meh. The choice was necromancy or mysticism, and I said if it was any other secondary skill, I probably wouldn't go for it. But because it was mysticism, it's worth a shot, I guess. So we already decided that Agar's going to wait here, by the way. In fact, he's going to wait right here so he can land wherever he wants. I think that Ector is coming. We'll see. And then Barak is the first time exploring this area. This is terrain that is covered by yellow though, so we gotta be careful. There's this artifact here for the +1 morale, guarded by boars. We can't get to that now, but that +1 to morale actually is pretty good. We'll see about getting these dragons to Rebecca soon, and we'll see about picking up this artifact before we head to the very center of the map. This pyramid's a big deal. Necromancy is worse than 0 value skill in my books on a warlock. I'm glad that it's only available on one other hero other than the necromancers. I definitely agree with you. I think that necromancy, I've had it work out really well. For example, on Ghost Planet, you can get 400 skeletons after a fight that you totally deplete your forces on, and if you do that, it feels good. It's more of an investment for later, and there's no guarantees it'll pan out. No guarantees. I'm with you. You come upon the pyramid of a great and ancient king. You are tempted to search it for treasure, but all the old stories warn of fearful curses and undead guardians. Will you search? That's why I'm here. Says we're going to lose. Oh no. Let's see if a couple of lightning bolts will change their minds. Thankfully, again, we have so many 6-speed creatures that this is going to work out just fine for us. In fact, our genies are going to get to go before the vampire lords. Let's move boars here like this. Well, let's lightning bolt before we forget. Bye-bye. And then we're going to move here and here. And we're going to cover up the genies and the halflings. We're going to let all these other troops take damage. I don't even care about these other troops. Let them die. Let's get a nice 5th level spell here. Let's get a nice 5th level spell. 3 nomads go down. Let's kill... Actually, we're going to lightning bolt these vampire lords in a second. Let's try and kill 2 to 8 of these mummies. We get 3. High variance troop, it is what it is. And then lightning bolt here. 25 hit points left. There's no guarantee that we kill them here, actually, is there? And these nomads are going to attack this vampire here. Let's just wait on the boars. And let's have these nomads work together to take out this vampire lord. We don't even do that. My word. Waiting on the genies for one more turn. The boars stick around. Late game is not dominated by skeletons. I think necromancy is best for the mid game. You're completely right. I definitely agree with you. It's kind of like an insurance policy. Kind of an insurance policy. Again, there's no guarantees it's going to be the best thing for me, but it was mysticism. It could have been so much worse. Fingers crossed, summon elemental or Armageddon. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to take out one whole stack of these mummies. We're going to try and kill this one vampire lord. No, there's no way. We're just going to wait. We're just going to wait. And is it time for these genies to come out? If I can kill 4 to 6 mummies, we're just going to wait. All these other creatures are taking some good damage for me. We're just going to let them take some good damage for me. And I'm probably going to use these halflings to finally clean up this top stack of the mummies. Yeah, these vampire lords just keep drain healing. Let's kill vampires. And we are going to come back to get more mana in just 1 second. And so for that reason, I am going to come out to play with these vampire lords. I'm going to waste that last lightning bolt. It wasn't necessary, but it finished the fight a little quicker. 6 nomads, 3 boars. Seems pretty good to me. I'm going to take the states here. I think that we're too high of spell points to not go back and find magic wells or stay a night in the mage guild anyway. So the estates is going to be what we take here. Upon defeating the monsters, you decipher an ancient glyph on the wall, telling the secret of the spell town portal. Return to the hero to a town or castle of choice, provided it is controlled by you. Here's the problem, guys. I don't use town portal or dimension door. I don't use town portal or dimension door. For the reason being that it breaks the game in a way that sometimes is not that fun. If this is the only way I can win is by using the town portal, say we get into a late game scenario, and it's the only way that we can win, then maybe I'll use it. But it would have to be so very much like clear cut for me to use that I don't think it's going to happen. This is just kind of a little bit of a waste of this pyramid, and that's okay. Sad face from L Hazard 42. Arcane him. It death breaks the game. Rise to ruin. I just audibly screamed no and scared my dog. Your poor dog. Tell your dog I'm sorry. It was my fault. Golly. Overall, not bad. I'm okay with what just transpired. We will take it. It's going to be a couple of days before we get to these champions anyway. I think that we're just going to suck it up, kill the champions, kill the liches, take the gold mine, and then go from there. I think that as much as I want to go get more gold, I think we can beat the champions with just a couple of these spells. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. There's a summon boat from red. Orange is being crazy, but they're not coming towards me. Oh, there's a barbarian hero there coming up the far west side. Paralyze, excellent spell. We don't have a blind yet, so that paralyze I'm very happy to see. I hope that they don't get a barbarian who ends up using titans. That would be just the worst. Imagine what would happen if the AI knew how to properly cheese with Dimension Door and Town Portal. Oh, you wouldn't win. Yeah, if the AI ever learns how to use Dimension Door and Town Portal very well, we just lose as people. The AI is very good and getting better all the time. And that's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary knowing that the AI could get even better. Actually, I had a question or suggestion. What do you think about using Town Portal as Town Gate only? Oh, so that way you only go to the nearest town or castle? I actually like that decision because I will use Town Gate. I really like that. Whoa, I really like that decision. Town Portal is only Town Gate, so you can only go to the closest town, and so you still get to use it as the 4th level spell. You don't break the game. That's a great... You've just changed my fortunes in this game, by the way. Because otherwise I was saying to myself, well, that sucks. But now I'm saying to myself, wait a second. Hold on. And that does change things in a huge way. I love that decision. We're gonna do that moving forward. We are going to do that. We're gonna move the centaurs out of the way. I don't want them to take any damage. And thankfully they didn't get flambéed by the green dragons, but still, it's still really strong that way. It's so strong still. It's still so good, and it's not a complete loss to us. And we are able to just, use it and also not abuse it. That's really the thing. Use it, don't abuse it. And that's really always been my goal. Use it, don't abuse it. We're gonna paralyze one more time. Sure, why not? It's not necessary. It's kind of putting a hat on a hat, but it'll work out. Skip, kill, and then everybody else should just defeat this rock here. So yeah, you've changed the way that I look at that spell now from here on out, and I'm very, very grateful for it, because now it's actually viable in my mind. And that feels so good. We kill most of the rocks here. We will kill the rest in just 1 second. I could hit Q to end this fight, but 1 hit point left. Centaurs have got this. 10 centaurs, 9 skeletons for all of these rocks. That's just fine. I guess Dimension Door is still superior to Town Portal. I agree with that. Just the flexibility is just so much more important to me. Logistics. What a great final pickup. Pathfinding and logistics. What a good hero. Necromancy looks worse now, but overall, what a good hero. I'm just fine for everything that's transpired here. And we're going to have a secondary hero come in to pick all this up in short order. Actually, should we? Firetron123, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope that you're having a real good time here. Because I'm all about having a real good time. And so far, we're having a real good time. I shouldn't say so far. I anticipate that the good times are going to continue. Arcane Him has followed me. Hey, Arcane Him, thanks for the follow. Hey, Firetron. Appreciate it. I appreciate both of you. Yeah, thank you so very, very much. Let's see. I think that we've already mentioned we're going to go north. We're not going to wait on spells. We're going to recoup a couple before this bit of champions anyway. Might as well. Halflings, some other stuff. Wow, they didn't even take this town of Baywatch. Didn't realize I had no follow. No worries. That just means we got to see the animation twice. That seems great to me. We're going to use Barak as a complete and utter scout. He's got the scouting ability. We're going to go up this road as far as possible just to see what's here. If he dies, he dies. Lots of swordsmen. We can beat them. We shall beat them. Look how costly this is. Firetron, where are you from? Are you from overseas? Are you from the United States? Where do you hail from, sir? Or lady? I'm not sure. Either way. I feel like I need to be more inclusive than I generally am. I generally say, hey guys, and some people don't appreciate that. You're from Sweden? Wonderful. There's a lot of people, Sweden, Norway, and I know that those are very different. I'm not here to say they're the same, but from that neck of the woods, there's a lot of individuals, and so happy to hear that, you know, we get to add to the crew. Add to the crew. I find that most people think that there's a few people from Texas. There's one person I know from Texas, currently in a meeting. And then a lot of folks overseas, in large part because Heroes of Might and Magic is so big overseas in Europe, and I'm so glad for it. As an American, I've heard a story that made me laugh. There was a place that made hamburgers, and they were in, I want to say Poland. Maybe it was Poland, maybe it was somewhere else. But they made hamburgers. That was their big thing. And then some American tourists came to visit, and everybody was like, oh, we got to see what the Americans think about our burgers, because they're the experts, because they're Americans, so they know hamburgers, of course. And so they were pleased that, oh yeah, the Americans really liked our hamburgers. I feel the same way as an American talking about Heroes of Might and Magic, because I truly believe that it is not an American who is the true expert on Heroes of Might and Magic, all things Heroes of Might and Magic. It is somebody from overseas, somebody that I have not yet had the joy of meeting, but soon I hope I sure shall. The pain train on that dwarf, yeah. Look, by the way, how many instances of good morale the enemies have had. They are just whacking us unrelentingly. 5 hit points, 17 hit points. I'm going to spend the magic arrow on this stack here. We're going to wait on these boars. I'm just going to keep the halflings alive. Halflings and hydras are carrying this battle. We even lost a hydra. My word. Goodness gracious. Well, we're going to attack in this direction just so that we have a nice little retaining wall. The dam will not break. We will overwhelm. 34 hit points left, no problems. There's a huge Age of Empires 2 following in Sweden too. Combat stats on this hero, I'll take that in 1 second. Yeah, Age of Empires is super nice everywhere you go, but overseas, I didn't know, I guess I don't know where Age of Empires is in particular the strongest. Because of online competitive play and things like that, it seems like wherever it is, it's all good, it's all fine. But yeah, another good classic game that has withstood the test of time. Age of Empires 2, so good. Yeah, no wonder the Hydra died. 0 attack, 1 defense, 2 spell power, 3 knowledge. Yeah, that was probably the biggest fight that Dawn the Wizard could take. I don't think she would have done nearly so well against this horde of iron golems. I really don't. But we pick up this artifact, the Endless Vial of Mercury. A brief stop at a hastily abandoned wizard's tower turns up a magical vial of mercury that has always a little left at the bottom. Recognizing a treasure when you see one, you cap it and slip it into your pocket for +1 mercury. We will go grab the treasure chests. I may have Rathmont pick all this up because Dawn's going to take like 3 or 4 turns to get there, and I want gold now. There's a famous study where you have kids and you tell them if you'd like, you can have 1 marshmallow right now. And it's a big, delicious, beautiful marshmallow. Fantastic, wonderful. What kid doesn't want a marshmallow? But they say you can either eat the marshmallow now or you can wait and you can get 2 marshmallows in 10 minutes. And it's that kind of test on patience and the ability to, forego immediate pleasure for some later joy. And it's always amazing that, they always say in these studies that kids who are able to be patient end up being more successful in general in life. And I just know that I'm the kid that totally would have taken 1 marshmallow. I know I would have been. And it makes me sad, but it is what it is. I'll call it what it is. I'm here to be a straight shooter with you guys. I will let you know all of my flaws and all of my faults. And that's one of them. Patience is not a virtue. Not here. Patience is the key for delicious popcorn. Definitely. Some things you can't rush. Some things you definitely cannot rush and should not rush. So we shall not. Worth noting, by the way, if we have just the red dragons here, look at our morale. No morale modifiers. If we have gargoyles here, our morale goes up. Why is that? To get the +1 morale bonus of all troops of the same alignment, you have to have 2 types of troops. So even if I just had 2 stacks of dragons, that doesn't count because the dragons are the same. But if you have 1 single other troop, you might as well bring them along just for the +1 to your morale. And it's not going to hurt me because very fast gargoyles, 5-speed dragons. We'll just keep the gargoyles alive and try and use them for later. But Agar is going on a mission. I would have taken the marshmallow, then whined, and then complained for another 10 minutes. And something tells me that those kids are also successful. Just in different ways, and that's fine. That's fine. Throng of Sprites. Let's just not lose the gargoyles. Let's not lose the gargoyles, but let's split. Whoa, hold on. Sprites. I had to think about this. Sprites have no enemy retaliation. I'm not going to accidentally hurt myself with my own dragons. For that reason, we split, and there's no problem. The sprites want to run. I don't want to lose the gargoyles, so I'm just going to leave that fight alone. Not worth the experience to me. We're trying to get to the center of the map here for gold and such. It's a little bit out of gold here, but I do want to still continue to move forward. Let's get... The foundry is still really far away. Let's get the well. That's going to be a pretty cheap trade. That's going to be 5 more crystal. I could have probably traded for 4 crystal and 1 something else, but that'll be just fine. Arcane Him, I really don't understand why you like splitting up dragons, but it's your call. I don't know either. Why do I like splitting up dragons? Because this is not the first time we've split up dragons. By the way, a very important thing just happened there. I can kill more troops faster if I can spread around the damage. How about that? That's my thought process there, I think, in general, is sure, I can have this one crazy awesome stack of creatures, and I can also misclick, and I can also go and end the fight quicker. At greater cost to me, potentially, sure, but all the same. This fight I don't love, but we're going to do it, and it's going to be just fine. Trust me. Identify hero, good spell. I'm always for it. Here's the thing that I was looking at. We know that there's an enemy here in the water. We saw them on the previous enemy's turn. If they land, we're in trouble. We need to be able to have enough spell points to fight whoever we need to fight. If we get accosted, we're in trouble. I think that we defeat the champions. We let Agar continue on. We may even give some troops over to Agar so we can kill the liches and then give me the troops back. But we have to get back to a magic well as soon as possible. This is really that important to me. Lots of champions. It's going to say we lose. I don't think we are. This is actually a lot of champions. 31 champions. That's a ton. We're going to take a lot of losses here. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. We've got 1 lightning bolt or 3 magic arrows for 100 points of damage. Just don't lose. Just don't lose and we'll be fine. If we have to fast travel back home for 2,500 gold, that's still going to be okay. I don't want to lose the genies, but that might what this comes down to. That might be what this comes down to. It makes your overall hero strength smaller, Arcane Him says. Sometimes splitting them lets you keep the enemy hero from running, Rise to Ruin says. All good points. All good points. I don't think that this fight is going to go 3 turns. I think we have to hit hard and hit now. So we're going to hit here, here, and here. Let's see. We can kill 9. We'll kill 9 here. We will kill 2 to 3. Jeez. How are they so fast in the desert? There's still going to be 7-speed creatures even in the desert. There's no native terrain in Heroes 2 like there is in Heroes 3. In Heroes 3, you're completely right. There's this native terrain type of idea where creatures will actually be faster if they're on terrain that they are suited for. Not so the case here in Heroes 2. If there's a hard fight, it will affect how it goes. Those horses are on carrot juice. Yeah, they're on carrot juice. I wish that I hadn't wasted that damage. 372 points of damage. Golly. We're going to spend 1 more magic arrow here. We're going to win this fight, but it's not pretty. 2 genies. Actually, do we win this fight? I think that we needed those halflings to actually do full damage to this bottom stack of champions. I don't know. We're out of spell points. I don't think that 97 halflings beats these champions. I needed to put the full damage onto the champions at the bottom. 1 genie, buddy, do something nasty for me. That's okay. That's fine. We're gonna win. Not pretty, but it'll win. It'll work. 3 genies. But that's just because I know that I need the spell points now, and I needed to defeat that gold mine. That means that for sure, though, we do not get these nomad boots now. That means that Agar just goes and takes this gold mine, and we'll carry on from there. I will actually. That luck came in clutch. Yeah, 2 instances, 3 instances of good luck, because Kastore's got the advanced luck. Yeah, That worked really well. Agar is going to hand these troops off, by the way. Not the skeletons. The 6 speed, he might as well take all these troops. And we're just going to wander around. No, let's get rid of the skeletons, actually, just so we have the 6 speed creature on our hero that still has stuff to do. Let's do that. Brock is continuing to scout. He reaches the end of that road. Might pick up that sulfur soon. It was a win regardless. I don't know. I think... Was it? Maybe. Sandro is back. We're going to assume that he can't reach us here. We're going to summon boat. We're going sailing. We're going to the center of the map where we know that there's lots of treasure. No, we know that there's lots of treasure because of the view mine spell that we've already seen a couple times. Ice Cloak. I think I would have preferred the gold, but okay. And then Rebecca is still waiting. No other enemies are in the water. I'm probably going to look to get this into Black Dragon territory pretty soon. By the way, we do have one of each mine, so getting spells in our wizard and castle, getting mage guild levels is viable and reasonable. Plus 3, 4 marketplaces. Looks like 3 marketplaces. I think that we have the potential to get a really nasty mage guild here for our really awesome hero. Let's look at getting the Foundry here on day 6 and then the Ivory Tower on day 7. And then we can roll north with these troops as soon as Kastore gets just a couple of spells under his belt. And let's hope that that hero in the water went this way and not this way. There's a whirlpool. I didn't realize that was a whirlpool. There's probably a whirlpool in the middle as well. That's pretty nifty. What a nice way of saying no gold for you from that chesty. Yeah. Instead of the ice cloak. I don't know. Would you guys rather have 2,000 gold or would you rather have an ice cloak? I kind of would prefer the gold. Okay, what spells are you going to reduce damage from? Yellow player's been vanquished. That's huge because we know that they're over here somewhere. That means that purple is all over them. And that's pretty scary. We're going to pick up 1,000 gold here. Pick up the sulfur mine. Because Barak can probably go... There's no way that Barak can go. He's reached the end of his route. But that means that purple is massive, and I hope that they push northeast up this road, so that way they go into red. I'm hoping that red just takes the squeeze and buys me more time, because I do not have as big of a force as I would like. I really don't. And this is not a small thing. We immediately see an observation tower here. I see no reason not to land. We're going to get just a little bit closer, a little bit closer. No reason not to land. Oh, and this is going to take us into this lith. The treasure liths are all connected. Interesting. Thankfully, Agar is a good hero, and he should be able to stand on his own 2 feet. I think he shall. Falagar is going to be fast. He's going to be quick and funny and make me loads of money. Falagar. Falagar. 1,000 gold here. Heading down. And then it's Carlon. Has been rehired, this time by the red heroes. So be it. I'm 4 days away. Is it worth it to jettison some troops? No. You want to keep the 81 halflings, and they're your slowest creature. Let's just go as quickly as we can. If Carlon lands, we lose. We lose to her. I don't think it's still going to be 4 days, even if I go this way. I think. Yeah, it's still going to be 4 days, whether you go this way or this way. If I go this way, she might not want to land here and try and test me. Do not test me. Don't do it. Rathmont is back on his grind. No Medusa at this time. Sulfur Mine. Maybe you walked out of her radar. Maybe I did. Maybe. We will see. That is one thing that the FHeroes2 team, I think, is actually trying to fix. I don't know. Fix is maybe the wrong word. They're trying to improve. If you're ever wondering, you can generally run away from the enemy AI. If you run out of their sight line, they do a poor job of pursuing you into unexplored territory. Dang. Chris, you're having connection problems. And this is actually something that I might as well bring up with all of you. Good landing from her. Yeah, that was a really good landing from her. Let me just bring this up with everybody real quick. Just so we're all on the same page. We're going to ignore... You don't even have to fight the trolls. What are they guarding? I do stream this in the highest quality possible. And I don't think that I have any problems. It tells me if I'm dropping frames or if I'm not able to keep up with the stream. I do believe that the quality is okay. Okay. But one thing that's interesting is if I'm streaming in 1080p, that might make it hard for some people to enjoy. It's not me. Okay. And I'm just saying, oh, Croto's back. If it'd be better if I streamed at 720p, then more people can enjoy the stream, I might consider doing that. If everybody says it's fine, it's weird because I come from a time and a place where I remember dial-up internet. I think most of us do. And so I forget fast internet and what streaming can do for us. I probably should not. I should probably just accept it that, hey, things are fine. Let it go. It'll be okay. Can Kastore reach here next turn? It'll take him 2 more turns. But yeah, I would prefer that everybody get to enjoy. 720 is not that bad. 1080 though, I think is superior. I think we all know that. I wonder. Yeah, dial up. I missed the modem connection sound. Beep bop boop bop boop. The Cloud Castle. I'm not going to purchase this at this time. I'm going to get Croto. He's going to. Well, we're going to see if he can reach. If Croto can make it to Kastore, he cannot. Then we would want to just get the troops out so Kastore can win this fight in a second. As it stands, I think that Karlan probably can't beat me anyway. We're not going to give her the chance. We're going to pick up the statue this time. Pick up the statue, purchase all these troops, and we're not going to let her sniff us. If she wants to fight through my castle walls, so be it. I'm going to spare no expense. I'm going to purchase everybody. Trade out here, and then we will get troops as soon as we can over here. And we are waiting for her. Let her make the first move. There's no way that Karlan can reach Kastore. If she goes for him, I should be able to do the resupply, and we should be able to attack her with my best hero. So that's my plan. That's my plan. If someone has an issue, they can turn down the quality. Oh, they can do that. I wasn't sure if I had to do that or if they could do that. So that actually works out well. You can tell how new I am to doing this streaming, but I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm really appreciating it. And I'm really appreciating everybody here for being here. I'm from Alberta, Canada, and the quality is pretty solid. It does drop to 720 every now and again, but otherwise okay. Rise to Ruin's doing okay in Canada. Chris is saying I'll leave my settings on auto so it knows how good I can do. That sounds right. She will flee. I think so. Arcane him. I think so. Kastore can't move any further. This is the choice. I hope she gets back into the boat. We will see. We have 8 heroes. How often do you see me run 8 heroes? 6 heroes? Not uncommon. 8 heroes? Somehow I end up peaking at a little bit lower than that. There is a barbarian castle here. There's only 1 stone lith. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I think I don't think it's bad to go in this direction. You know the map is fun when you have 8 heroes? Definitely. I think I'm going to go in this direction. I'm going to stand on these stone liths so that way nobody can come through. I would hate it if all of a sudden somebody popped out and just grabbed me. Let's hit spacebar a couple times. Look at that. 2 more Sphinx. Golly, there's another lith right there, by the way. We see 2 liths now. I'm guessing that this one goes somewhere else, but it's not over here. Not over here. And so because I'm content that there's nobody here on this land, I'm going to carry on. I'm going to grab this castle. I'm going to purchase another hero from here, and then they're going to help me claim gold mines and whatever else is through the looking glass. Top right, guarded by trolls. Why, yes, it is. Good pickup. Nice. I'm wondering then if there's another one here to the bottom half. We're going to see if Rathmont can find this. I did not fight this fight already because I'm not actually sure about it. A horde of druids. Druids are faster than my dragons. Druids are faster than my dragons. They're going to unload on my dragons before I really get a chance to deal with them. I've got Paralyzed, Disrupting Ray, Magic Arrows. The Paralyze is probably going to be the most useful thing there. We're going to cast the Vision spell because I got 46 spell points. 21 War Trolls, 51 Druids. 51 Druids, and we don't have a massive damaging spell. Paralyze will be the best spell for us. You have +6 defense? Oh, that's right, I have +6 defense. I still don't love this fight, but knowing that we need to go through here anyway, I don't think that we wait. I think that we will actually, though, drop the skeletons. 10 skeletons for negative morale. Doesn't make any sense. And then we will pick up the Medusa just because they're right here anyway. Never mind, we don't have gold. Okay, we're just going to fight this fight. Okay, perfect. Let's put dragons in the far corners and Minotaur Kings in the middle forward position. Assuming that there's no terrain, they can do some nice stuff. But yeah, the 6 defense does go a long way. I don't love this fight, but with spells we'll be fine. I'm going crazy. 6 defense must be better than I think it is. By the way, for anybody that's interested in how the attack skill and the defense skill works as we pick up Advanced Pathfinding, oh my gosh. If anybody's interested and they haven't ever heard my spiel on this, every point of attack over defense increases damage by 10%. It's just 10% bonus damage. Every point of defense over attack is 5% reduced damage. So in this instance, if my green dragon that has 24 attacked my own Minotaur Kings with 14 defense, that's 14 defense, 24 attack, that's 10 extra attack over defense. My green dragon would do 100% bonus damage to this Minotaur King because it's 10 extra attack over his defense. So if you're ever wondering how that works with attack skill and defense skill, it's in terms of percentages. And so for late game armies, you get multiplicative damage on top of multiplicative damage, and it gets pretty nuts. That's the reason why I said that I didn't want a barbarian hero to be the champion of those titans. I don't really care so much about the purple warlock or the purple necromancers to the south. Bone dragons are a good unit, but they don't hold a candle to some of these other creatures. Yeah, and the greater druids have 7 attack, and so they were doing very, very much reduced damage to me at all points of that fight, and that's why it went so very, very well. Let's see. Dawn is going to continue on her way. We're going to pick up gold. Excellent. Campfires. Don't really love the one of negation. It prevents your troops from being open to dispels. Just don't really love it. We've already talked about this choice here. Let's go on to the next day. And we have enemy heroes landing. Red does bug out. I might chase her down with Croto. I may transfer some troops over, and I may just let her go. It's red. Red already has been up here. They already know what's up here. It doesn't matter if, like, where they're at. Kastore is still going to be pretty far away. Gotta get into this castle. We're going to go to where we can safely go in next time. Stay out of range of her. If I'm here, I don't think she can reach me. Yeah, if I'm here, I don't think she can reach me. And if worse comes to worse, I can always run. It'll be fine. I don't have a lot of troops I really care about there. Not really. Okay, so we do see another stone lith. That one is different than these two. Maybe there's another... there's this stone lith here. Okay, so this map has gotten a lot smaller now that I know that there's some more liths that we have to deal with here. And that's just fine for me. A horde of greater druids. I'm less happy about this fight. And just that difference in speed going from the 5 speed up to the 6 speed, that does make a difference. 1 dragon potentially. We're going to try and do much better, of course, but let's see about this. I think it'll just be a paralyze. Probably paralyze this top stack. Hope we get some good morale. Probably not. 1 dragon goes down. Oh, not 1 dragon, excuse me. We're going to take a lot of damage here, but it shouldn't be 1 dragon. 59 hit points left. Ooh. Let's keep this 1 dragon as safe as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can attack here, and the Minotaur Kings will do plenty. Really, saving the damage from that 1 paralyze actually helped out a lot. It did. It helped out a tremendous amount. We're going to stuff here, fill this gap, attack here, and then hopefully stop the druids. 12 druids doing reduced damage on the melee. I think that we'll be fine if we attack here. I'm wondering if they're going to go around. They don't. They stick on the Minotaur Kings, and that's really what I hoped for. That's really the very best thing that can happen to me. 188 hit points here. Those dragons to the south are going to be just fine. We're probably at some point going to have to pull this 1 green dragon off, but he has the strength to deal with these 4 druids anyway. 722, 2. Let's try and kill 3, 5. We kill a couple. 154 hit points here. The battle is won. I just really have to make sure that I don't lose this dragon. That's the whole reason why I'm fighting this fight so carefully at this point. Whole reason. And here. And here. Okay. Neat. Run, my friend, run. Here. And I am gonna fight this fight to the bitter end, just because I don't want there to be any kind of mistake. I'd feel very, very sheepish if I thought it was one, I hit the letter Q, so that way you could finish the battle in auto mode, and then it didn't end up being that way. Oh boy. Let's see. 8 heroes is fun until you take a little break and you have to figure out what the hell you were doing with each hero. Rise to Ruin says, yeah. Defense gets stupid when you reach that plus 12 territory. Yeah, definitely. Difference between 60 to 65 damage reduction is nuts. I certainly agree with that. I certainly agree with that. By the way, you can get a max of up to 300% bonus damage and reduce damage down to a minimum of 30%. So you max out at 30 attack extra and you max out at 14 extra defense. So, just in case you're wondering. As you are walking along a narrow path, a nearby bush suddenly bursts into flames. Before your eyes, the flames become the image of a beautiful woman. She holds out a magnificent sword to you, +3 to the attack skill. That's just fine. We will continue on our way. I'm going to ignore this, and I am looking at this dragon city, and I'm saying to myself, boy, I need some reinforcements quickly. I think, though, that we have the opportunity to get there fairly quickly. I can get those dragons from the center of the map to here, from here to here, and there to there. We can get that Dragon City soon, and that'll feel pretty excellent. Not much else to do here. I guess we got this water wheel. 1,000 gold. Dawn is continuing on her way. She's gonna... Oh, we missed the Mercury. We'll come back later. I just want to make sure that we don't waste opportunities elsewhere. This City of the Dead just gives you liches, I think. I don't really care about liches. I really don't. Nomad's boots and Traveler's boots. We got to get back up here as quickly as we possibly can. We have to get up here as quickly as we can because that additional movement speed is going to be absolutely top notch. It says we're going to lose a dragon, possibly. I'm guessing that we're going to lose a dragon if we poorly position and flame breath ourselves. That's what I'm thinking. 125 points of damage. Let's throw that down onto trolls. Goblins are 4-speed. They're going to go after these dragons. I don't want them to dive into me and cause me any grief. We're going to wait on this gargoyle here. The next gargoyle is going to sit over here, right here, and then let's just unload on these troops. Actually, we're going to unload on the wolves. I just don't want to take damage. This one dragon is going to go up here and deal with these orcs, right? So one dragon goes here. The 2 dragons are going to attack in this direction on this one dragon there, or this one wolf there. And then we're going to have this other dragon go here because nobody can slip in and make me flame breath myself. I really think that the only reason why I lost a single dragon is because the AI positioned poorly somehow. I'm very sad to have lost that one gargoyle. This guy's got to stay safe because I don't want to lose my good morale. We've already talked about how that works. We lost a red dragon. You're kidding me. I'm sad. I did not anticipate that at all. That is amazing. Wow. And we focused the damage where we ought to have been. This is what happens when you split them up into ones. That was a stack of 2. Oh, that hurts my heart. Can't you cast Cure and bring its hit points up if you had a stack of 4? You can't cast Cure on dragons anyway because they got the magic resistance. Ah, man. Well, 207 hit points, 132, 250. Yeah, it is what it is. They would have died in one shot, and I'm back. Elliot's back. Welcome back, Elliot. Okay, so it is what it is. We lose one dragon. We're going to take the leadership. We're going to take the leadership. What? 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 Fellas, what did we just walk into? Are you kidding me? Rise to Ruin says worth 1 dragon. Yeah, worth. Those small sacks of dragons deal no retaliation damage. Yeah, look at this. This is crazy. View towns. We're going to cast that immediately. Wow, that changes our fortunes drastically. That is incredible. This is actually good because now I get to see what the enemy stats are. 10 power, 6 knowledge, 5 power, 9 knowledge. Blue, we're blue. Blue's doing pretty good. Wow. Goodness gracious. Yeah, the Cyclopes alone are so good. Backed up with dragons? You're doing so good. Enemy heroes are weak? Yeah, the enemy heroes are weak. My heroes are good. I think it's time to consolidate. And because we know that the Titans are in the northwest corner, that's where we're going to head. We're going to head northwest ASAP Rocky. Like, that's where we're heading, no doubt. So let's do that. Let's get these troops as quickly as possible. We came here for one big reason, and that was just so we could get more gold mines. We're going to hire more heroes here to collect all this. I think that we're going to find a lot of uses for this castle, my word. Okay, so Agar's going to head out because I do want to try and get this Dragon City. It's day 2, so we can definitely make it. And we're leaving the Cyclopes for now. Good decision, bad decision. It's the decision that I'm making. So we're going to have to get rid of some heroes. Right, thanks for the stream. I'm out of here. Need a shower, then bed. Cheers, catch you next time. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Across the pond from one friend, one side of the pond to the other. Thank you so much. Dawn, it's time for Dawn to go. Dawn is just, she's got artifacts. Brock, it's time for Brock to go. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been fun. It's time for him to go. And then, Sarakin, sure. Celia, I don't really care. Sarakin it is. And we're gonna give him the fastest troop we can give him. We're gonna get him 1 Cyclops. Pretty good. I see he picks up gold for us. Probably here, and then here, and then there. Power Liches we don't really care about. We don't actually need to deal with the Power Liches. We can ignore them. Same here, getting late. Game is in the bag now. Cheers, guys. Thank you, Arcane Him. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you guys. Have a great one. Do good things, making choices. Remember who you are. Carlon did leave. We're going to wait here one more time. I don't care if she runs away. I don't care. We're going to take this pyramid in short order. We're going to continue to bolster up this castle as soon as we can. We're not too far away from the Cloud Castle. Maybe we don't need that actually at this point. We've got dragons. Maybe we just need to focus on the dragons. And I think that we shall. I think that we shall focus on the dragons. Because it's just going to be a huge investment to go from giants to titans. And that's just gold we don't have. Instead, we're going to focus on Mage Guild levels. And we're going to have, again, our 2 wonderful heroes are just going to get bigger and stronger and faster. There's our teleport. That's going to make the Hydras very, very useful if we can pay for them. And we'll go from there. Push Beyond found your stuff on YouTube and you mess around with it. Cool to catch a stream. Heck yeah, man. Push Beyond. Thank you so much for taking the time to say hi. I really appreciate when people say, yeah, I'm here, man. I'm enjoying this. And I appreciate that you're enjoying this. I really do. I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope that people have a lot of fun too. So feel free. If you see something that I'm doing that's silly or weird or crazy or whatever, man, feel free to call me on it, because there's nothing but good vibes here. Especially since so many wonderful things have just happened. Croto needs to leave so that the Kastore can get into the water. Or into the castle here. Because Kastore is just out of spell points. Still have 4. Croto is going to do a little bit of a trade. Make sure that the good troops go where they ought to. Just do one big swap. Here, and here. Here, and here. Okay. And Croto shall continue on his way. Actually, Croto is kind of useless, isn't he? We're going to see. You better not be telling my wife if I'm splitting dragons. Don't tell her anything. She doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know the kind of man that she married. So sad. You didn't see that? I didn't see anything. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I didn't see anything. What? Nothing. Town Gate, Berserker spell. Okay, so we do got the Town Gate and the Berserker. Nice to see that we got the Town Gate that we're still going to use anyway. She knew what she was getting into when she married you. You know what she did? Tell you what, and just me being real for just 1 second. She did. I love my dear sweet wife so very, very much. She is the best person I've ever met. And I am grateful for everything that she is, and I feel really good about the fact that before we got married, I said, hey, here's every weird thing about me, here's everything. And that was a really healthy, honest way to start off your relationship, I think. Probably the best decision I ever made was just making sure that I had no skeletons in my closet. And really hard, actually. I think that we can all probably identify with that a little bit. Welcome to the Power Island. He who controls this isle controls the 7 lakes. I agree. Because when you're almost married, you're not quite married yet. And she can still say no. There's the day before you're married, and there's the day after you're married. And so it was not too late for her to back out after I told her that I like to throw my socks on the floor instead of get them into the laundry, etc., etc., etc. And she still married me. So you're right. She knew what she was getting into. Best decision I ever made. Absolutely, communication is simple, but definitely not easy. Yeah. Even with the person that like you love so much, I don't know. I think that we all understand that there's parts of us that it's kind of gross, icky, and nasty, and we don't really want people to see it. I think that we all identify with that, no matter how deep your relationships are, or who you're talking about, or who you share things with. Yeah, I think that that's an understandable, reasonable thing that we all get. Communication is hard. And if you can nail that down, life is good. Business, communication's important. Personal life, relationships are important. It's all important. We're going to get into the boat. I think that actually Croto can go over here real quick, and I'm going to waste him on these sphinxes. If he dies, so be it. I wonder if he knows that. I wonder if he knows that he's just about dead. We're going to ignore this treasure for now because we're trying to get to here. Then again, I don't think I want to fight. Who's got the better chance of defeating these druids? 3 red dragons or 2 green dragons? It is actually going to be Agar that defeats the druids. Let's let him do that. And we're going to go in this direction. Again, this is all so we can get this dragon city. We're probably just going to sit here. We're going to lose the gargoyle. It's not worth the time to me. We're going to pick up the advanced wisdom. So worth noting that Agar does not have those 5th level spells that we just picked up in the very center of Power Island. The Power Island. So we don't have the... Well, we do have the View Towns. He better cast View Towns before we do anything else. Okay, so here's what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4 castles, 1 town that hasn't been claimed, 1 town that is not claimed. There's 1 more town over here. Barbarian, Sorceress, Wizard, Sorceress. And this is interesting. Warlock. That could be a little interesting, but this is really the bastion of power for Purple's forces. They started off as the Purple Necromancers. They started off as the Orange Wizards. Pretty nifty to see how much they've built up. I'm not worried about Purple at all because I see that 2 out of their 4 primary castles are Knight and Barbarian based troops. I'm not worried about that at all. I'm definitely more worried about Wizards. We were already going to go fight Wizards sooner rather than later anyway. That's fine. Falagar is going to continue on his way. Another Sphinx. Bone dragons are nothing. Need to think about farming of Titans since week 2. Yeah, and they have been. They've been farming Giants and Titans since week 2. We are not... Look, we are strong. We are not that strong that we should underestimate these gentlemen at all. Kastore is ready to go. He's got 70 spell points. I don't even know who's my best hero anymore. I really don't. We're going to pick up the Liches. Do we need to go in that direction? What's best for us? I don't think Carlon's going to come back. I think it's not bad to just go north, pick up these great artifacts, clear all this out, and probably have another hero drop a boat off for us right about here. Probably going to be what we do. Look how slow we are. 200 movement points. My word. Rathmont is continuing on. He's going to still be the main hero. Beat lots of cavalries. Yeah, no problem. We can do that. 1 Mantar King, that's acceptable. Gonna take the experience. Expert pathfinding, my word. Alongside the remains of a burnt witch lies a beautiful brooch, intricately designed. Approaching the corpse with caution, you add the brooch to your inventory, plus 3 spell power. Nice, very nice. And we're gonna see how far Agar can go today. He's gonna go to right here. That's exactly where Rathmont is gonna sit. We'll come back for this plus 3 in just a moment, but oh my gosh, look, we might have to start getting rid of some of these artifacts because what do we see here? We see a plus 3 to defense, plus 2 attack, and plus 2 defense with the spiked shield. There's some good stuff here. So let's pick up the pace a little bit. Let's consider Cloud Castle. No, let's just get this 5th level Mage Guild. Kastore, we needed to get this for Kastore before he left. Let's see what it is. Dimension Door. And many of you are probably really excited to see Dimension Door. Again, I do not use Dimension Door or the town portal. We found a new caveat with the town gate, but we don't use the Dimension Door. I don't feel so bad about having this though, because then I can pick up the library anytime and we'll see what other spells we can get. Wraithmont is starting to look like your hero in Heroes Might Magic 3 Barbarian campaign. Yeah, he's starting to look like Yogg. He is getting scary. Elliot saying womp womp, because Elliot knows I don't use the Dimension Door. So, fun stuff. Fun stuff. On to a new day. It's month 2, week 4, day 2. I know that I play at a fairly slow pace, and yet, we're actually completing this scenario fairly quickly, all things considered, right? I take a lot of time. I do my calculations, and again, we have 8 heroes. That takes some time to make it happen. But we're moving at a pretty quick pace, and that's just fine. Agar's going to do this swap. We're going to take back... Oh, we're going to take back the centaurs. 4-speed creatures. Meh. It's whatever. Great. Now Arcane Hymn is in my head saying, keep your dragons together. Are dragons together better or worse for this upcoming fight? They're probably better. Because it's going to be lots of dragons we're up against. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do just like this. Golly. Don't let him know he got into my head. 1 black, 1 red, 3 green. Yeah. Yeah. You stand before the Dragon City, a place off limits to mere humans. Do you wish to violate this rule and challenge the dragons to a fight? Yes, I do. 1 green dragon, maybe we can do better. Spells, of course, won't work against these dragons. But... yeah, no, they just don't work against these dragons. We're going to move to right here and just see what kind of attention we can get. This terrain is really weird. The good luck is sweet. That is so good. I think that means that we immediately go on the offensive. We take out their biggest, toughest dragon right here, right now. Oh yeah, that feels good. And then we will see. I don't think that we're going to get any good opportunity at a double hex attack anywhere. I'm actually guessing that we only lost 1 green dragon. Now that I'm looking at this, probably only because we might have messed up ourselves. We might have flame breathed ourselves. That's the only thing I can think of. We're going to get a nice double hex attack here. Beautiful. Beautiful. And we're going to take no losses. 1 skeleton that we're going to immediately get rid of. Having defeated the dragon's champions, the city's leader agreed to supply some dragons to your army for a price. Do you wish to recruit dragons? Yes, I do. Week 1, the first time you take this dragon city over, that's going to be 2 red dragons. Every week hereafter is going to be 1. But big pickup. And that helps me just move right on through the rest of these troops so quickly. I don't even feel bad about Agar taking some troops over if that feels good for him. We'll see. I'll pick up the spiked shield. You come upon a bridge spanning a dry gully. Before you can cross it, a troll steps out from under the bridge and demands payment before it will permit you to pass. You refuse, and the troll charges, forcing you to slay it. You take its spiked shield as a trophy. +2 attack, +2 defense. We are getting big. We are getting scary. We'll take another additional level. That's the logistics. We are so good. And this terrain is not slowing us down at all. Kastore is hating life, but his job right now is to get these boots so that Wrathmont can later be the fastest son of a gun you've ever seen. And he's going to do a great job of that. Really, he will. 1,500 gold. We will go to the Sphinx. I need all the good energy that we have here. We've already read this riddle here. Let's just hope that we can get this. If we lose, I'm sad. It's Agar. He doesn't have anything special. He's like level 4. He does have the basic pathfinding though. So let's see. What walks in the morning on 4 legs, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? Elliot says we got this. I think I know the answer, but I'll see if you got an idea for yourself. I don't know how to word it though, funny enough. I don't know how to word this answer. Because there's either the 3-letter word or like 5-letter word that both kind of means the same thing. What walks in the morning on 4 legs, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? Yeah, that's what it's like, is it a human or is it a man? Oh man, I'm stumped. Yeah, and that's the thing though. Is it the 3-letter word man or is it the 5-letter word human? I don't know, because of course in the morning you're on 4 legs because you're crawling around. And then in the middle of your life, you're on 2 legs. And then as you get older, you go to 3 legs with a cane. I don't know if it's man or human. Yeah, this one's tough. I'll tell you what, I'm going to play it safe. I'm just going to go for man because human seems like it's not as obvious. I could go person. We're just going to go man. All in favor? Raise your hand, say aye. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cha-ching. Okay. Looking somewhat disappointed. Thank you for the good vibes there. Thank you guys. You guys are helping me out in a big, big way. Looking somewhat disappointed, the Sphinx sighs. You've answered my riddle, so here's your reward. Now be gone. 5,000 gold, not a bad deal. And the Ankh. We don't have, let's see, was this true resurrection? That Ankh is actually going to be pretty useful. That Ankh is actually going to be pretty useful. Falgar needs to get that back before he dies. So let's have him go back in just a second. 2 for 2, we got this. Woohoo! And then Rebecca's going to stay put. I haven't been doing a good job of keeping track of the enemy's movements. They could jump out and surprise me at some point. I'm trying to pay attention here. But I'm starting to be concerned that maybe I'm not paying as close of attention as I ought to be. And we'll see about that in just a second. Tree of Knowledge, it's time to go get this for sure. Can Agar catch up? He can get to right here. We're going to give him 2 dragons. We're going to give him the 2 slow dragons. 5 red dragons should be fine. And then he's going to go back, pick up griffins and stuff as we continue on. As long as we don't get that one with the math problem. That one with the math problem? Is there a math problem that I'm not aware of? Probably. Huh. Math problem? Because I don't think that there's just like a list of possible riddles you can get. I think that if you put a Sphinx on the map, it will not work unless you actually put in your own riddle. So there's no pre-generated ones, as far as I'm aware. Maybe that's something that'll change with FHeroes2, just because like the new map editor? Maybe? I don't know. There's one more Sphinx here. The Sphinx wants to challenge us again. What cannot be seen but only heard and will not speak until spoken to? I have no idea, folks. What cannot be seen but only heard and will not speak until spoken to? Cannot be seen but only heard and will not speak until spoken to. I have no idea. I've really got no idea. Wind and echo are the 2 answers in the chat. I'm guessing that echo is probably cannot be seen, only heard, echo, and will not speak until spoken to, will not speak until spoken to. Elliot, we're going with your answer of echo. I think that this Sphinx is on you, buddy. So raise your glass high. This one's for you. Echo it is. Yeah, I definitely would have lost this hero if not for Elliot. So, and Rise to Ruin agrees. So, and that is the answer. That's going to be +2 for the caster's bracelet and 2,000 gold. I think I care more about the gold at this point because we're going to run out of slots for our heroes. Our inventory is going to get real slim real quick. So, yep, Elliot, good job. I'm very impressed. That's a really good job. It's a really good job. We might, we'll see. This goes to here. I don't think I want to fight trolls at any point. So we're just going to see how that goes in just 1 second. And I am trying to pick up the pace here. It's time to just go. Because it's still going to be quite some time, I fear, before we are able to truly defeat this map. 2,000 gold, take the archery. It's going to be a while. I could keep on going in this direction, but I think that we have a little bit of a timing attack. I think that we need to start heading back north. Is there a quicker way to get there? Probably through these stone liths, actually. Should be the very, very best way. And then, as we head back with this breastplate, we'll catch the enemy, or we will catch Croto. No. Stop. Slow down. You're thinking too fast. Agar will catch Rathmont as he heads north. Yep, that's the plan. Okay. Dawn is pretty useless at this point. Let's have her go back on these isles, though. Maybe she can move a boat somewhere else for me. Pick up treasure, things like that. We have an artifact here that we need to get rid of. Real quick, just for all of our heroes. Level 14 Rathmont, 18, 9, 15, and 9. Couple of dragons. full stats, looking great. Kastore, excellent secondary hero, very well attuned to spells, so a great spellcaster here. Dawn, she's got this Vial of Mercury. I'd like to move on. Agar, this Ankh is going to be useful because we know we have True Resurrect. Rebecca, she's got the Pathfinding, but she's stuck on her island. Agar, good hero. He's got some good spells. Currently has those 2 dragons. Croto is just here. Try to get that +2 to somebody else. And then Sarakin is just hanging out. That's the current look at our heroes. So the only artifact I need to move to somebody else is from Croto. We will do that in short order. In fact, let's do that right now. Sarakin is going to stay alive longer. I think. I fear. Maybe? Question mark? Okay. And yet again, the enemy has not gotten into the boats. And they have not threatened this area here. I haven't seen anybody get into the boats yet. When they do, we're going to be in trouble. Flint is actually getting to the point where I might have difficulty getting troops off of that island. Might be. With some spells, this fight's going to go a lot better. Ankh for Kastore, perhaps. Rathmont can't use Resurrect on dragons. That's a good point. I did not consider that, but that's an excellent point. Yeah, I think that that's wise. I do think that's wise. We'll take a look and see. I wonder if they're even going to be able to meet up. Like, they should be able to meet up. I just don't know how logistically that's going to work out because they're both on opposite ends of the map. And using the liths to travel is what we're going to do, but it could take a long time before they actually get to high-five each other. I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see on that. 2 here, 2 here. Good luck. I'm just going to hit Q at this point. Battle is won. 44 halflings. That's just the price of doing business. They're not going to make it in my final army. We will pay 2,500 gold and 3 ore for these nomad boots. And we've got to get these traveler's boots as well. I just think that that's too good of an artifact. We're going to have somebody, probably one of those other heroes is going to land with their boat back in just 1 second. Does this go anywhere else? It looks like not. So back we go for Dawn. Balagar is going to head in this direction, hand off the troops. He'll be back in short order. You're kidding me. We're going to lose. Agar's got some spells. We'll be fine. Looks like 51 Griffins is just too many for my hero. We just can't handle it. No disabling spells, like no blind, no paralyze. We just have damaging spells. We might as well damage the crap out of them. We only have 8 spell points. Only have 8 spell points. Only have 8 spell points. That's going to be 2 magic arrows, 1 disrupting ray, 2 curses. Bloodlust isn't going to affect my dragons. Do you want 150 flat points of damage? 150, that's going to be 6 griffins. You just want to kill 6 griffins? I think that there's got to be a better spell. There has to be a better spell. I don't think that there's a better spell. I think you're just going to have to cast a lightning bolt and just hope for the best. I have noticed with the FHeroes2 AI when it comes to dragons, it's so good at utilizing the double hex attacks compared to the OG game, which I think only did it out of sheer luck. I agree. I definitely agree with that. I think that's a very apt observation. I agree with that. Look at this. We're going to lose. I don't think we can stop this. I don't think we can stop this. I think we're going to get obliterated here. Huh. Does Agar have anything special on him? We're almost down to 1 dragon. He's a good hero, but that's all he has. Goodness gracious. Do we kill 1 griffin? No, I think that we use save the centaurs, so that way you have an opportunity to run at the very end. 18 down to 15. We can kill, let's try and kill 1 whole stack. 3 to 6. Yeah, but if we kill 3 to 6, then this is the group that we're going to retaliate onto next time. We should actually try and kill one of these bigger stacks. Let's go 3 to 6 here. There's 2 left. My word, 13 hit points. This is not good. Griffins have made room. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's try and kill 3 to 6 here. That'll save some damage on the retaliation. There goes down to 1 dragon. We got a little bit of room here. That's actually excellent because then we can, never mind, not save the damage onto that griffin. With a little bit of positioning, it looks like we're gonna be okay. This dragon is very, very sad that he lost his brother, but my word. I could totally see how we would have lost that fight if we didn't get that little bit of terrain and if we weren't smart about where we put the retaliations. If you retaliate onto one single griffin at a time, you're losing a lot of damage, and that just hurts so bad. So one green dragon, not something I'm happy to see, but we'll take it. A gang of rogues is sifting through the possessions of dead warriors, scaring off the scavengers. You note that the rogues had overlooked a beautiful breastplate. That's +3 to our defense. And we're going to get that back onto Rathmont as he heads over in this direction. I think that Agar can get to right there in just 1 second. We will give him the opportunity to do so next turn. Proto coming back on through here. But yeah, it's always interesting to see the differences between the regular Heroes AI and the FHeroes2 AI. So I appreciate that you're keeping an eye on that, because really the improvements are vast. There's so many good improvements between Heroes2 to FHeroes2. And so, you know, there's a section on Twitch here that has like 87 people following it for FHeroes2. And so I'm streaming in the Heroes2 category strictly because I think that it's going to reach more people in that way. And I'm good for that. And the FHeroes2 team members have told me, yeah, that doesn't hurt our feelings. They don't feel like I'm slighting them by not playing on the FHeroes2 status, which I very, very much appreciate talking to them about. But I really, truly believe that the FHeroes2 version is the definitive version. I really think that they have done such an amazing job that how should somebody play Heroes of Might and Magic in the year 2024? FHeroes2, no doubt, 1000%. And I make no apologies about that. And I don't think that's really going to hurt anybody's feelings either. I think that anybody who's actually given the time over to play FHeroes2, I think that they will agree. I don't think there's any dispute on that. It's day 2. Agar needs to go pick up those dragons. Oh, there's somebody on this other side of the lith. Not here. Probably Dawn. Dawn is probably on this lith here. She is. Let's actually get her out of the way, because Rathmont is not going to be slowed down by the pathfinding, by the terrain like she will be. And then he's going to go to this 5th level Mage Guild, pick up the Resurrect True. Wait. What? Hold on. What? Oh. What? That lith goes to multiple places. There we go. I missed that for a second. I was very confused. But we're here now. Probably going to take this boat in a second. That's probably going to be the best way to go in this direction. There's going to be also a summoned boat here in this castle. That's very important logistically for us, of course. Balagar is just going to say hi as we walk by with Kastore. And I may get rid of Balagar now. I just don't know what else he's going to do for me. He's just kind of wandering around, spending time. And I'm good for it. I really am. He can still pick some good stuff up, but it's just not that big of a deal. Carlon has wandered too close to me, and we shall not allow her any quarter. It's time, I think, to get rid of one hero. Let's make it Sarakin. No, he's got to drop the boat. Croto's doing something. Everybody's doing something except for Rebecca. But she is giving me 100 gold per day. I think it's Valagar. I think that the basic pathfinding isn't enough to save him. His spells here are good. They're not that good. Valagar, I gotta let you go. I just need somebody else over here. Always hurts your heart to see a good hero go, but it is what it is. See you later, Space Cowboy. Okay, all these troops gonna come on down. And Berserker, Fireball, I think that Brock has at least advanced wisdom. Yeah, with the Berserker, this shouldn't be a fight at all. We don't have a lot of troops here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, Carlon could be tough. No, she's got few of everything and then several. We're fine. Okay. And we're just going to accept these losses. I just don't care that much. And do we want to push out with these troops? Maybe, actually. We can start to put some pressure on this side of the map anyway. Might as well put pressure where we can. But we've defended that one castle that was under duress. So paying attention to the rest of these enemy heroes here has actually been very, very useful for us. Been very, very useful for us. Rathmont is home, and he's probably going to stay overnight to learn all these spells and recoup his spell points. He has 37 out of 90. Yeah, best that we wait. And we're going to set off tomorrow with dragons Cyclopes, War Trolls, probably taking the Ogres, and probably taking the Orc Chiefs. This is a massive pickup. I'm thrilled. We have all the crystal we need. We don't need to trade for anything. But we're just going to figure that out tomorrow. We're going to wait until tomorrow. Shrine of the Third Circle, it could be good. I'm not going to worry about it. A couple of lightning bolts will help this fight go so much better. Might want to put the Minotaurs in the army overnight for the extra movement points. Oh, because they're a 6-speed creature? Yeah, that's right, because the red dragons are the 5-speed creature. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. And I appreciate very, very much in a recent video, someone who I've never had the pleasure of making their acquaintance before, they said, hey, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you put your fastest creature in the castle? And it's a very, very fair criticism. To get the extra movement for the following day, it's a very fair criticism. And I think that what happens is, as we've seen, I get talking, and I just play suboptimally at times. And so, not if, but when you see me do that, you're absolutely right. That's a mechanic that is very critically important. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If I ever have to play the devil for my very soul, kind of like a devil went down to Georgia sort of thing, and I have to beat him at a game of Heroes of Might and Magic, or else the worst shall happen, you better believe that I am casting View Minds every turn. You better believe that I am casting View Heroes every turn. You better believe that I'm going to make darn sure that we use every advantage to our benefit. And so that's one of those times where it may be a small benefit, but it matters, and it absolutely stacks up over time. So it's always a good reason to do. So game mechanics are good to know. Applying them is a whole nother ball game. Out of curiosity, what's your gold income after picking up all those mines? Oh, that's a great question. 7 gold mines. That's going to be 12,000 gold per day. 12,000 gold per day. This might be a little bit of a struggle. There's only 1 gem mine, but since we're not really going for Titans right now, the 4 sulfur is really what's awesome. Interesting that we only have 1 sawmill and 1 ore mine. 4 of these sulfur mines. Mr. Moneybags here. Oh, I am the Mr. Moneybags from Monopoly. I'm doing my mustache twirl and everything. Only 2 Titans a day. We are so poor. Yeah. Now that you put it like that, man, now that you put it like that, that's actually, I feel kind of bad about this now. My word. Yeah, that's not nearly as good as it could have been. We're going to land here. We want to make sure that our very slow Kastore, even though he's going to have Nomad boots and Traveler's boots, we want him to go into the boat so that he can travel a little bit faster. A little bit faster is going to be nice. Barak is going to continue to press into here. I might actually send him up this road to the back. Can I get something done over here? Maybe. But can I go this way and then explore more? Will that help me more? I think so. I think so. And so I'm going to do, as you have mentioned, 6-speed creature, 4-speed, 5-speed, 6-speed it is. Done and dusted. Perfect. On to the new day. Okay. Oh, I gotta share that. Rise to Ruin. Hey, Elliot, I thought you were a Mr. Glass is always full kind of guy. Elliot's I'm a glass is half water and half gas kind of a guy. That's a good little exchange. Maybe you guys should tell me. Is it better for me to just like stay out of chat? Like when you guys are like specifically not talking to me, should I just like let you guys talk, or should I comment and make sure that everybody gets to hear it too? I don't really know what I should do. I'm new to this thing. Help. Discovering a pair of beautifully beaded boots made from the finest and softest leather, you thank the anonymous donor and add the boots to your inventory. Traveler's boots, Nomad's boots, we can get back into the boat today. We shall. We sure shall. And we're going to make Saracen lose his nice fast troops because I don't know if he's going to stick around too much longer for us or not. Let's see. He's going to keep the 2 boars for the 6 speed. Get rid of this Pastor's Bracelet, and he shall pick up gems, and so on and so forth. Nah, it's community conversation. You're a part of it. Just to you, broski. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Nobody wants somebody to just butt into their conversation, so... Thought I'd ask. Thought I would ask. 1 green dragon, not as good as 2 green dragons. We might take even more of these creatures here. Starting with the trolls, and then the orc chiefs, so we have some nice ranged damage. And then definitely the ogre lords, because it's 31 ogre lords. I think I like the ogre lords more than I like any of these other troops. And I think I like all these troops more than I like the 1 green dragon. You're always welcome to join. We're all in it together. We are all in this together. Yep. I agree. Feels real good. Feels really good. Plus, good keep in the background convo. In the background, listeners who can just hear this from afar. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's really part of the reason why I've mentioned, like, I can give you game commentary all the time, but I think that there's also more I can do just to, you know, we should talk about the weather, current events, talk about stuff. We'll figure it out. What we're really going to talk about is this Sphinx and this riddle. What is always coming but never arrives? A train of thought. No. What is always coming but never arrives? See, I did the first Sphinx. Elliot did the second one. The future. And then Rise to Ruin does the third one. I did the first Sphinx. Elliot did the second one, and Rise to Ruin takes the third. Yeah. No, you're saying no, you don't think it's the future? The future is the answer from Rise to Ruin? Hey, that's a better answer than I have. That makes a lot of sense. It's the future. Yeah. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I think you're right. Oh, tomorrow? Future or tomorrow? I'm not confident, but hey, let's go full send. Rise to Ruin, it's up to you. Are we doing the future? Because I think that element of time is absolutely correct, and I could see the future and I could see tomorrow. Both could be totally correct. Which one is correct? I don't know. We're just going to coin flip it. So make the final call, Rise to Ruin. What do you want? Because this isn't my answer. I was going to answer something silly. Thinking hard, tomorrow. Okay. Putting down tomorrow and hoping for the best. It makes more sense. Looking somewhat disappointed, the Sphinx sighs. You've answered my riddle. Now here's your reward. Now be gone. 3,000 gold and the enchanted hourglass. Good job from the team effort. By the way, though, you can have multiple correct answers when you do the Sphinx. Have you guys spent time with the map editor? Have you guys like gone into the map editor, either the old one or the new one, just to like try it out and look around a little bit? Because if you have, you'll notice that you can put the Sphinx down and then edit the details, and you can put more than one correct multiple like right answer. And so that might be a time where maybe both of those answers would have been correct. Maybe. There's no guarantee, but it's quite possible that we couldn't lose. I mean, you know, we can always lose, but you know, we'll see. Look at all these boats. A good map maker would have made both correct. Yeah. But it's difficult to be that good map maker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats. Myra just landed. We have heroes patrolling this border here. Flint, Sandro's not too tough, but Flint is tough. We haven't been checking on these heroes for a while. Thundax, he's just a courier. Myra, she's really tough. Jezebel is sticking around for Red. Red is hanging on. I think that's probably the last hero for Red, though. I really think that's the last hero for Red, because I don't see anything here, and I just don't think that Red has a single other town on the map. They don't. So Jezebel is Red's last hero. This is probably going to be her last chance to defeat Big Oak. I think that she will defeat it with several Phoenixes, and anytime that she can be a thorn in the side of Orange, that's good for me, because I want Orange to stay on their back and not on mine. That's my plan. That's my plan. Kastore is now in the boat. He's ready to go. Might as well pick up another artifact here. Black Pearl for +2 for the spell power and the knowledge. I'd love to get that. It's just going to be too slow because we are officially on our way. We're going to land here, leave the boat, land here, go pick up troops, and off we go in just 1 second. Dawn feels like a waste of time and space. Rebecca, she's going to help me do the handoff in just a second. Agar is staying steady where he ought to. Croto is really just a waste of space. But he's going to go through the lith and then go in this direction, pick up all this other stuff for me. Sarakin, one more time. Oh wait, we've already been to the Sphinx. Darn it. That would have been pretty fun though, if we did one more Sphinx. Would have been great. Day 5, we're probably gonna get this Cloud Castle in just a second. Probably. Okay, red does take the Sorceress Castle there, kind of in that, what is that, 10 o'clock position. Purple is expanding from the south. Orange hero, Flint, is not gonna be able to catch us. He's gonna be too far away. Well, he can travel by road, actually. I can't reach this boat though, and I'm more worried about Myra than I am Flint. If Flint attacks me, I think I'm for it. I would just like to attack him after I've gotten my dragons. Oh, which, by the way, we've got a lot of dragons here. We've just let them accrue. That's 7 right now. It's almost day 1. We're gonna have a bunch of dragons in just a little bit of time. If Flint attacks us, we will beat him because Rathmont is just so tough. He's got full spell points, 18 attack, 12 defense, 15 spell power. I think that he needs to know that I am not to be trifled with. Pouch of Crystal, very happy to see that all the time. Speculum, good, good. And we're just gonna see, is there anything up here to get? No, not really. I mean, this pyramid, 5th level spell. Is there a 5th level spell that's really gonna help us? Tell you what, we're gonna land, and we're gonna do our town gate back to Sherman, and that's gonna get us out of this desert. Yeah, I don't think the South Mill is gonna be worth it to us to pick up. I'm guessing that it's not going to be nearly as good as Basenji here in Power City. This was a huge pickup. I don't think that this town is going to be anywhere nearly as good. Speculum, is that the Heroes Might magic equivalent to the telescope? Yes. +1 to your viewable range. I personally like it. I'm always a big fan of being able to scout further into the darkness. Yeah, it's pretty good. Anytime you can get your scouting ability, your kind of secondary skills and stuff from artifacts instead of wasting time on the secondary skill, that always feels pretty good to me. Okay, everybody else is just ready to stay. And let's see what Flint does. He might be able to reach me. He might not. He might not want to. Red is defeated. Myra the wizard has defeated Jezebel the barbarian. Red is still somewhere out on the map. I thought that this was going to be their last chance. They've got 7 more days to pick up a castle. And then it's just going to be orange in the northwest, purple necromancers in the southeast, and then me splitting on the other sides. What a fun map this has been. What a fun map. This has been good. This has been very good. Rebecca's going to finally leave the luxurious palace, pick up these troops, and I don't know. We'll see. As far as other troops, I think we're going to use these barbarian troops now, and then we will have these additional troops in the rear ready to go for another day. When we start to fight purple, we're probably going to leverage these warlock castle troops against them. Okay, we've purchased pretty much everything we need to. We're just going to get dragons per our conversation. We got so much gold, it's not even a problem. Get the giants now, and in a couple of weeks you're going to have titans. I wonder if you rush the main wizard castle, if they'll have like 15 titans like last time. Yeah, they might. Because they haven't had enough gold mines, have they? They've had a couple of extra castles, though. Tough to say. We'll find out. Oh, I'm glad I landed here. Kastore is going to defeat elves, pick up the observation tower, and then skedoodle. We can beat the pyramid. We might as well. It's right there. It's right there. Dawn is going to finally pick up that Mercury that she missed out on. Everybody stays. Stop. Everybody walk the dinosaur. You know what? I actually don't know if that is a song that is remembered by any. Everybody walk the dinosaur? I don't even know how that song goes, but I know it is a song. Elliot, a good conversation topic. What story is there behind the headband and bandana? It's a nice touch that makes you as a creator uniquely identifiable to stand out to other creators. That is the nicest question anybody has ever asked me. It's a good story. Second that question. It's a good story. Red player's finally been vanquished. So the bandana is pretty much strictly for branding purposes, as you've mentioned, right? It's uniquely identifiable. Oh, it's the guy with the headband, right? So even early on in YouTube, it made sense to me to be like, well, you know, you might as well have a thing. You know, this might as well be your thing. And if you noticed in the first few videos, I didn't really have a thing. I just was kind of there and enjoying life. It was great, and I don't regret it at all. But then I put on the bandana one time because I'd actually worn it to work that day. And then I have used it ever since for these videos. I don't think I've had a single video since I first started wearing it that I haven't kept it on. Now, where the bandana comes from. It comes from the Anasazi Foundation. So, and I feel bad for saying their name because, you know, I don't represent them in any way, shape, or form, and I got a lot of love and appreciation for those folks down there. The Anasazi Foundation is a wilderness therapy program based out of Mesa, Arizona, where you take kids into the desert. I gave them a knife and I said, don't stab me. Kids with issues with drugs, depression, alcohol, stuff like that. And ultimately, it was the best job I've ever had in my life. This bandana I got from a coworker who we didn't really get along super well. Like, we just didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but he always treated me decent. He always treated me really, really well. And this was one of the ways that he showed me that he's like, yeah, you and I might not vibe too well, but I want you to have this. And it was the bandana I wore in the middle of the desert all day, every day for the hottest of summers and the coldest of winters. And funny enough, if you want this bandana, I'm thinking about, I've found this bandana, this exact same bandana with the color, with the print, everything. This bandana is available online, and at some point I'm going to make it so it's like a giveaway. As like a thank you, I'm going to say, hey, one lucky person, I'm going to mail this to you, because I think that'd be pretty nifty. And heck, if at some point you want to buy it, I'll let you know where it's at. Summon Water Elemental, really good spell. Thank you, I appreciate it. Because yeah, it reminds me of really, really good times, and I'd love for everybody else to enjoy those good times too. I really would. Oh no, hopefully it's a new bandana, not your sweaty one. No, this is the original one. I wash it. I washed it since it's been on the trail, but this is it. This is the one. Thankfully, we're not going to lose this fight, but we're going to have to run. These elves are too tough. They're 6 speed. They're taking all these shots, and we only have 14 spell points left. We don't have even enough for the water elemental. Oh, for the giveaway. I'm not going to give you... No, this one stays for me. You guys can get a nice, brand new, neat, and clean one, guaranteed. I appreciate that. That's that's a very important distinction. Grinning ear to ear. Thank you. I'm glad that you're making sure that I'm not giving you something gross. Oh, we're going to kill one stack of elves. We're going to kill these bottom stacks of elves here as best as we can. These rocks are going to slot in right here. That's going to mitigate a lot of damage. We're just going to get obliterated this fight. We do have one more cold ray. But yeah, we're going to do the best we can. This Cyclops is going down. Oh no, 7 hit points left. Good. Yeah. Truly wholesome story for it. Awesome you shared it. Thank you. No, thanks, and thank you so much for asking. Because it's the kind of thing that, I mean, you'd love for people to ask about it, but you don't want to be like, hey, I hope somebody asks me today about this cool haircut I got. Isn't that the thing, though, as you get older? Like, nobody asks you what your favorite dinosaur is. I don't know about you guys, but when I was like 6 or 7, people would just ask me what my favorite dinosaur was, and I was like, oh, I'm so glad you asked. It's the Dilophosaurus. It spits venom in people's eyes. And we don't do as good of a job with that as adults now like we once did, I fear. And that's kind of sad, but it is what it is. We're thankfully going to do some good luck damage here on this elf. We are still not looking to win this fight. We have two magic points left. We are not going to win this fight. I might as well run right now. We'll give it our best shot. Oh well. 10 golems actually. 10 golems can do pretty good. Oh, chat is getting squirrely on me. It's a good look on you. That's truly a wholesome story. I'm awesome you shared it. Thanks for the backstory. Actually, I think you talked about that experience in a previous video, minus the bandana. Very memorable. Glad you got to live it. Nowadays, I get asked, what's your favorite New Balance shoe? Perks of getting older. You are not that old, sir. You are not that old. New Balance shoes, though. Hey, that dad look is high quality, classy. Is it the New Balance shoe that you can get from Costco? I think that's the shoe that we're talking about here, which is pretty useful to know because every time I see that New Balance type of shoe, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I always, without fail, think about that dad who is mowing the lawn, just with these green shoes that have eaten so much wear and tear. It makes me smile, makes me laugh. Yep, that's the one. It's a look. And I don't want to spoil this for you guys, but I think that it drives the ladies crazy. Just saying. It drives the ladies crazy. We're in a position where we have no spell points. We have no way of getting home very quickly. We're going to do a poor man's travel. It's going to cost me 2 magi, 1 Brock, 9 halflings, and 10 of the iron golems. But we're just going to lose to these orcs in just a second and then run so we can get back to another place. Vertigo. So this was my starting spit of land. This was their starting spit of land. I'm guessing that there's one right here. And there must be one over here as well. So it all works out. It's all come together, the whole ball of wax. It's day 1. We've got 2 red dragons here. We got to go north. Guys, we got to go. We got stuff to do. I've got stuff. You've got stuff. We've got stuff. It's funny because whether it's videos or whether it's Heroes of Might and Magic, I always do a lot of preparation. I shouldn't say a lot of preparation. I really try to plan out how a video is going to go and what's going to happen. But I'm notoriously bad at figuring out how much time things take. How do I mean? Today I was saying to myself, well, if we only go for like an hour and a half, if Phixfox is really slow, I mean, maybe we'll just play Pyramid afterwards, you know, because I can defeat that map in like 20 minutes. And here we are 4 hours later. We're gonna finish this map. Don't kid yourselves. We're gonna finish this map, but there was a part of me that actually thought, oh yeah, maybe we'll have some time to do a second playthrough of some other game. No, no, it's not gonna happen. But we are gonna probably wrap this up. I'm guessing it's gonna be about 20 minutes. We're gonna go as fast as we can, but I'm still guessing it's gonna be about 20 minutes. We just need to go. No reason to stay. Kastore's gonna do that move that we talked about. Oh no, we lost. We're gonna run here. We're not even gonna cast a spell. Yeah, we are. What did we say last time? F those 2 orcs in particular. Yeah, there it is again. Oh no, we lost, but then we just get to rehire Kastore somewhere else. And in fact, he's gonna get rehired here in our castle that has the big, beautiful, wonderful Resurrect True and all these spells that he can do so very well with. We're going to probably even take the rest of these troops just because they're the best that we have available to us. Time for the Fix Blitz? Yeah. Oh yeah. Time. It's time. It's time. I don't know why I had to have a gruff voice when I said that. Do we take the goblins? Sure. Do we take the wolves? Sure. Absolutely. Not the centaurs though. This army can still do some stuff. I wonder. You're not going to defeat Titans. You're probably not going to defeat a lot of these purple enemies. But you can defeat some of this stuff. Let's take the long way home, actually. No, let's buy a boat. Let's buy a boat and go the long way via boat. Okay. Fast times. Be fast. Magellan's map's here. Brock is still exploring. Probably going to be accosted very, very quickly by the local sheriff. Sarrakin's just done. Just done. Nothing else to do there. Croto is still doing something reasonable. Interesting idea for gameplay. Set the enemy hero speed to don't show for the entire playthrough. Oh my gosh. That sounds like a nightmare. That doesn't sound like a fun time for anybody. It sounds like maybe a fun time for the viewers, and maybe that's why you're suggesting it. Probably. I got a feeling that that's the kind of thing that you would enjoy. You're just like, ha, look at him suffer. And I agree, that would actually be pretty funny. We've already purchased all the troops we need to. We're going to get the Titans right now. And somehow we only have 5,000 gold left after getting 12,000 gold a day. Yikes. Amazing. How is that even possible? We have a choice. Do we fight Thundax right now, who I'm sure is going to be a really good hero? Or do we run away? I don't want to say run away. Do we try to walk past him and fight elsewhere? Live today, fight tomorrow, and go straight for his Titans? I think that we're going to walk by him, pick up this Artesian Spring. If he wants to fight me, he sure can. We're going to be safe otherwise. We're going to pick up this Artesian Spring, and if he does have leftover Titans in that castle, we're going to pick that up. Rathmont doesn't have a lot of room left over. I should have gotten rid of the lucky coin and probably the +1 of the Thunder Mace of Dominion. Everything else looks good, but I'd like to get rid of those 3 artifacts. Maybe another hero reach? Rialdo? Give it a try. O2 slow typing that out? Yeah. That was on me, of course, but still. I appreciate that you were trying to check into that. Magellan's Maps, I'm not going to read it. We're going to land, but where? I think we're going to land over here. Up in that direction. That's where we're going to go. Okay. Everybody else is migrating. They're moving. They're moving. We're probably going to get rid of Dawn here in a second. Yeah, Dawn is going to give her troops over, and then she's just going to give it up. Proto continues to soldier on. And then on to a new day. Rialdo goes down, but we're going to fight this fight just so we see what we have. Oh, 7 Titans, 5 Giants. We should have just fought this fight earlier. And I don't even get to see what the attack skill and defense skill are, which does make me sad. But if that's one of your tougher heroes, I'm feeling just fine. And purple is beating back orange over here. Maybe by leaving Thundaxe alone, that's going to do us good, because then they're going to fight. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like 2 kaiju, like Godzilla and King Kong. These enemies are going to fight, and that's going to bode very, very well for us. We're going to dismiss halflings. We're going to leave all the slow troops. We're going to take the 6-speed boars. Everybody else, we're going to have Dawn just drop those troops off and then go on her way. Let her go join the enemies. Tell her everything that we know. Just like anytime you see a story, one of those Hogan's Heroes kind of moments, where you purposefully give bad information to the enemy, you purposefully leave some documents that are incorrect out, you purposefully let somebody get captured, you purposefully let it slip that, oh, this is how things are. Yeah, we might do that with Dawn, where we have her get rehired by the hero after we dismiss her. If Orange can rehire her, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, that's a little scary. Ambrose. Ambrose is tough. And you know what? We had the opportunity to kill Ambrose a long time ago. That was back when he was a red hero. This castle is a good castle. Thankfully, it's going to be not Ambrose who's going to be in this castle. Or it will be Ambrose, but it's not going to be a big spellcaster unless he's got the wisdom. That's not too bad of a loss for me. Hector is not nearly so scary, but the darn son of a gun, he stepped on both of these artesian springs, so I don't get to. He wants to flee. I don't think we're going to let him flee. I think that we can find a way to finish this off. I think we can find a way. Paralyze. Flame Breath. Let's do this. Let's do this. We will eat the retaliation here. Cure / dispel, not too bad. 202 hit points left. 3 attack, 4 defense. We're just going to overwhelm these gentlemen. They've got no chance. 62 dwarves. That's actually a lot of dwarves, but they're going to run now. Okay. And still, we soldier on. We're going to take this castle, and I'm hoping that there's tons of titans in there that we can just get rid of. That's my hope. Might as well just put Dawn to sleep. Waste not, want not. Crota's going to continue on. And Kastore's going to land. In just a second. I want to make sure I don't get too close to something bad. And I don't really have much of a secondary army. All my army is these barbarian troops I've already purchased, the wizard castle in the far right, and then hopefully whatever troops I can pick up here. That's pretty much it. Getting the estates. Let's hope for tons of titans. There's 7. That's going to be good for us. We're going to take the 53 orc chiefs out. They're just going to stay here. There's a library. Any of these other troops to get? No, not at this time. I will pick up a 3rd level mage guild and then carry on. Anti-magic. Maybe is going to be good for the titans. We'll see. And then we're just going to head to the very center of the battlefield. We're going to hire another hero. They're going to see if they can explore this quadrant of the map here in the wasteland. Weird that they never picked up that +1. And I see that more and more often, and for reasons I don't understand. I don't understand why they do that. I don't actually think that Sandro is an easy fight here. Agar's got 11 spell points. If I wait just one more day, he's gonna have enough for 3-4 magic arrows. Let's try and stay put for now. CIA during World War II did a lot of things like that with passports and correspondence letters over the enemy border. Yeah, that kind of war of information and giving information but not giving too much information, because that would be really tricky. I think that we can all understand where we're coming from when we say that if you have information and you give it over to some enemies, you don't want them to realize that it is false information. So it's got to be kind of right, but not entirely right, or there has to be some kind of plausible deniability. Otherwise, they know that the source that they're getting their info from is just bad. It's just bad info. So it's got to be done very, very delicately, I think. We did lose that middle castle. No, they just ran away. You hopped back in the boat and you didn't fight me. What are you doing? Several black dragons. That means that there's Warlock Castle probably right here. That's still got some good stuff in it. I wish I had view heroes. I wish I had view heroes. I need to know what the enemy's doing. Partially, that's what we're doing here. Love to get another hero to explore. Proto's pushing in. Kastore's picking up the golden bow. Not bad. We've already got a full load. Oh gosh. Well, that's that. Should we just take Baywatch? Let's see if we can. Oof. Acceptable. We're a little bit far away from that. We're just going to go to right here, and then tomorrow we should be able to walk in. If we're too close, they're going to purchase some defenders. So let's not scare them off. I don't think the Barak's got any spells. I don't think he can defeat any enemies here. He's got the Berserker. He's got the Lightning Bolt. Should we give it a try? I think we're going to give it a try. He doesn't have nearly enough troops to take this fight, but we're going to try anyway. And if I pick up these ruins and just take 10 of these Medusa, I think that this is an easily won fight. I am going to get rid of the Force, though. And we're going to split the Medusa. We're going to split the dragons and go like that. Okay, enemy has fled. And I really think that those Medusa did help make that a reality there. So Kastore's waiting, Rebecca's waiting. And it's day 7. We're going to sit right here. I'm telling. Don't say a word. You know what? And I actually thought about it. That's how in my head that is now. Is that I actually thought about it before I split the troops. That's crazy. What is this unseen power? My word. Okay. All right. We're fine. We're fine. It worked out fine. There was no problems. Come on. Come on. It was okay. There was no problems. Come on. He's got it in your head, psychological warfare amongst friends. Yeah. No, now that you put it that way, before I was pretty much okay with it. I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of funny. And now I'm like, wait, this is psychological warfare. Hold on, this is not a small thing. Like, friends don't commit psychological war crimes against friends. That's not a thing, guys. We're gonna see if we can take this fight. It says we can't. I believe them, except for maybe some spells. I kind of wish I split the boars because we might be able to do something nifty here. The Berserker's not really gonna help. It's really not. Teleport. I don't think I can actually teleport over the wall, can I? Oh, I can. I think you better do that. After the mummies go? No, because your boards are 6-speed creatures, and so they're going to get to go before the mummies anyway. And 6 iron golems just really doesn't do it for me. So the 100 hit points is probably going to be the very best thing. We're going to lose this one. Yeah, in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, you can't teleport over the wall unless you have the appropriate level of spell. Yeah, I think so. We're going to have 6 spell points after these 2 lightning bolts. That is going to be the best thing for us, I think. Let's just drop a house. on these archers. Just take out 10 archers in one fell swoop. Maybe that will encourage these enemies to actually come out of the gates. Never mind. Never mind. If they don't come out of the gates right now, we're just going to surrender and run. Yeah, we're going to lightning bolt one more time. Kill so many peasants. And then just run. We actually need to hire Barak back. No. We're just going to hit Q. Oh no! Still, that fight went much better this time than it did last time. And that's okay, I don't really mind losing heroes at this point. His whole job was just to scout, and if we could have gotten this cheeky castle, that would have been great. It didn't happen, and that's fine. They did purchase some defenders here. Throng of goblins, few, several. It looks like purple's actually really low on resources. Looks like they're really low on resources. And so we can do some pretty nifty stuff. If they're not able to resupply, we can do some nifty stuff. By the way, this is Kastore, and he's got so many good spells. He's only got 6 spell points, though. What? Well, 2 magic arrows it is. Okay, that's great. Oops. It's nice that we were going to win this fight before we saw that we had no spells, though. Yeah, now we're just trying to make sure that we don't lose more than we have to. The enemy is skipped completely. I think that we're basically in range with one more magic arrow. Let's kill so many goblins. 148 down to 105. Let's bait the Cyclops to come out and play. And the wolves. Don't give them a cheeky 2-hex attack. They're just staying right there. They're not moving at all, actually, are they? Now they are. Now that we've breached their walls, they say, okay, now we'll deal with you. Kill as many goblins as we can. Wolves attack dragons. Wow, I didn't actually think that we had so little attack skill and defense skill. Does the FHeroes2 take spells into account for auto combat if spells are enabled, or is it still just army strength? It does take spells into account if you click that on purposefully. I do not keep it clicked on purposefully, so oftentimes it will say that I lose a fight, but then once you factor in the spells, then it's a no-brainer, and I win from there easy. So if you leave it on all the time, though, it will auto take that into account. I just don't trust the AI to waste my spells or not. We're going to take the estates there, and we're going to stay overnight in our new fancy mage guild. How many Cyclops here? 4? Okay, we'll purchase that out. Yeah, we'll purchase the wolves. It's okay. It's not great, but we'll take it. We're even going to leave the Minotaur Kings and pick up some of these trolls for next time. And we'll head out in the morning. Everybody else is here to stay put. Orange. There's one orange hero there coming up from Agar. Purple is chasing orange. Purple is getting their licks in on orange. Orange is having a whale of a time with purple. But I think that it's really going to come down to who finishes second in this map. That's all it's going to come down to, really. Wish that Kastore doesn't have all of the movement speed boots, so for that reason we're going to actually head up back in this direction. I think that with full spell points we should obliterate this enemy. Even Flint? Even Flint. Let's do it. There's no time like the present. I disagree with that assessment that we're going to lose. I wish that I could use... By the way, we do have the Resurrect True, so we're really not going to lose a lot of troops. I really wish that if I summoned water elementals that the AI would just focus on them, but alas, I think that they shall not. 130 points of damage. That's not going to kill full stacks, so we better just do a handy-dandy lightning bolt. That's going to kill 36 rangers. Let's do that right now. And then we can wait. I don't have to worry about moving my troops across the battlefield. I think that the AI will come out and play. Blind on the Cyclops. Good, good. Full damage onto these pikemen. Excellent. Dragon's going to wait. Dragon is going to wait. I think that we're just going to lightning bolt again and again and again. Down to 10. From 39 down to 10 on the veteran pikemen. Wolves are probably going to kill them all, and then the paladins are going to get a full bit of damage off. That was not what I wanted. That was not what I anticipated. I didn't think I was going to get the good luck. But now, at least the goblins are going to get a full bit of damage off. And so that blind isn't really going to help the enemy. Golly, 3 attack, 3 defense. I've got 2 attack, 4 defense. It's okay. It's all right. We'll be fine. We're going to assist here twice. But really, it is the spells that are the thing. Do not lightning bolt the steel golems. They have reduced damage from spells. Kill here. Back in action. And the dragon goes down. Oh wow. Well, it looks like we're gonna win this fight. And after we win this fight, Kastore is going to once again fast travel to another place. He's gonna go back up and pick up those titans in the upper right corner. This isn't pretty. In fact, this is ugly. This is very ugly. But after 4.5 hours, what can you do? You just gotta embrace the suck. You've just got to embrace the suck. Okay. So at this point, this fight is definitely won. Magic arrow still is going to be very efficient for us. Let's do that. With the paralyze. No more paralyze. And down. Cool. 3,000 experience. We'll take the logistics more than anything. And they've actually built this castle up a little bit. Pretty good for them. So Flint's going to come back. We're going to get the opportunity to run. We just have to make sure that we don't get one shot. Does he have a chain lightning? If he does, then we're in trouble. We'll do our very best we can. Resurrect the wolves. Yeah, I kind of knew that I was going to end up fast traveling up here because I've got 7 titans. This is going to be much better of an army than everything we have here. So I don't really care about resurrecting. I mean, I'm going to have the spell points anyway because I'm going to pick them up somewhere. So it doesn't really matter if I resurrect true. It's like, it's not going to cost me anything. Meh. You're right. You're right. I've said many a time, I talk about correct play, and I don't know why I do. And here's what I mean. Correct play is, yeah, this is probably the most correct tactical decision or strategy or way to play. And early on in my playthroughs, I find that I care about correct play a lot more than I do later on. Later on, I tend to just say, look, the fight's won, and now I'm just trying to play mop-up. And this is really kind of that time where I'm just kind of going. And I ought not to, because those bad habits will catch up to you. I repeat, those bad habits will catch up to you. I think that we all know that. I think we've all seen that in our personal and professional lives. Bad habits do catch up to you. Kastore might just go and do this right now. Yeah. If I attack... I don't have any 6-speed creatures, do I? He's got 1 6-speed creature, 2 6-speed creatures. Even if he gets good morale twice and kills 1 stack, it's very unlikely that we just lose without the ability to retreat. So let's give it a shot. 17 titans, that's very interesting. 17 titans. They opt not to cast a spell, so we will opt to simply lightning bolt for all of your Archmagi. And then scurry away. Hit and run, baby, hit and run. Back up to here. And here. I forgot Kastore was even a warlock. It's been so long since he had warlock troops. I guess he had a dragon recently, but just doesn't feel like the thing. Really, it doesn't. Might as well get what we can here. We're not going to wait to get the library and the Archmagi. We will set off. Amazing that we were able to really look at this castle in the eye and say that we had a chance at fighting them and beating them. Agar's gonna run up to these titans. Maybe he can turn around, do something. Croto, this might be the last day I really use him. Alamar's here. Yeah, probably just about done with Alamar. Joe Josh is really just here to make sure that there's no enemy in the corner and to pick up some of these extra mines. Probably the gold mine. Okay. So we got 1 hero on the island, 1 hero to there, 1 hero, 3 heroes, 1 landed there. Man, I really wish we had a replay. So lots of heroes here and landing here. 1 hero landed near one of my other starting areas, and then 1 hero is making his way up. That's about all I can remember. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Joe Josh is going to continue on his way here, pick up whatever he can as we finish this up. Croto's going to escape. I'm just going to waste his time. And maybe Croto actually ends up finding something nifty. Day 4, we might get 2 weeks worth of dragons or titans from this area here. Charity's going down. And now it feels really good that we've invested in 2 excellent heroes. And I mean 2 excellent heroes. Because between Kastore and between Rathmont, we can defeat just about anybody so long as I've got enough troops on both sides. The enemy surrendered. I'm going to let them. They're going to lose a lot of titans. Are there titans here? No titans here. So we lose out on some potential opportunities there. Should I go up here? Ambrose and Gwyneth and Ector. Or do I just take castles where I can? Let's just continue along the road. We're going to be the best off circling like a vulture in the very center and then just wiping out whoever gets a little too close. We'll make the enemies kind of stick to the edges of the map like we did when the map first started. And we did. At the very beginning of the map, we were being very cautious, very careful, trying to avoid the center where all the action was. And now the tides have turned. Now I see the funny side. Probably should consider this action from Kastore. If he can take these outer towns and castles, I'll feel like he did a good job. And that'll be fine for me. Let's allow him to do so. Joe Josh is expendable. Maybe he'll get erased very soon. Orange to the top, orange to the south. I saw only 2 orange heroes out on the map. This was a barbarian castle. Which barbarian castle was that? Where did we just lose a barbarian castle? Here? Here. Okay. Alamar went north instead of chasing Croto. That's what happened. Okay. See? Losing track. I'm losing track. Carrying on. And we got to get over to this island too, actually. I think that maybe Kastore picked up the summon boat. Maybe he did. We'll check in 1 second. No, don't use Dimension Door. Summon boat, though. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Okay. And then what happened to Flint? Flint went south. Flint's going off into the marshes. Let him. The enemy's getting bogged down in the marshes is maybe one of the best things that could happen to me. That's very nice for me, actually. We're going to stay here overnight, make sure Agar has full spell points. Don's going to stay, and Rathmont's going to press the attack. 1 Cyclops down, not worth fighting. And still we ride. Still we ride. He does for sure have the summoned boat, so our 2 primary heroes do have the summoned boats now. Oh, oops. Ah, we're going to come back. I went in the wrong direction once, but not twice. And it's day 6, and this castle is fully empty, so there's no main cost other than they're just going to take that from me. Oh, it's 3 orange heroes. 3 orange heroes. Very good use of getting into the boat. Anyone else keep getting decode error 3000? Is OBS set to 7.1 surround sound? Is OBS set to 7.1 surround sound? That's a good question. I don't know. I'll take a look at that after. I don't know if I should probably not fumble with it right now just because we're so very close to the end. Hopefully it's not kicking you out like every 30 seconds. How bad is it? What can you tell me what else is going on? For the stream, it keeps getting interrupted with the decode 3000 error. Not me. Video glitched for a second a couple minutes ago, but that's it. Tell you what, I think it's partially because 5 to 7 minutes. Tell you what I think it is. Try restarting Twitch. I think that my computer is just getting way too hot. I'm in this stuffy little room, which is great. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for my stuffy little room. But I think that my computer is probably getting way too hot. And that's probably just an issue with that. If I had to guess. I don't know, but if I had to guess, that'd be my initial thought. And I don't really know how I can resolve that. Glorious Victory. Foremost Scroll of Knowledge. Wizard's Hat. Excellent, excellent. Rathmont is now full. Picking up 3 more Titans. We're going to leave everything else as we try to get Gwyneth. But yeah, that really is probably not you, actually. That's probably with my computer. I really feel like it probably is. So this fight's going to look like it's going to be rough. 2 Titans lost. It's going to be so much better with spells. So much better with spells. Yeah, I've got this computer And it was a gracious gift from my brother. Huge gift. So grateful for it. And unfortunately, I think it's been dropped once or twice. It wasn't me. It was my dear sweet kid. Okay, it might have been me. But I've got good hardware. It's a good computer. Just, you know, over time, I probably need to do the full workup with like thermal paste and stuff like that. I probably need to spend the time to really do a full refurbish on it. And if it's something that I don't feel comfortable refurbishing, I should probably just pay somebody to do it. Because opening up a laptop, I've been told, is a very bad idea. Like, just don't do it. And I know nothing about computers and laptops. I could probably build my own PC with a little bit of YouTube help. But other than that, we should probably leave it to the experts. Probably. Might just be me, first time watching a stream on a MacBook or Chrome browser. Usually I'm on the Windows machine. Could be, I don't know. If you get any other error messages like that, I don't know. Did you get those error messages before? Question mark maybe? On the previous streams? If it is just the MacBook, that'd be very interesting because, again, I'd like for everybody to have uninterrupted viewing. And so if there's something I can do to change a setting or something like that, I would sure be happy to do so. Not just for you, but for everybody. Never thought anything of it. It's been getting that the entire stream. Yeah, but that's frustrating for you. It's frustrating for you. I'll take a look and see about my settings and just see if there's something else I could do to make this go better. Okay, that's good feedback. Thank you for letting me know. Clearing out the bottom of this section. Agar now has full spell points. He's got one more week's worth of Titans. That's 6 Titans. As we leave these Medusa behind, actually. Just don't need them. Archmagi, even the Ogres or the Orcs are better than that. Even for the negative morale. Right now, I think troops are just the best thing for me. I don't even care what spell's in there. If it's a great spell, I'm happy for it. If it's a bad spell, okay, so be it. And actually, I'm going to take the Halflings because they're going to leave my morale better off. And we're just going to use Agar as a secondary hero to help us mop some stuff up. This isn't even going to be a fight. We'll pick up all these goblins. Oh. Aha! It looks like the enemy has landed behind me. So Agar actually needs to go north because Joe Josh is about to get just wiped in just one moment. And I don't think I can stop it. Did they summon boat? There was an enemy here. Where did they go? I totally lost track of them. I'm gonna hit V. They're right here. Look at that. If I didn't hit V, I would have missed Gwyneth. I'm a mechanical engineer, and every time I opened up one of these laptops, it's never been the same. Missing screws, extra features, not bugs. Even lit one of them on fire while I was having an open house. Are you kidding me? Extra screws equals efficient reconstruction. I had no idea that technology has progressed to the point where it's so high tech that it will light on fire. That's good information for me to have. And it will make me pause before I consider getting one of those fancy new upgrades. We're just not going to do it. Okay. I think I can maybe get Hector to come near me and then get just obliterated by Agar. We know he's not very tough because we've seen his stats before. Just not very good. So we'll finish that up in 1 second. Kastore is... I think that there is... View towns. Yeah. Warlock Castle right there. We're going to go through this land bridge kind of the long way. But we've got time and we've got boots. 2 of them. 1 for each feet. Each foot. Free life hack. Cross thread screws for free Loctite. Okay, I do know what that means. So, yeah. Yeah. Tell you what, I had a lady the other day, a neighbor of mine. She came out and she asked me, she's like, well, somebody asked me about this car and I'm wondering if you can help me figure out what I ought to do with it. And I had to tell her, to be honest, I said, well, I'm happy to tell you what I know, but I'm the kind of guy that will, I will celebrate when I do my oil change myself on my car. I am. I'm that guy. I know how to do it. I don't enjoy working on cars very much. I'm not very mechanically inclined. The one place that I really found a lot of joy in doing mechanical type of work was on motorcycles. Believe it or not, I'm something about the big engines, I don't love doing it. Small engine work, I love so much, because heck, I can take apart a carburetor and have a lot of fun doing that. I don't know why, but that's fun, whereas some of the other jobs, just not so much. And I can't even tell you why. I can't even tell you what the difference is. It's all mechanics. It's all figuring it out and getting dirty and knowing how to do it. But for some reason, big engines, nah. Small engines, yeah. Efficiency-ness is close to godliness. That's how I do it too. Tighten it till it comes loose. Then tighten it up until it comes loose. If it comes loose, if for anybody else who's listening, that's a problem. Don't do that. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's a problem. Pretty sure. We do have, okay, we're gonna have Kastore. Yeah, there's that smile. We're gonna have Kastore end these two heroes, and then he's gonna go back and deal with Charity. We have to be in multiple places at one time, and that's okay, because we are slowly stomping on the weeds. We are slowly taking care of these enemies. We will get there. And in fact, I think that there's actually some troops in here. Let's just hit M for buy all. What did we pick up? Yeah, that's all right. That's fine. Mass slow. Would have actually liked to have had the mass slow and the mass haste. We'll get that later. Joe Josh is just hanging out. I totally get it. I've been professionally trained on auto mechanics, but will refuse to do my own brakes. If they fail, I want it to be someone else's fault. That's a good way of looking at it, I suppose. I mean, it's like whenever somebody says, oh yeah, you really want to buy this vehicle. It's mechanic owned, right? It's been owned by a mechanic all the days of its life. That's not a positive. That's a negative, to be honest, in my mind, because I've seen the way that mechanics treat their own vehicles. That is not a positive. So being able to say, well, my brakes failed, I'd better have a pretty good payout from an insurance company because it was totally not my fault. Yeah, that makes sense. It does. We're going to paralyze these elves. We're going to work on these greater druids. Kill off these phoenixes. Wow, we didn't even kill them off because Agar has no attack, no defense. You don't really miss that ultimate artifact that we picked up until you don't have it, and then you realize, oh wait, no, that does do an awful lot for us, doesn't it? Yeah, it does a lot. There's a cure coming out on those elves. I think that was a good choice on their part. We're gonna blast you apart with one more lightning bolt. 175 points of damage. That should kill there. Should we finish them off? Yeah, let's just finish off the unicorns. Elves are gonna get full shots off. They actually did a lot of damage to my titans. 23 hit points left. My word. And the enemy runs. One titan it is. Okay. But again, that means that I have multiple heroes that are doing multiple things, and that's just fine. Professionally trained on auto mechanics. How did you get trained professionally on auto mechanics? Like, was that, I mean, what was the job? Is that, oh wait, I think that was military? Was that military? That would make sense based off of some of our previous conversations, but no guarantees. I lost track of him. Here he is. Agreed, being a mechanic means keeping it just barely functioning. A lot of efficiency had to be done with zip ties and rubber band O-ring seals. Yeah. Trade schools like UTI. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a very valuable skill to be able to be a mechanic, and maybe that's part of the joy of being a mechanic, is knowing how little you can do before the machine will just completely break. There's a skill in that. There's value in knowing what your limits are. You're like that guy that will say, hey, I'm mostly out of gas, but I know my car. Yeah, I know my car. I've still got enough to get to my next place. Nothing wrong with that. These guys are all over the place. Here, trades like automotive mechanic, heavy machinery mechanic. Yeah. Yeah. Tell you what, if I could do it all over again, if I could go back to being probably 22, 23 is about the time where I had the opportunity and I didn't take it. If I could go back to 22, 23, I probably would go back and have gotten into a trade. I would have been a plumber. I would have been an electrician. You know, I would have been something. The whole reason being is that, look, if you want to go to college and do that, that's great, that's fine. But if you have that backup skill that you can rely on, that's never going to serve you wrong, right? If you can get the education and be able to be helpful, useful when times are lean, that's only going to serve you to kind of diversify in that way. And it's weird how, at least in the States, and at least in my part of the forest, my neck of the woods, it's almost like that gets talked down to a little bit. Oh, you're not gonna go to college, you're just gonna go do a trade. It's like, dude, do you know what those guys make, first of all? Second of all, are they not providing an incredibly valuable service to the community at large? Are they better than I, who's just moving money around, or like, whatever I'm doing? I'm not moving money around, by the way. I'm in the healthcare field at the moment. But the point stands, like, they're actually building something. They're actually doing something that matters, So if I could do it all over again, I would have done that differently. I don't regret the things I've done. I mean, I wouldn't have worked at a wilderness therapy program and met so many wonderful kids. I wouldn't have this awesome headband, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you get what I'm saying, right? Then you'd be streaming Unclogging Drains instead of Heroes Might and Magic 2. We're glad you're here. I'm glad I'm here too. That was the nicest thing that you could have said to me at that exact moment. So thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's crazy how life works, and I'm all for it. We're gonna kill one Hydra because we got to kill these troops with nothing but lightning bolts. It's just a wet noodle fight at this point. Kill here. Hopefully we kill 6 here. My future path, once I decided to retire from IT, is to be a mechanic or a journeyman electrician and just work with my hands until the end of days. Shoot, even go construction maybe. Yeah. Tell you what, so not too long ago actually, I was going back to school. Yeah, I'm in my early 30s, and I was going back to school because my degree is in the health field, and I was going back to kind of be more specialized with that degree, so that way you can find more appropriate work and things like that. And what I found, when things didn't work out, is that I needed to, stop. The economy's just in a weird spot. I got to do what's right by my family, and I changed jobs I was working at the moment because the one job was better for school and part-time and things like that. I worked a factory job. I live in Idaho, I've mentioned. I worked at a potato factory. If you've ever had a McDonald's French fry, if you've had a McDonald's Mac patty in the last, 6 months, I might have had something to do with that Mac patty. And on the one hand, it's like not glamorous at all. But on the other hand, tell you what, I went to bed tired every single night, and it was good for my mental health. It was good for me as a person to work with my hands, to, be on the run, to not be sitting at a desk doing a desk job. Like, pluses and minuses, right? Like, there's some good things that happen because of that job. And so I'm not there anymore, but hey, honest work, any honest work is good work. Any honest work is real good work. So, don't regret it. It was a good experience. Real good experience. There's a lot of different things I've done simply because I wanted to say that I did it. And how do I mean? For example, so tell us your factory secrets. Are the fries with the black spots really that bad? No, they're not. They're fine. Okay, tell us your factory secrets. Is that the conversation thread we should go down at the moment? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's do that. Factory secrets. Factory secrets. Well, first and foremost, and this is probably the best thing I can say, is that if you're working at a factory, it's impressed upon you not by upper management or by people with, a different colored hat than you do. If you have an orange hat, you're brand new. If you have a white hat, you're just a grunt. And if you have like a blue hat, you're like somebody special. If a blue hat is around, you act a little bit differently because of course you do, right? But it's not impressed upon you by the blue hats that, oh, you need to be safe with food and things like that. Like, people who have been there for any length of time, you just tend to get this culture of, hey man, I want to turn out a great product because I might be the guy that eats this food. And so you don't have people that are cutting corners or like sweeping dirt into the food or something like that. Like, all of those things that you like worry could happen. Like, oh, I just saw a rat crawl into that, whatever, I'm just going to leave it there. Ha ha ha. Like, no, like everyday people that are working in that factory, like they actually care about delivering like a good quality product. And that was I shouldn't say it was a surprise, but it was kind of a surprise. Like I just didn't expect that people would actually take it that seriously. I thought that people were there just to do a job or this or that or whatever. No, people, they give a rip, and it was really, really nice to see. A pleasant surprise, yeah. So quality of food was actually pretty impressive. The quality of the workers was very, very impressive. So that's one thing. As far as, you know, some surprises that you might also find there, it was absolutely shocking to me how much waste there is. How much waste there is. So I find it a surprise with how today is with needing the line go up, got to cut corners for profit. You know, and I worked at a factory that's big enough that they could absorb the costs of not being up all the time. Most factories, right, they will run the machines until they break. I was at a factory that was well enough off that they had some margins where, yeah, sure, they want to keep the machines running 24/7, but they also recognize that there's a lot of value in making sure that the machines don't run to failure, because then you've got, you know, product that goes on the floor that you have to throw away. You've got, you know, a small issue then becomes exponentially more costly because you didn't take care of it when you could have, things like that, right? But yeah, I can't believe you're playing the game while chatting. I'm kind of on autopilot mode. I'm doing more talking than playing right now, that's for sure. I almost just attacked with this hero, Croto, when Kastore should probably be the one to do it. Anyway. But, well, now you say that, and then I lose my thought completely, my train of thought. But I was in a place where you didn't have to run the machines to failure because they saw the value in keeping things going in a reasonable way. Okay. But the amount of waste was so incredible to me. 23 Crusaders, where'd you get those? The amount of waste was incredible to me. Ouch. Thankfully, we didn't lose a Titan there. Okay, so all the time, like literally every second of the day, you are doing checks. Or if you're not doing checks, somebody's doing checks to make sure that the quality is good. Because if the quality goes down below a certain point, you can't reasonably give that to your vendors, right? You have your stuff that's being made, and if it's going to be a Mac patty that's going to go to Walmart, Walmart has certain standards as far as what does each Mac patty have to look like. And if it doesn't look like all the rest, then that's a problem. If the saltiness is too high, that's a problem. If the crispiness is not there, that's a problem. If the patties are not formed correctly, that's a problem. Like obviously, like there's the QA standards that have to be met. And if you go out of grade for anything, you are throwing stuff away. You are throwing stuff away. To a certain degree, you can have B grade type of stuff that goes into these gigantic totes that is literally about 1,080 pounds per tote, that then you've got to forklift around and stuff like that. But other than that, you can use that B grade and slowly blend it in to make it still be usable, but with this other product. But some things you can't do that with, and you just have to throw it away. And the amount of product that sometimes like bosses will just be like, well, it is what it is, just toss it, is incredible. And so what do they do when you have to toss 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 pounds of product? What do? It goes to the cows. You sell it for pennies on the dollars to farmers who have cows. Crazy. And funny enough, the cows actually hate it. It's not actually good food for the cows. Like the cows will struggle. It's just not, cows don't digest potato products very well, which is news to me. I didn't really know that until later, but for the farmers, it makes sense to them because it's cheap and this and that and so on and so forth. So just interesting stuff. How much waste there is. Okay, one more hero in the water. Oh yeah, the waste is absolutely insane from factory to service. Factory plastic waste and throwing out entire batches. In the service, I remember as a waiter, we'd have banquets with tons of uneaten food we'd have to dump because of legal reasons. Yeah, because you just can't serve it. Like you just can't. There's nothing you can do. Like you can't save it. It's just done. Yeah, really amazing, and you know, makes you sad because I don't know. I'm not this guy that's going to tell my kid, hey, you better eat everything on your plate because there's starving kids in Africa. Like, no disrespect to the starving kids in Africa, right? I'm just saying, like, that's not gonna, impact, how I do things on a small level, like locally for me. But what it does do is it makes me sad, because I'm just like, dang, there are a lot of people that absolutely need this food. Grocery stores, restaurants that end up throwing food out back because they have to throw it. They legally can't keep it. I love and appreciate all the people that will get rid of stuff, sure, but they will get rid of it in a way that can be rifled through. Like, you'll put good food into bags, like trash bags that are clean and stuff like that. You can't legally just give it to people, and that's very sad. But you can make it so that it's better than just completely throwing it away. And somebody's gonna love that, Somebody's gonna absolutely appreciate very, very much that you're helping them out. And I think that they're gonna recognize it as such. Yeah. Publix over in the South, that's one of the things that I know that they try and do over there. And pretty grateful that they try and do that. They try and make sure that even if they can't save food, they'll try and at the very last second sell it for pennies on the dollar or donate it immediately to the people who might use it. I don't know what to do here. I got 13 spell points. I'd like to just get rid of these griffins. Let's just get rid of these griffins. All of them? Most of them? All of them. And then we will crowd around these black dragons and slowly take care of them. It's going to take a while, though. 29 hit points, 49 hit points. Not looking good. But yeah, so food waste is a big one. What else was interesting out there? Oh man, there's a lot of interesting stuff there. We have a grocery store chain here in Texas called HEB that when something happens, say electricity fails at the store, whoever is at the store at the time, it happens, they just give it away free to the shoppers because it's going to have to be thrown out anyway. Yeah, that makes so much sense. And another case where you're really grateful for people. Like, that's a cool thing to do. I wonder if they need like manager approval, or if like the person working the cash register just knows and's like, hey, let's take care of you. I hope that it's just standard policy. Hey, just help people out. I would understand if it's not, but you hope that people will just help it out. Company-wide policy. What a good policy. And those are the businesses I really like to support. Really like to support. The let's see. What am I trying to think of here? That's a good humane perspective. Yeah. We're gonna kill this black dragon. We're gonna get out of this fight. 2 titans go down. We're out of spells. We need to beat this army and then recoup our spell points. Gwyneth, we can still beat her. We're just gonna stay out of her way just a little bit so she doesn't get any bright ideas. Yeah, good humane perspective there. Tell you what, I feel like I need you guys to get mics. We need to get like a Discord going. Because here's the thing, you can't do that if you have like 50 people watching a stream. You can't do that. But if you have less than 10 people watching a stream, you can have people in a Discord and you can just be hanging out. And then that way, I mean, I'm not the type of person that I like to just talk nonstop. Thankfully, I've got a certain degree of like gift of gab. Like I can keep things going. But if this was a normal conversation, I would not be dominating the conversation like this, and so it feels a little weird to me to be doing so. Got to get you guys the opportunity to not get everything through my filter. Okay, let's keep good attention real quick. By the way, we've been talking, but we need to keep good attention on what the enemy's going to do right here. So we've got 1 hero in the middle. They chose not to attack us. They're in the boat. 2 orange heroes, 3 orange heroes. 1 purple in the water, 1 hero there, and then 1 hero there. Not to mention this guy here. Okay. We're quickly finishing this up. I had mentioned trying to get this done in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's... unfortunately, this is going to be 3 days away. So if we go in this direction, Jacqueline's probably just going to hop back in the boat and then just waste our time. Where should we go? This is all stitched up. Kastore will take care of this right now. And then what? And then what? I mean, I think it's probably time to start splitting troops. There's so many good heroes we could probably hire. Level 10 Alamar. Let's hire level 10 Alamar. Let's give him half the troops. And then let's use him to go chase after Jacqueline. So, what, half the dragons? Let's just do it like Yeah, let's just do like half the dragons. And like 3 titans. Oh, like that. Let's get 7 and 4. That should be fine. We'll dismiss these slower creatures, because Rathmont's not going to be bothered by anybody else at this point. And then Alamar can just help me track down other random heroes. And then Rathmont can head more to the center. That would be epic. I also like this format too. I do a lot of AA work in my community over Zoom, and the mic overlap. It can get a bit confusing when multiple people are trying to talk with a ping delay. Is that Alcoholics Anonymous? Is that what we're saying for AA? Yep. For map completion purposes, maybe the last few minutes of the map is 100% going to be a win tonight. Might be okay to break the no dimension door rule. I think so. Once we know that this map is going to be quality completed, I think that we're just going to finish it off with a little bit of help from dimension door. Yeah, dude, I will absolutely do that. Probably not now, because I don't know how much my computer can handle. One more thing, like really, I think that these error messages are partially because I'm just struggling with my poor little computer being a billion degrees. Appreciate the community work. That's awesome. Yeah, so cool. Whether is it work as like a counselor? Is that work as like a peer support? What's the deal with your AA that you're working on with other people? Hero lands. One more hero in the water. One hero there. Hero there. One in the boat. Really? Tell you what, I think that this map's already over. I'm just gonna make this work a little bit better. Usually, for those of you who are just tuning in, I don't usually do Dimension Door, but the map is already won. As you can see, this is literally just going to save us about 20 minutes to occasionally have Kastore hop right on top of people. How about 1 Dimension Door a day? Yeah, he can do 1 Dimension Door a day. That seems okay. We'll call that good. Where did she go? She was right here. Oh, she got back into the boat like we thought. Okay. Fair compromise? Yeah. I appreciate that. Because I don't know, when you have rules and then you break your rules, it feels bad. Like, you don't want people to think that your rules only matter when it is convenient for you. But then again, I think I've proved several times, Ambrose is tough. We're going to stay right here with Croto. I think that I've proved several times I am willing to lose and just accept my losses. And I don't think that anybody who knows or has been around, they're going to see that I fight with honor. I play with honor. Mostly. Occasionally I'll do dirty underhanded tricks, but that's called winning. A bit of both, hosting open meetings for people to come in and talk and give guidance numbers to, let's see, guidance numbers to reach institutions, otherwise it's keeping sober people sober by giving them a place to hang for an hour. I was actually going to suggest Heroes of Might and Magic 3 type rules for Dimension Door, only 1 or 2 per day. Yeah, that makes sense. And that way we get the best of both worlds. I agree with that. Yeah. I again, love what you're doing there. Cause yeah, keeping sober people sober is one of those things that, so I don't want to say it's hard. It's one of the hardest things anybody's ever going to do. Oh, we lost a very important castle because I wasn't paying attention. One of the most important things to note when it comes down to substance abuse of any kind, right? And you know this, I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Is just how hard change is, right? Like it's literally the hardest thing that anybody's ever going to do is just change. And my heart goes out to people that are dealing with those problems, because a lot of people just didn't have a chance. Like, you started off in a family where certain things were the norm. Maybe you were really, really little and you got your first hit of whatever, and then you're hooked and your life is completely different because of it. And that's, I don't want to say, like, it's tough when you're supporting people because you can't absolve them of the consequences of their choices, right? Like, we all have our choices to make. We must be accountable for what we do. And if we simply act like a victim, then nothing's ever going to get done. Like, you can't simply stand there and say, woe is me. Like, you have to be able to take responsibility for what you have and say, look, I got dealt a bad hand. But if I'm going to get out of this mess, it's because I'm going to get myself out of this mess because nobody's going to do it for me. And that's so hard because it's that tough love deal that like, it's really hard to say to people when they're struggling, you know, when they are having the hardest time and they are doing everything they can, because that moment of thinking that you finally got this thing built or got this thing beat, and then you fall down one more time is devastating. It's really devastating to lose after you really thought that, hey, last time was the last time, and it wasn't. So being able to keep hope in people, I'm a huge fan of, because again, change is so hard, and there's no straight shot from point A to point B for recovery. Yeah, that's the most difficult part of change in perspective. Makes it even harder knowing when they started out with that handicap. Yeah. I agree. Ah, man. Tell you what, you're making me doing some time traveling here. I've worked a lot of different jobs. I mentioned working with the kids in the wilderness therapy. I probably shouldn't say this, but I will. I also worked as a felony probation and parole officer for my state, and thankfully I had worked at the job I had previously, right, working with the kids, because my perspective was very, very different. I didn't look at people as like a problem. I didn't look at everybody like strictly as a criminal and like, oh, you've made poor choices and you need to be punished or whatever. And that's a job that we could talk about, the secrets of the trade. There's a lot of interesting things that go along with that job. But there's a lot of times where I would end up at the jail at 2 a.m. because some dude caught a new DUI or something like that, and it breaks your heart because you and they both know that this is not the way that they wanted things to turn out, and they're just struggling. They're just going through it. And then they're involved with the criminal justice system in a sad way. Kastore's going to kill this guy. With all of his spell points, yeah, 100%. Kill this guy. We're going to accept that loss. Titans and dragons. We're going to accept those losses because I think that we've got this in the bag. Okay. We're going to stand here and then attack south, because then he can't get out of this castle. Oh no. We're going to accept that. Necromancy. We're getting the advanced necromancy. Getting the wizards. Nice. Even better. No titans here. And pretty soon, Kastore is going to take the bulk of the army because he can TP to these different places. Even with this army, he can do just fine there. Okay, so what do we have? We got 2 heroes on the left-hand side, 1 hero in the middle, 1 hero on that little purple island. Okay, folks, we are almost there. Thank you for sticking with me on this. We are almost there. It is just about time. I am going to use the second dimension door. Okay, done, dusted, good. What a map. El Hazard 42. Yeah, it has been a map. And I mean, you were here pretty much, I mean, when did you come in? I think you came in part of the way, like, I think you've been here for most of the map. And you've just had to be in and out because it's like 5 hours on this stream, but yeah, what a map. We're going to accept that loss. Ector's not a problem. And then Rathmont just has to go quickly as he can into this direction. Kastore is going to pull back and get this purple hero in the lake on the right-hand side. Everybody else just needs to wait. Just wait. Let the big guys do the heavy lifting. Yep, purple here, purple there, purple there. Yeah, looks like they've got 2 heroes in the water now. Kastore can defeat them. He will defeat them. 1 more guy goes down there. There's probably going to be some whatchamacallits we can deal with up there. Some titans. We can pick up some titans in just 1 second. And more importantly, we can pick up all the spell points we need just to bring this map to a close. Maps like this are why I have so many half-finished map saves. Yeah. Yes, I was AFK in the middle and the creators made amazing work. Tell you what, the new FHeroes AI, or the new FHeroes map editor, is out. I would love to see you know, if you guys have got a map in mind that you've thought to yourself, hey, I should make that someday. Maybe if you guys take the time to make a nice map and you want me to play it, I'd be interested in playing some of you guys' creations with this new map editor that the FHeroes2 engine has gotten out there. I'm not saying that you must. Don't feel obligated by any means, but if you're interested, if you're got nothing to do on one day, I would love to take a look. Oh, there's 2 islands. There's one here and one here. So Kastore does have a little bit of work cut out for him, but he'll manage. Ambrose. Let's just start dimension dooring. There's one. And if I can get to like right here, that's fine. Because if he tries to run, we'll catch him. If he tries to get back in the boat, we'll catch him. Because there's been some amazing map makers and just people who have spent a lot of great time making some beautiful stuff. It's always very, very impressive to see what people come up with. And I'd love to give people something to strive for, something that they can be interested in. Say, hey, I want to make the best map anybody's ever seen. Because that's the kind of thing that'd be interesting to me. But sometimes we just need like a little bit of motivation, right? We just need a little bit of knowledge that, hey, somebody cares. I was AFK in the middle, creators made amazing work, yeah. Okay. Where'd you go? There he goes. Dead. And then, how to get there? Probably there. Let's go here. Never mind. We're gonna go to the very tip. Maybe we can dimension door? We can, just barely. Empty map with a hero with a ghost on each end, and every tile is peasants. We meet in the middle and we fight. That's a good idea. I like that idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna teleport here one more time. Dimension door. Maybe we'll have just enough movement points. We don't. Gwyneth with her peasants is going to run, and I will be sad about that. We did lose this castle here in the middle. One hero to the southwest, one purple hero there, one purple hero there. We are catching up very quickly. Done. 5 dimension doors left. There's one. Whoa. That bug is back. Okay. And we just gotta ride down Aragon. Agar needs to get out of the way. Here. Here. Why are you surrendering? Where do you have to go? I guess right here? No? I don't even know where you're gonna go. And then we're just gonna get back in this direction. I don't think I have any castles that are currently under duress. One in the middle, one to there. Caster's gonna pick up this gentleman immediately. Yeah, one dimension door here. Maybe one more. I started on a map that I was working on just the other day. It's the Pac-Man map where, you know, the ghosts start in the middle and then you have little corners and crevasses that the enemy can kind of hide in and you can kind of go around in. And it's not ready yet because you need to have the map mode available where you can it's going to be a capture the artifact map. You're going to have to capture the ultimate artifact. And so there's an obelisk in each of the 4 corners, and so you're going to have to get your Pac-Man, who of course he can't die. And you're going to have 2 boots of speed, the traveler's boots and the nomad's boots, and you're going to have to outrun the ghosts, not get trapped, get your obelisks, and then find a way to dig for the ultimate artifact. And you start off with a castle in the middle that the enemies can take, and if they take your castle, then you've got 7 days to win. And so far, playtesting, it's going okay. It's going okay. I don't consider myself much of a map maker, not much of a map designer, but that one just kind of spoke to me. So we went in that direction with it. By the way, just in case anybody's wondering if they've looked or if they're wondering what I'm doing, I picked up the ultimate artifact a long time ago, so those obelisks, I don't really care if I pick those up or not. Just in case you're wondering. 3 dragons here, that'll hopefully stop them. Elliot has linked the Discord, so you can go find the maps made by the FHeroes2 community. It's been in full swing for a couple of weeks. Just can't see that Can't wait to see that map uploaded. Yeah, we'll get that. Sounds like a pretty fun speed run. Yeah, it will be a speed run for sure. It'll be exciting to see all the different maps that other people put together, because it's been going for a while now. The map editor's been out, but it takes a while to make a really well done, detailed map. I'll ask you, how long do you think it took for the designers to make this map? Right? 7 lakes. This is a large map. This isn't even the largest size you can get. This is intricate. This is detailed. This has a certain classic feel to it. Like, this feels pretty good. And I'm guessing it took quite some time. Like, it had to have, right? So, how long is the guess? I'll wait in the comments to hear what you guys think, because I think it's just that good. Oh. If we're gonna do it, we might as well just finish it off. Okay. But yeah, interested to see how long you think that a map like this took. Purple runs, orange is running. And especially with the dimension door, there's no time like the present. And really, utilizing the dimension door as purple is vanquished, utilizing the town portal, town gate, that literally saved us about, what, 2 hours? Not 2 hours. 200 hours to make this scenario is what L Hazard is saying it probably took. 200 hours, yeah, I would see that. From inception to completion with the team, I'd say a few months at least. There's thematics. They're also intricately thought out, yeah. Yeah, is not easy to do a map. I don't think 200 hours is a stretch at all. And so you can understand how, even though the map editor for FHeroes2 has been out for a moment, good maps are going to take a little while for them to come out. Are we back? Hello? That was weird. I just got dropped. We overheated your setup. Yeah, it's a good thing that we're finally finishing this up, because, yeah, we were recharging. Okay, we're back. So we're at least going to finish this off. But, yeah, I completely got dropped for a second there. So we're back. We're good. Okay, we're going to finish this off. Orange player's been vanquished. There it is. Sweet. Folks, thank you so very, very much. Not a moment too soon. We have completed the scenario. This was a solid 5 hour, 21 minute map. And I wasn't talking the whole time. We really were kind of trying to be fast with this. That's just the amount of time that it takes to do this map sometimes. Again, large map, and it felt like there was a lot of intricacies. It felt like there was a lot of strategy, and we really tried to do the very best we could. Oh, Phixfox wife is in the chat. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, great. Can see a same quality of map happening faster with today's community and technology. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, we need whole teams working on these maps. And in fact, that's why I'm so excited to see what the FHeroes2 team will do with the map editor when they do the campaign. So with that being said, folks, that is the end of 7 Lakes. I don't know if we're going to get a good enough score to go into my high score list. It looks like we will. Maybe? Question mark? No, we are just under 208. As the final score is not going to be high enough to get into my all-time list, and that's a little bit sad, but it is what it is. Again, the mark that we are looking for here to get into my top scores is 214. So the ranking of the Cyclops is going to be a little bit too low for that. 200 some days though. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fun score, 400. Dang, that was so close. It was pretty close. It was pretty close. So with that being said, thank you so much for everybody that spent the time. There's been so many people in and out of this stream the whole time. There's so many people that have checked in, said hi, and there's so many more that will check in and say hi later once we get on into the YouTube videos as well. So whether you're watching this live or whether you're watching this down the road, thank you so much. I appreciate every little bit of the support. My name is Phixfox, and I'm looking so very forward to seeing you all in the next one. I'm going to, at the beginning of the next video, have a link for the Discord that I'm going to be creating very, very soon. I'm just getting kind of some things started. And then that way there's going to be some advanced warning about when I'm going to be streaming. There's going to be a place where you can take the time to vote and figure out which map I'm going to be playing next. I think that there's a lot of great maps out there, and some maps that are not in the Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Gold. And so if you want me to play a certain map, the Discord is going to be the place where you're going to be able to suggest which map comes next. And so I'll have details about that Discord later when I get some more of those out there. El Hazard saying hi, YouTube. Yep. That's how you know I've made it, is when people are saying hi, YouTube. So, folks, thank you again. And I'll be seeing all of you real soon in the next one. Till then, look after you, look after your friends, look after your family, and make darn sure that you're living your best life. Because if you don't do that for yourself, who will? Appreciate you, broski. Appreciate you, Rise to Ruin, Elliot, El Hazard, Phixfox wife. Everybody was here. Arcane Him was here. Lots of people were here. So y'all take real good care. We'll see you in the next one.